Hello, welcome to the Raccoon Podcast. This is episode 3 and today we're gonna be interviewing all of the amazing people who have drawn my character throughout the years that I've been making content. This episode is something special for them because I want to support them. This video is gonna be very long, so sit down, get some food and relax. I'll try my best to not make it too long for everybody, but this is gonna be a lot of editing. Without further ado, let's go. Oh, before I mention, there were some people who wanted to be interviewed through voice chat and others who were not, and I did it through text, so I'll be reading the text ones, and of course I'll be playing the voice chat ones. We'll be going through alphabetical order, so let's start with Abby. Abby worked on these art pieces. As you can see, they are Left 4 Dead and Resident Evil inspired. I like them a lot. And this is her newest drawing that she made. She also got a few mods going on in a game called Party Project, which she added the Fear and Hunger characters. When asked why she did this, she just said, hey, why not? Might as well, which is totally correct. I asked her, would you like to tell anything to the viewers? And she said, oh, tell them I hope the viewers are having a great day and that they're cool and awesome. But yeah, if you're a viewer of this video, remember that Abby wishes you a great day and that you are awesome. As for any place you can support AbbyTheGamer, you should be able to see the link in the description or in the comment section below of her Game Banana, since she doesn't use Twitter. Now it's the turn of Afri, and we have a video of this. Alright, so now we have Afri in the podcast. Welcome, Afri. How's it going?
Hey, fine. I'm here with my fat ass dog.
You're with your dog, you're with Coco, right?
Yeah, if I don't talk about Coco for more like 5 minutes, I die.
It's a pretty difficult condition. Hopefully you don't live. I mean, you don't die from that.
Oh well, yeah.
It's a sacrifice worth living, you know? So, I have the first question for you, which is what inspired you on these art pieces that you've done for me, which are appearing in your DM.
Oh my god, I made more than I thought. I mean, it's just 3, but like, you have it still, like, both, even the sketch. You have all the whips.
Listen to me, okay? Listen. I may not know what it is to be an artist, but what I love is seeing the sketch into the final product. I save every single sketch of anything that was shown, because I love the process, and sometimes I even feel like the sketch has a different story to portray than the whole product at the end. So like, I feel like I see both. I love both because of that.
Most of them I was like, I'm bored. I'm gonna do something for someone so they're happy. And so the first one I made was the cookie one that I spent like 5 minutes on it, but you still were like, it was the Mona Lisa itself.
What do you mean? You spent 5 minutes on this beautiful art
not,
you made?
not five, wow. Not 5 literally. Not 5 literally, okay.
Okay. That's like, wow, you're amazing if you did that.
No, I'm so slow at drawing. I'm the world's slowest drawer. I like to say that. There's a stupid meme that is like a star that it's like world's slowest drawer.
That's you.
I'm gonna show it to you because it's me. This one, it has so much. Oh my god, it's pixelated, but it adds to the quality.
World's slowest drawer is you. Straight up. I can zoom in. It has like the lowest quality ever. I can zoom in and they will see the pixels everywhere.
I remember this one. The one was when we met. You started DMing me. My main fandom at the time was Cookie Run rather than Fear and Hunger. Then I switched to Fear and Hunger. But at the time, my main fandom was Cookie Run. And I remember... And it became kind of an inside joke that I was going to turn you into a cookie and eat you. And that's why I made that. I thought, oh my god, I'm going to finally turn him into an edible being.
I like the drawing a lot, honestly. It's beautiful. Oh, to me, I have to say one of the best ones. To me, personally, I like the sketch version of saying that the brown bottle is not that it sucks,
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That one was from another stream. It was a collab with Frapolo and Mao the Dog, I think.
Yeah, it was a collab between Frapolo and Mao, where one of us was going to be the imposter saying stuff that we were going through all the skills and items on the game and saying which one were bad and good. The person who was the sus, the imposter, had to say that something was bad when it was good, for example. And I ended up being the imposter. I was like, fuck, when it happened. But it was beautiful. I'll leave it here in the
and he said that From Vile sucks, and everyone was like, that's sus. And I remember that one's the one where everyone was like, maybe maybe it's Raccoon, but I still remember perfectly that even when people were like, yeah, it's Raccoon, but we're still gonna vote for Apollo.
Yeah, just to spite him.
Just to bully him. Because Apollo's audience loves to bully him.
I'm beautiful now.
And I think did he got chosen in the end just for that, or did you got chosen?
So what happened in the end was, because I remember the ending. Everyone who wants to know, listen to me, okay? So what happened was, I sat down and they called me out. Mao called me out, and Apollo called me out, and they said at the end, so the impostor now is gonna be revealed. The impostor, speak. And I chose to stand still and like just don't speak. And Apollo gave up immediately. I was like, no way, it's not Raccoon. No way, he said, because I didn't say anything, because I didn't reveal myself even at the end. And I was like, wait a second, what? It wasn't you? It wasn't Mao? Who is it? Did your brother fuck up? Because we can actually, I think it was either Apollo's brother.
I remember it was his brother, the one
Lolo
who chose.
Polo, I think. No, I think. Lolo Polo?
Yeah, I think it's Lolo Polo 95.
Yeah.
I know the 95 because Apollo explained the 94 comes because he's the younger brother.
Lolo Polo. I got it.
Yeah.
I still have the message.
Oh my
God. I'm gonna show you. I still have the message. Here you go. I didn't say anything, and pretty much Apollo thought that his brother messed up. So we were like discussing, what do we do now? What happened? I was like, then like, okay guys, you got me, whatever. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun, honestly. I enjoyed that a lot. That was beautiful.
The stream was fun. That stream was fun. It was fun seeing everyone that was like, maybe it's Raccoon, but we're still gonna bully. and no one said anything about Mo. They were all like, oh yeah, he's innocent, whatever.
Yeah.
It was when you and Apollo were playing Dark Souls. That competition you were doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were playing Dark Souls and
but it wasn't on stream. It was on his server.
No, it was on this Discord server. He didn't want me to record for some reason, so I ended up just.
And they were playing together, and I was like, and I was bored, and I made one for. I was like, whoever wins, I'm gonna turn them into an TBH creature. And be like, a celebration. And for Apollo won. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make Raccoon too. It's the compensation.
I like it. I like it a lot. I even made a sticker in my server. Alright. Next question that we have for you, Afri. Because of drawings, you see? Can we see your newest drawing you made?
Sure. Wait a second, because I'm the slowest drawer in the world, so I don't have a lot. A recent drawing I made, the most recent fully rendered drawing I made, it's something I made for a friend's birthday. This was made at the end of April. May has been full-on painting for uni, so I didn't do much work.
Ooh! Wow, that's a lot of talent. Holy shit. That is amazing.
I try to experiment more with lighting and stuff because I feel like my art doesn't really experiment a lot on that.
It looks amazing. I love it. It's beautiful. It came out amazingly, in my opinion.
Thank you. My friend liked it too. That's what matters.
What's your friend's name, by the way?
Vix. With
okay.
2 X's.
Well, hopefully they really liked it because holy shit, it's for me it's beautiful.
No,
I like it a lot.
She really liked it. That's what matters for me.
Yeah, that's really good.
The rest, pure shit post. This month has been pure shit post.
I wanna see the shit post.
No, I think. Oh no! I can't show this. I can't, but I'm gonna show it to you anyway.
What?
You decide if you wanna bring it or not.
I wonder how my most loyal servant is doing these days. What is the other sex offenders? You know what? Yes, I will show it.
No, oh my god. I didn't finish anything this month, but I'm gonna show you a bunch of works in progress because why not?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Let me see here. And these two. I'm gonna show you these two too. I also designed because I also designed these characters. I mean, they don't have color and anything, but they're there.
Oh. Are these like from a D&D or DTRPG kind of like game, or is it just?
The last ones, you mean? The first one is not Ramos from here.
Oh, it's not Ramos.
Yeah, from the first
Oh.
game. I just like I know it's hard because Ramos doesn't really have they only have
Ramos
like,
is
one piece of artwork and the overworld rights.
It's like an Enkichu kind of way.
Yeah,
People
and
can mold
it's
them.
representing one of the books, Book of Creation of Life, in which Ramos tells about a fetus they created but had to end up killing because it didn't grow.
Yeah.
I read the lore. I
don't read the lore, you see. That's why I don't know. I actually do remember that one, though. I don't know if Frapollo was
at
the
least
one who read
you
it.
remember from the one time you read the lore. Well, I don't remember if you did more times, but anyway.
I just watch people talk about lore. It's like, oh, you could just get to the gameplay, please. I say to them.
I like my games with lore, but it's true that sometimes when I finish reading the story, if I like the gameplay, I play it again just for the gameplay.
Yeah, lore can sit back while you play the game. That's how it is. You know?
But that's for a second time for me. First, I want to know the story, and then if I want to replay, I focus on the gameplay. If I like the gameplay, OC's original characters. Therefore, something I wanna start working on this summer. But since I had the character ideas in my mind, I decided to pull it out and draw them.
What's her name?
I don't really have names right now. I call them Hansel and Gretel because twins, boy girl twins.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're gonna be their names. It's just easier to say Hansel and Gretel than boy twin and girl twin for me. Especially in Spanish where the words are longer. I like clowns too. I don't know if you couldn't tell.
I could tell you, definitely.
Wait, these ones were made not this month, not this last month, but before. I still need to give them color, but I don't have time. These are the other two characters, and wait. All from the same project. Wait, there's another one. They don't have color yet because, as I said, but me and coloring my art
doesn't go together.
I mean, sometimes.
I mean, when you color, it feels like you color really well. So, like the Osa and Avella drawing is amazing. I love seeing it. I cannot stop looking at it.
It took me way too much time.
I can imagine.
And this is the last thing I was working on. This girly. Yeah, I mean, I plan to because I'm working on it. I want to.
I like how different the art is from each. Because one of them being a clown, the other one being like a high schooler. You know.
My taste is women and clowns. The funny thing is, none of them is a high schooler.
If it's not a woman or a clown, it's not on your list.
Exactly. You're not a woman or a clown. Note in my.
Yeah, you're out of here.
There's two genders, woman and clown.
And that's it. Beautiful.
The last one is from a different thing. The last one I showed. But the other four, I hope this summer I get, winter for you. This summer I get to work on it because I plan on working on a game.
Oh, a game. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm planning. I mean, I had an idea that it was for a campaign. Then I was like, ooh, being a dungeon master is weird. Too much work. I'm not gonna make the campaign. I'm gonna make a game with RPG Maker because that's definitely way easier. I mean, if it's with RPG Maker, I can do it.
Surely. I'll definitely try your game if it comes out and I'm still able to cover it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So now it doesn't have a name. I just call it Cloud Game. No, not Clown Game. Cloud Game. Change the W for a B because when I named the project on RPG Maker, I made a typo.
Oh.
And I was like, fuck it. For now, I mean, it's just a placeholder name. It's
just
not gonna
copyright
be a real
it,
game.
put it like that, whatever. It's fine. I like it.
I'll name it something else when I get an idea. But for now, that's the placeholder name for the game.
Well, looking forward to it. Hopefully, if it comes out, I'll tell people.
The other girl is for another project. That project has been around for 8 years now, I think. I mean, it's just a story we wanted to make, but now we kind of wanted to make it serious when we have time. Maybe I'll draw some comic panels or whatever,
Uh-huh.
and that's the main character of the. I was doing a reference sheet for her. She was designed by my friend. I'm gonna show you because the drawing my friend made. The thing is, the character's data is in English. No, in
In Spanish?
Spanish.
Uh-huh.
Talking is speaking is hard,
Yeah, speaking
guys.
hard. Don't worry. It's all good.
We kind of wanted to make like at the time when we were in 2016, we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna make an anime, and now we're like, I don't think we're gonna make we're gonna try to make a comic, and we are rewriting the script because
Uh-huh.
we revisited that script we made in 2016 and it's cringe as
Wow,
hell.
a long time. Long fucking time.
Yeah, and also like a lot of things happened. We had to change one of the main characters because internal stuff.
Yeah.
That comic, it's basically about it's like futuristic and also a futuristic world, but also like rebelling against the corrupt government and stuff, you know,
Yeah.
and shit. Yeah, basically, and people have superpowers because why not?
Sounds like Homestuck if you think about it. I'm just kidding.
Oh my
Sorry.
god!
Sorry. No, okay. Sorry.
Oh my god! Not
Sorry.
Homestuck of all things. No.
Sorry.
This one I left it because I'm like I did the lineup. I just need to color it, but I'm not ready. Am I really ready to finish this? No, I'm not. Prepared to have.
Oh, it might be done by the time I upload the video, honestly.
I don't know. But yeah.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Either a message, an image, a song, an encouraging message? It's up to you.
I mean, I already shared a bit, and I don't wanna overshare. Yeah, I also don't wanna
Yeah.
overshare a lot because at the end of the day, even if it's my section, this is not my channel, you know,
Don't
nor
worry.
my podcast.
Yeah.
And also, it's
all
the
good.
first time I ever participate in a podcast, so I'm really like, I don't really know how much what else to say and stuff.
Well, no,
I wanna
Luis,
say
I
that
had a lot
I
of
mean,
fun today, honestly, and it was
yeah,
really
it
fun
was
to
fun.
talk here.
Just I was just a bit nervous,
Yeah,
but
it's all good.
and they really don't know what else to say.
Don't worry. I can say something for you. You should continue working on your drawings because they're amazing. I feel like you should continue
Oh,
with what you like.
thank you. I'll try. I've been having a lack of motivation recently, so even if it's just the smallest sentence, it's really appreciated.
Yeah,
I
I'm here.
guess if I
I
need to
will.
say something,
Mhm.
is that if you want to do art and but you think you're not capable enough, like you're like, oh no, I suck and stuff, don't, if you really want to draw, don't give up simply because you say you can't draw. I also been in there. I don't think I'm the best artist in the world, but like you just try your best, just draw for fun too. You don't really need to draw for others. And also like, don't be ashamed to just look up tutorials on Google. I know that classes may be expensive, but there's the good thing about the internet is that we have countless tutorials and countless of free courses, so you don't really need to spend a lot of money just to learn how to draw. And yeah, I know this is probably super cliche, but yeah, maybe that's all I want to say.
Very kind words. Honestly, everybody needs this kind of words to be able to continue with what they like. Usually, that's how it was with me with content creation as well with videos. So It helped me a lot as well.
Don't give up on what you like just because you say you're bad compared to other people. We are gonna be better or worse than others. You cannot be the absolute best on the world, I think. So don't go with the mentality of. And a lot of people. There's a comic I really like that is like one dude making a cake, and it's like, oh shit, that cake is so much better than mine. And like the audience then comes in and is happy, not because simply because there's two cakes. They don't really care that one is better than the other. They
Yeah.
just see two cakes and they're happy, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's what I think it is. A lot of people don't say, ew, this one's trash. They're just like, holy shit, out of my favorite
True
character,
content.
yeah!
True content.
Exactly. To art of my favorite character, let's fucking go, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, thank you for the kind words, Afri. Hopefully, you can continue working on your stuff, and in the near future, we can see your game shine as well as your new drawing characters.
If no one draws needles, I'll have to do it myself.
Thank you for. I never know how to close this. Thank you for being here, and I was really happy to have you here, Afri. I suck at outros when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just one last thing, because a lot of people already asked me. This profile picture, I didn't make it. It was a commission from Circus Blades on Twitter. Just in case, I don't really, because a lot of people think I drew it and I feel bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on screen on the background right here. You will
I just
see the
want to
name.
credit my friend.
Okay.
I just want to credit my friend who made the artwork.
Yeah. I gotcha. I'll let them know. Don't worry. Thank you, Afri. See you.
Bye.
We're moving on with Anita Cat. She was asked, what inspired you on these art pieces? And this is a drawing that she worked on. When asked, she responded, my fan art was just a way to thank you for extending the Fear and Hunger community. It's great that there are people creating content about this type of game. Plus, I love raccoons. I honestly adore this drawing. It's beautiful. I wanted to see my character Moon Scourged, and seeing this with my raccoon like a big being like this with a chainsaw on their tail when I love using a bean grinder. It's just beautiful. I love how it feels so well with the background as well. I am so happy about it. Thank you so much, Anita, for this. I love showcasing everybody this, but holy heck, we have so many fan art to talk about. Let's keep going. And thank you so much, Anita. I'm glad I can extend the Fear and Hunger community for you and everyone else, and anyone who gets into the game. I'm very thankful of, because Orange needs more players for this game to shine even more. So let's keep growing. When I asked her, can we see your most recent drawings you made? She said, of course. The last ones I finished were for a class project. I studied video game development and made all the illustrations for the project. And as you can see here, look at these pictures. They look amazing. I love to play whatever it is that could be made into a game on Anita's drawings, because holy heck, just watching this, man, they're beautiful. I asked them about it, and they said, maybe I'll follow in the future. For now, it's just a pre-alpha drawing, so there's not gonna be any project of this, but maybe in the near future, if there's anything about this, I'll make sure to retweet it on Twitter or Blue Sky for anyone who watches and follows me over there. Not to mention that Anita also made some 3D models of the Seraphim of this pre-alpha that they showed me, so make sure to check them out. Absolutely radiating. Now for the third and last question, I asked her, would you like to share something with the viewers? And she said, everything can be achieved with enough determination. So if you're inspired to be as talented as Anita is in these drawings that she made and in her own projects that she works on, please make sure to continue working. Keep it up, keep trying, and you'll become as good as she is. I'm gonna be posting here the Twitter of Anita so you guys can follow her and support her as much as you can. She's an amazing friend, and she also speaks Spanish for anyone who doesn't really get on well with English. So make sure to give her a follow and watch her grow. Moving on with the next one. Next one is Arcane, and we do have a video about it, so make sure to sit down and relax as we interview Arcane. So we have Arcane today. Hello, Arcane. Welcome to the podcast.
Hi, that's me. Hi, thank you for having me. I really appreciate that.
I'm really happy to have you here. I believe you did a lot of drawings too for the, channel, I guess I gotta say. For me, in a way. Because I don't know. I never showed him in the channel, actually, I think, other than the starting screen.
I just little doodles usually, but I have been planning to actually make you something that's a little bit more fleshed out. Just as like a thank you gift, I guess.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate these drawings that you made because I like him a lot. Like I said for many times.
Well, I'm glad. I worked really hard on them.
Yeah, I like him a lot. Let's go to the first question, which is all of these art pieces that we're going to be showing on the background of this green screen that's hopefully not going to be shitty and actually going to work. First question to you. Yeah, hopefully. What inspired you to make these art pieces that we have here? Hopefully I can remember to put the one that you're saying, or like all of them anyway.
Well, especially for the first one. I watched you for a little bit whenever I was like really big into Fear and Hunger because it was my hyperfixation at the time, and it still kind of is. But I decided to join your server because I joined Frapolo's server, and it seemed very I don't know. It seemed I was nervous the entire time. So, but I wanted to reach out and actually, be a part of the community. So when I joined your server, you guys were really big into playing Lethal Company, and I was watching just out of interest, and I was too nervous to speak really. So I did play, and there was this one moment where you had started breakdancing in front of one of the mannequins, and I decided that my kind of like intro into the community and for like all my art and stuff would just be to draw that because it was funny and it seemed like something I could like use to be like, hey, this is what I do.
Yeah.
And you ended up liking it, and that was a shock. I did not expect you to actually notice it.
I like it a lot.
That was scary.
That reminds me of the mod of like the dancing mod against that guy. I love it so much. Also reminds me of the time that we played together as well. Remember when we played together?
We should do that again. Gosh, I remember. It was so scary. But for a lot of the other ones, it's just kind of whenever something happens or whenever inspiration strikes, usually just because you say something or like something's going on, like you and Frapolo doing the Dark Souls challenge, where I just decided that I would root for you by doing a little doodle, or just like when I'm bored, it's just a really fun character to draw. Your little persona is very fun. So it leads to make it very easy whenever I don't know what to draw to just kind of draw you.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's very simple. A lot of people told me that the character is like really simple to draw, but it fits pretty well with the colors. I'm really happy that I chose these colors to say for this character.
I'm really good. I really do like the aesthetic. I like how easy it is to draw. Like not in a bad way, but
no,
I think it's
in the chill way.
It's very recognizable. I like the silhouette as well because you can tell who it is always.
Yeah, and then it comes Indigo Park and it's like fuck you to me. Next question would be the following: can we see your newest drawings you made? I'm guessing this one you just made for the podcast It should be this one. But you can put more, of course.
Yeah, personal projects. I did have one commission from a friend. There we go.
There you go. Oh, very different from the drawings you made for me. The very different style, and I love it a lot. Wow, that's crazy. I like it a lot. The Persona stuff as well. Oh, those are the Persona avatars, I believe, right?
I've been really into Persona.
Yeah,
it's Thanatos, Orpheus, and Messiah.
I like it. Is there any lore behind it?
A friend of mine who has been playing all the games for me. Behind the characters, I mean, yeah, there's a bunch, but besides the Persona thing, it was just, oh, hey, wouldn't it be funny if the two things that make Messiah were there on the drawing of Messiah, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's such a good idea.
I like it a lot. I'm glad you're having fun with this. And Persona, I used to play Persona a lot. I like it a lot, but sadly, they reloaded that deliver for me, sadly, for me too. Love it as much as I used to love it. So
that's
my
fair.
train of love is stuck at the moment.
I definitely like the reload. I hope they come out with P6 or the DLC soon, because that would be really interesting. But yeah, I don't have much in terms of like actual finished art as of recent.
Yeah. Next and last question for you. This is a free-to-play question, free-to-attack even, for you to attack whatever you want. What would you like to share with the viewers? Like anything. Think about it. Take your time and think.
I've been thinking about this a little bit. If you are an artist who is so scared to start out because a lot of the art community can be really rough, especially when you're still learning and like don't know very much about like anatomy or shading or anything. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. Please don't get discouraged by anything anybody else says. Just take your time and make sure that you focus on yourself, learn what you can, and grow. Because the only way that you can grow is through practice. And practice means you fail, but failing is okay. And it takes a long, long time to build skills for art. And it's not all talent, it's not all skill. It's definitely like learning another language or learning any hobby for that matter. It's hard, and there's a lot of things that go into it. Like, you have to put a lot of time and patience into what you're doing, and you have to look at all these different parts of a whole, and it can be really difficult, but that doesn't mean that you should just give up or take one person's advice and completely like think that that's it. It takes a lot. And I think that if you just keep going at it and persisting, then you can improve and become a really great artist. And I think everybody can draw, just by no matter their disability or who they are or what they think they can do. I think that everybody can draw, even just stick figures. Stick figures are still art. Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. I like it a lot. We had another. Actually, the other person who I recorded with before said almost the same thing, and I'm really happy that the community of artists is really kind when it comes to these things. Because I feel like they wanted these words said to them when they were learning. I feel like,
Yeah.
my opinion.
I really would have appreciated if somebody had told me to not feel so discouraged anytime I got critique. I am very bad when it comes to being critiqued and being criticized. But I really wish somebody would have just kind of helped me through that and walked me through that, and just tell me to keep going. Because a lot of it is like, oh, if you do this, you'll instantly improve, and that's not the case at all. You never just instantly improve. Improvement doesn't come overnight. Progress doesn't come overnight. But yeah.
I'm really happy with this message. Hopefully we get more messages like this as I make this podcast. But thank you for coming in, Arcane. Hopefully you can support Arcane on Twitter. Yeah.
Yay!
All right.
Thank you so much for having me. Like, this is amazing.
Thank you as well for being here, Arcane.
As for the next person, we have Arsenyx, also known as Artherno. This is their Twitter. Please go ahead, support him, and make sure to follow him, because the art that he made for me, Rapolo, Mao, and Jones was one of the best things that happened in my life. I love every single one of his art pieces. Sadly, they were not interested in an interview, not through text or voice, so I'm just gonna be showing here all the drawings that he made.
I get very nostalgic when seeing this art, and I would say the art that he made has really made it so that I bonded much more with my friends throughout our podcast that we have, and I thank Arsenyx a lot every single time that I see and I use their art that they gave. Let's move on with the next person. Next person is CAC, also known as Hack. They made this beautiful drawing of Levi being very small. So while not being a drawing of my character, I asked this and I wanted to have it, so I'm really happy about it. I remember I gave them the idea based on Mirai Nikki, and they said, oh yes, I remember now. I combined that with your idea and ended up with this final product. Next question was, can we see your newest drawings you made? And they delivered. They showcased these beautiful drawings, which I don't know what they're based off, so I asked them. They said, the first one is a part of an assignment for a color theory course that I'm taking. I made it with a watercolor and gouache, I don't know how you say this word, to really accentuate the vibrant hues and high saturation. The other three are fan art pieces that I drew for the anime Bungo Stray Dogs. So I asked them for more information and they said, I'm in school for an English degree and Bungo Stray Dogs is a seinen anime based around a detective agency of ability users. The main cast is entirely based off of famous writers. Now for the last question I asked them was, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And they said, I just want everyone to know that I am the one and only Cahara fucker. So yeah, if you would try to be a Cahara fucker, I'm sorry, but the spot has already been taken by Hack. Sorry. Also, their Twitter is Cactus Cataclysm. You're gonna see on the screen right now, so make sure to support them and follow them over there if you like the art that I showed you. Moving on with this one. Next user is Color. Color made these drawings, and as far as I know, they don't have a Twitter or any place where they post their art. I still would like to shout them out. Color made these two beautiful drawings, which I love them a lot, and every now and then I use them as profile pictures. So if he ever does make a Twitter or any place to post art, I'll be sure to let you guys know, either in the comments below or in the description of the video. Thank you so much for making this. I love them so much. The next person to be interviewed through text is Cahara, also known as Cahara Gaming. He made the following pieces, and their art is so different from another, I just love seeing it. I'm always so happy to use this, and the one where I look like a dog, it's just beautiful. I love it. Look at him. When asked what inspired him on these art pieces, he said, well, for the first one, I just wanted to draw a fat raccoon. The second one, I was at college and was given a bunch of markers for a task we were given, so I used it to make a quick drawing. Third one, I wanted to draw a more realistic one, so I used that as reference. And third, I just traced over my dog and gave it a red bandana. that explains why I look like a dog. As for the next question, can we see your newest drawings you made? And yep, he delivered. Here's a sketch of something that he was working on that looks amazing. When asked what this was, he said, oh yeah, it's based off a character, and came back to drawing again, so it doesn't have any lore yet or a name, so it is a work in progress drawing. I did ask him for any other finished product and he gave me these beauties. Here's this, it's a Fanger Termina OC I made for a friend's campaign. His name is Roach, and the Moonscorch is called Bullet Beetle. Pretty spooky. I love it. I love the characters that people make with the Fear and Hunger franchise. They fit so well with the universe because of how it is. It's just amazing. I love it. Now the last question that I asked him was, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And he said, like advice, and I had to say Ligma. I told him, yeah, you can say anything, it's up to you. And he said, Ligma, and also be sure to like and subscribe to A Dark Raccoon, which thank you, Cahara. To anyone who is watching the video, make sure to Ligma and Sagma. Wait a second. The next user that we interviewed was Kali, also known as Calysto. I sadly don't have their Discord or where they put their information because they constantly change their name and it's kind of hard to find Kali when I look up the name. But this is their beauty that they made. I wish I could provide you guys with the questions that I asked them, but again, I can't find them and they're not in my server. Nonetheless, I love this drawing that they made and I will cherish it forever. Thank you so much for drawing my character like this. I love it so much. Next user. Same story with the next user. Claypots made a beautiful drawing, or a sculpture let's say, of Levi being Moonscorch. Their sculpture that they made is beautiful. I like it a lot. They are not part of my Discord server again. I don't have a way to communicate with them, but I appreciate it and I will keep it forever. I will thank them any day of the week because it looks just amazing. Thank you, Clay. Moving on. Next user that we have here, this one is called Cleo, and he made these beautiful pictures. I like them too much. I love them so much so that he remade the clothing of my character. As you can see, my character used to be like this, And now, thanks to their inspiration, I now use my character like this every now and then. And he is the responsible of this. His inspiration on drawing me with this clothing is just beautiful. To this, I asked him, what inspired you on these art pieces? He said, nothing inspired. I just draw when I wanted to draw. I just draw for fancies. He says that he's pressured when it comes to art. He finds it to be just a hobby that doesn't need any profit at all. And to that, I understand how he feels about it. However, I did commission him something very important that I needed for my videos. I commissioned him this, which is just my character showcasing the name. This is to remind people that I have a Twitch channel, so if anyone wants to follow me there, make sure to look it up and hit me with a follow. And thank you so much, Cleo, for your beautiful drawing. It's just amazing. Every single one of these art pieces have so much power and they look beautiful. You draw so uniquely and I want to see more of your stuff. To that, I asked him, can we see your newest drawings you made? He said, I have no newest art. I am busy. No art to show to the viewer. Yep, now we move on to the last question, which is, would you like to share anything with the viewers? He said, I'm afraid I have nothing to share with viewers because reality hits very hard. I asked him why. He said, massive disappointment over furry. I'm having more freedom than before. I can focus more to a job than thinking about making art or else, because what furry community only cares of is fans. I told him, I'm sorry to hear, Cleo. He said, no worries, it's normal. He did reiterate to me that he wants to draw only when in the mood. He doesn't want to make any kind of cash when it comes to this drawing, and he can feel however he feels when it comes to anything. But in my opinion, the best kind of advice I'll give him is let people pay you for your work, because his work is amazing and I will try to commission him more in the near future. I love his art. Just check it out. Just beautiful. I'm sorry that he's not doing well, but I will try my best to make him feel better as much as I can, because he is a really close friend of mine. Thank you again, Cleo, for your constant support. Moving on with the next one. The next one on the list is called Coconut Cola, and they work on some pretty cool art. I'll be showing you this one that they made, which is a rubber raccoon. Look at it going. Isn't it amazing? It colors itself and then it brushes itself. It's beautiful. I love this a lot. And one of the things that I gotta say that is surprising and I did not expect from him or anybody is that he actually made an 100% orange juice mod of my character. That's right. I replaced one of the characters in 100% orange juice. Which one you're saying? Well, of course, Maria de Popo. So if you wanna play as me in 100% orange juice, make sure to download the mod that shows up on the screen right now. I'll also be leaving it in the description, of course, or in the comment section below. It's Dirac Pack. Thank you so much for working on this, and I hope that more people see that I am in the game now. And yes, I love this game, and so should you. Oh, by the way, if you'd like to support Coconut Cola, make sure to follow them over here. This is their SoundCloud, and they post bangers like this one. He does amazing songs and he also does really good drawings. All in all, a pretty cool guy. Let's move on with the next one. Next one is Cogsmith, and we do have a video for her, so sit back and relax. Today we have Cogsmith in the podcast. Well, today I guess this will be like maybe 7, 9, 10, 11 people in a row. And now we have Cogsmith. So Cog, how's it going? What up?
Oh, hello. Oh, I'm doing quite good today. It's been busy times up here in the land of Arizona and you know, desert werewolves and things like that. But it's kind of a busy life on my end between work, helping my mom, and you know, trying to do my artistic pursuits. But it's going good. I really feel like I've got room to do things. Maybe not as much time as I'd like, but you know, it's all a balance. I'm working on it.
Yeah. I definitely know that time is not of the essence right now for you, because we've been trying to get this interview for a while, but I'm glad that we have some time now to do it. Definitely. Also that we have different time zones, I believe. Right now for me it's 3 a.m. I don't know what time it is for you.
It's about creeping up on 11 p.m. for me right now.
It's kind of different, and also your time, that you have time management like being very tight compared to me, so yeah.
Yeah, my time zone definitely doesn't sync up with a lot of people, but you know, I've kind of come to, you know, be able to work with different time zones just from the different streamers I watch, some of which you might know, and you know, just different World of Warcraft raiding groups I've had in the past. all different time zones. It's like, how do we even all get on the same page?
Yeah, that's kind of heavy, considering like raiding is like generally stressing and like serious, I believe, at times.
You could raid with the greatest people you've ever met in your life, and it's literally like a customer service job almost, just with more beratement. I wish I was getting games are supposed to be fun.
I'm sorry to hear.
There's a reason I moved away from competitive gaming. So these questions you have for me, what would you like to know?
Well, the first question is, what inspired you on these art pieces? Saying art pieces because I don't even know if it's just one or more, because there's a lot of angles right here. So I'll see which one I show on stream. It'll be showing up in the background. But you made this model in, is this like a website or something called Hero Forge, or is it like an app?
Actually, it's a little bit of both. This company I started hearing about through different wargaming friends of mine. Throughout the Arizona scene and just different places online, mostly through Instagram, the different circles I follow in there, I heard about this company called Hero Forge, and they have a miniature customizer. So I thought, okay, I've got time, I've got a better phone now, I'm finally gonna give it a shot. And I'm looking through all the different fantasy races. They've got aesthetic boxes, they've got lizardmen, they've got dragons, they've got their own little design of kobolds, which I'm a huge kobold fan. I love the little guys. Obviously, werewolves. I mean, who would have pegged me for a werewolf fan? Not me. I don't know. But I was recently looking through there, and I'm listening to a particular podcast at the time. Maybe you've heard of it, the New Gods podcast.
Yeah, I think I heard of it. I think there's like a guy named Modi Do, something like that like hosted it.
Mouth Dog. A good old Mouth Dog and Bony Tony and a shadowy Raccoon Fluff and Pocket Cat Polo.
Yes. I got them. I know them. I got them all, I think.
Oh, I'm so glad you know them, because it's one of the best it's genuinely one of the funnest podcasts I've ever listened to. But I don't want to seem like a shill or anything.
I gotcha.
I'm glad
like,
I'm not.
You like this podcast, and you made this funnel, let's say. Did you make the other characters? I'm curious.
I did, actually. I made Mao. I made All Bones. You, of course, as you can see here from these lovely little pictures I've sent you. I've also made for Polo, and I'm kind of been toying with the idea, because I found you can put 2 miniatures on a base with this program, and I'm gonna have you 4 in some pretty dynamic poses, like ready to take on the dungeons of fear and hunger, just in your own little vibrant ways.
I remember you made one with like a motorbike, I think it was, with Mao, I think, or like a dinosaur. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, Mao's on a raptor. Yeah, you can put a humanoid character model on top of like one of the few mounts they have. I think I put you on a motorcycle, Mao's on a velociraptor. Not terribly sure what kind of epic mount for Polo and Bones would want. So I'll pull something out of a hat. I'm sure they'd love it. I could see them doing it anyway.
Well, that actually does lead to the next question, which was if we could see more of your work, that is. So in this one question, I'm guessing, which I'm gonna read it out, since that is not what it says. It says, can we see your newest drawings you made? Do you have other pieces of this like this that you've done other than Jones, Mao? I can still take them if you want to. Like I can show Jones, Mao, Pravolo on the screen if you want, if you don't have anything else. But if you have something else, we'll definitely take and show it to the public.
Oh, I will definitely send you those images and probably tweak them a little bit for just for update's sake. All that good stuff. I don't think I can do an unmasked for Polo just yet, just because, I don't know. I feel like no miniature maker can make for Paulo's face as good as he already has. So, yeah.
I gotcha.
The funniest thing when I was making his model is they have the fluffy collar, and I was like, okay, we're good. Let's go. Pocket Cat would be proud. Let's do this.
And it worked, just like that.
I think it did.
That's good.
I'm not sure if he saw it in his Discord, but it is there.
I will post it for him if you want him to see it.
Go for it. Go for it. Please feel free. Yeah, as for new artwork, the only kind of sucky thing lately that I've been experiencing is I have a touch of nerve damage in my shoulder and neck area. It's been making it really hard for me to do pen and paper art for the last few months, almost going on a year actually, and my doctor isn't 100% sure what's going on with it, but the funny thing is, since the triple digit heat started up here, I've been using some extra sunscreen and trying to get out in the sun a bit more, and it's actually been helping my shoulder issues quite a bit. So doing the pen and paper art hasn't been too bad lately, and I'm actually starting to not only work on my photography, which has been my primary focus for about the last year, but also I do all kinds of different photography. I love, I guess if you were to say that I have a guilty pleasure as a photographer, it's guy shots. I love
that
clouds.
Definitely counts as drawings, in my opinion, and art. So if you want to share some pictures that you're proud of, surely go ahead.
I will absolutely do that, because I've taken some really, in my opinion, and I feel a little funny being kind of boastful, but I'm gonna talk myself up for once. It's been a while. My photography has been my big focus recently, and I'm trying to get into live streaming again. I was kind of dabbling with it a little bit about a year or two ago, and just because of where I was living at the time, it didn't really pan out, but I've got some ideas in the pipe for when I figure out a layout, kind of a schedule, all that.
Well, I hope it ends up being, successful and you have fun.
I'm excited about it. Even if I don't really have a definite plan, I'm ultimately wanting to do this for fun. So it's kind of like, hey, I want to share what I find to be fun. And if other people think it's fun too, great. If they think I'm a giant goofball, but they stick around anyway, even better.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Either a message, an inspirational message, a song, a video, drawing. This can be whatever you want.
One thing I like to remind myself of, that if I've learned anything from Mao, it's something he said in a live stream one time about a year ago. If there's something you want to do, just fucking do it. Don't talk about it, just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Don't think twice, as they say. I guess so. Mao did tell me once, I believe I said this in one of the videos before, but he definitely told me that because I was having an issue with the sensor mod that I was trying to make. The sensor mod was already done, was already made. People already worked on it. It was the Pinecone Big Sensor mod. And I told him, there's already a Pinecone Big Sensor mod, whatever, right? It doesn't matter. And he was like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, they already made one, so why should I care to make mine if there's already one? And he said, well, but there's a lot of videos of different things in life, and when you look up a tutorial, you get a lot of videos of that, and a lot of it of being explained a different way than others. So why should you not just do it the same? Just do it. Just go and do it. There's no reason for you to feel like that in any kind of way. Just do it. And I was like, it kind of makes sense, because there's a lot of game reviews of the same game being put online. For example, we have one with Goaticus, we have one with ABGN, we have one with Nostalgia Critic at times, right? There's a lot of content creators online that have been doing the same with games. So I could definitely try out and see if I can do the same, make my own stuff. It might be the same thing as others. The sensor mod might be better or worse than the other person who made it, but the thing is that I made my own thing. And he was like, do not let other people doing the content that you want to do push you away. If they do it, they cannot replicate your content. You cannot replicate them either. You can try, you will not succeed at that. You're gonna make something better or worse, or you can never make the same thing on views wise because people are so weird in life. I was like, yeah, thank you, Mago. I'm really happy about that. Honestly.
Yeah, it's very true. I mean, there's the only kind of sucky thing about creativity is there's almost nothing out there that hasn't been done already by somebody else in some other way. It's just kind of, how can you put your own personality on it? And some of the things I want to do with my future live streams, it's kind of the same thing. Like, okay, everybody's done retro games, everybody's done this, and this game, but not a whole lot of people know how the intricacies of this game works, or like I have some fun nostalgic stories to tell about that game or that action figure or that kind of nerdy stuff. And heck, some of my favorite like toy photographers, their YouTube channels, they don't get a whole lot of views, but you know what? They have some golden advice for people like me who's like, okay, yes, please keep talking. I need to know about lighting and angles and toys and stuff in the toy world. And, just as an example, just as a extremely niche, nerdy example. And you know what? Niche isn't bad. Niche is not bad at all. Please feel free to follow me on Twitter. It's at @Cogsmith, and then I may or may not be deviating away from Instagram, but please feel free to follow me on there. It's at Cogsmith Art.
Thank you again, Cosmi, for being here, and I'll see you soon in the next video.
Absolutely, I will be here, and you will be there, and we will be everywhere. And I appreciate you, Raccoon. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
We have the next viewer who is Kalo. She is Crimson Kalo, and we do have a video about us interviewing her, so sit back and relax.
I'm currently cooking some chicken right now. I heating up some chicken, okay?
I will have some chicken.
So there's a joke around my community every now and then that every single weekend I have chicken, right? And I go here and go like, hey guys, sorry, I got a BRB, I gotta heat up the chicken, okay?
Okay.
So they ended up telling me, hey, you always heat up your chicken, right? Like, is he dead? Like, does he ever die? Like, do you ever eat the chicken, right? And I go ahead and tell them, oh no, it's just, I go ahead and go, hey, and he comes here and I heat it up. Sorry.
That reminds me, so I have this one uncle, right, in Peru. And he was very well known in the family because he loved animals. He loved those kind of animals, especially when he was younger. And back in the day in Peru, you could get chickens for in exchange for the cap of a bottle.
Really?
So back in the day. Nowadays it's more expensive, of course, but back then, it was like some Nuka-Cola type of currency. You could just grab a lid and exchange it for some chickens. And he had this one that grew up into a rooster. And it was the coolest shit ever because he would get back from work, from school, and the rooster would be there waiting for him and climb onto his arm and everything. It was great. However, one day he comes home, chicken ain't nowhere. You know what's for lunch? Chicken soup.
Oh, that's horrible.
The worst part is that something along the lines, my uncle was still very young, right? Like 17 or something. And he didn't notice that his chicken was missing.
Oh.
And he just sat down, you, he was like, hey, Pa, thanks for the soup. This is really nice. Anyway, have you seen my chicken? And Grandpa was just like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
So, we have Crimson Kalo today in the podcast. Like, hi, Kalo.
Hey. I hope everybody's doing just fine.
Hey, I believe you'd have a YouTube channel, right? And a Twitter, so I'm gonna link them at the end. One of them, I guess. Which one do you want me to link, YouTube or Twitch?
The YouTube, because the Twitch right now, I have it on standby until I figure out some stuff.
Very quick question before we start. What do you cover on your YouTube? Because I'm curious.
I just began with this whole YouTube thing not long ago. And for now, what I like to do is I find indie developers in Twitter, like very small teams with very small platforms and public.
Oh.
And I review their demos, their projects, and I get to interview them and share their thoughts on their development of the game. And I think it's cool. Yeah, it's honest work.
Oh, alright. So you cover like indie games that are not known. For example, which one? Can you tell me one?
Well, the first one that I did that was a hit, I would say, was Felvidek, which was developed by Brosev, who's from Hungary, if my memory is correct. Then there was also Pigface, which is a project pretty much inspired by Manhunt from Rockstar Games, that type of game. Yeah, like these are teams of 1-2 people, one man army, and I think that's very cool.
Yeah, no, I love whenever I find a game I play till the end, and then I find out it's like, hey, wait a second, only one person made it. What the fuck? And it sounds like such a molded image of just one person, not having like a group of people thinking, like having like a conscious of what could not work. It's just one person deciding on themselves, and they do a good job, and I love that so much.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's one of the things that I love the most about interviewing the developers, because you know how it goes with bigger houses or publishers. It's like they're the ones putting the money, so if they want to make changes in your product, they have the freedom to do so. But when it's you and your childhood friend, or just you're on your own, it's like nobody can put limits on what you can make or not, and I think that's pretty neat.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah, and all the stories are different. I really dig that, like, in the case of Pigface, Tito was this guy from Canada who was also a poet, a writer, a musician, and then he was doing this game because he wanted something that he would like to play, and I'm like, that is such a power move.
That's how I play some of this fucking... Well, I hope your YouTube channel goes well, and I will be linking it in the description of this video, so make sure to check out Crimson Kalo, right? On YouTube?
Yeah.
First question for you. What inspired you on these art pieces? Specifically the dog here.
Alright, hear me out. This is my train of thought. Ever since I met you, Mapache, you're always sniffling. So it just kind of reminded me to how some chubby dogs will always be snorting, And then I thought about the chief. Yeah, honestly. Because you look at this dog, and it does sound, it does feel like it would indeed go all the time.
Yeah, it radiates.
Yeah, I just think it fits very well. And then for the second and third one, I gotta say that. So here's the thing: back in the day when I was the moderator for Frapolo server, sometimes at work I would get very bored because I didn't have anything to do. So I would do little Frapolos. But you know how the joke goes, because in Spanish you would read it as Frapollo, which is like fra chicken. Yeah. So in my head, I would always draw him. Yeah, I would always draw him like a chicken or a Minecraft type of dog. And then I remember seeing in your server the art of one of the members drawing Mao the dog, also like a doggy. And I thought that was so cool. I love their design of Mao. So it only made sense to put everything together. And I remember the last drawing, the one of the boys. It was a sketch that I did before I got to work in a commission. And I remember, thanks to the chat, we came out with the whole old fish Jones spawn.
Oh, mind you, he didn't like that. Remember that?
Oh my god.
Hey, what would you like the new design? I don't like it, he said. I should have been a bird, he said. I was like, wow. Why a bird? Because, he said, or something like that.
Because.
I don't remember what he said. It's been a while.
Ah, that's too bad. It was so silly because this was like a very quick sketch that I did. Because the chat was there, we were making jokes, we were having a good time, and it came out like this, and it was nice, and I uploaded it to Twitter, and it made so good. Yeah. It did amazing, yeah.
I love it. Personally, it's one of the best.
Like, everybody loved it. I got so many likes and retweets of it. And then I remember posting the finished actual commission that I work at, and you had the crickets playing in the background, like...
It's like, guys, I did the boys.
Yes.
I did the boys.
Nice. Yeah, because this drawing was also back then when, like, there was this whole... You guys had the New Gods podcast, and you were pretty much the four of you, the pillars of the Pingaru.
Yeah. I was thinking of like having like the other guys at one point added into the image. But of course, it's been a while.
In my dream, I don't know why I was checking my phone, and in my Twitter notifications, Miro was following me. For some reason, I had a panic attack about it.
What? Did he actually follow you, or was it just nice?
No, he didn't. Like in my
Okay.
dream, so, for some reason, I saw this notification and I began panicking very badly. I don't know why. I was so scared. It is so stupid. I know.
Frapolo didn't get followed or stabbed by Miro for so long. I don't know if he still is. I think he's not. But I got Miro following me on Twitter and stabbed to me on YouTube.
That's so scary.
And I don't use Twitter, so I don't follow people. I don't know how to do it. Like I just read whatever it is. I also, mind you, I cannot follow Miro right now because they're posting stuff for the update. So if you want to check out the updates of Fear and Hunger, make sure to follow Happy Paintings on Twitter. I can follow it because I don't like getting spoiled with new content. But I find it funny that he's following me and I cannot follow him back. It's like, oh, I can't. You're putting spoilers.
Yeah, I do follow him, and there's some saucy stuff that you're missing.
Yeah. But yes, would you like to move to the next question?
Sure, but before that, I just want to add that also for the second and third drawing, something that I really had in mind too regarding Frapollo's design was Courage the Cowardly Dog. I honestly think that it would have been so cool to make to make little animations in that style. With the guys just running on tippy toes.
I like Señor Pelo kind of like.
Yeah.
Ahora es nice, honestly. I
I
like
can
it.
see also with Mao just going with the legs like.
Yeah, with his phone like. Look at him. I like the designs a lot.
What a
too,
lad.
like I said, for a beautiful drawing that you made with the boys. But speaking of drawings, can we see your newest drawing you made? Any drawings, of course.
So, I'm a big fan of TTRPGs, and I play D&D a lot with my friends. And we have this one Guild of Adventurers with a campaign ongoing. And this is my latest character that I've been working with. Yeah, her name is Yurik. She's a paladin. Paladin
but
of Devotion.
there's a small version and an old version? Like,
Yeah.
How does this work? Can you
Because-
tell me the lore?
So the older one, of course, is the one that I'm currently playing as, right? I just felt like doing a version of how she looked when she was younger because part of her lore is that she used to attend like these convents, schools for all girls, but she would get into fist fights very often because she always had like that very protective sense of, yes, you see, you can pick up. Why don't you pick on someone of your size? Like, I like to picture Yurik as that one friend that if you're in trouble, she arrives with a drop kick. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
What's her name you said? Sorry?
Yurik. Here's the thing, she's not even my first character for the Guild of Adventurers that I was playing with my friends. The first one that I had was a sea witch called Oleander, and I loved her so very much. I was so happy with her, and then we went on a mission, and I fucking died. So then I had to make a new character, and I was very sad about
so
it.
when a character dies, what happens? Like, can you not revive? Can you come back and you retry later? Like, what?
Well, you see, within the D&D setting, yes, there's ways to revive someone. For example, in the first mission ever that we had, one of our teammates died because of an arrow to the heart. So we managed to retrieve the corpse, and we are currently paying some clerics to keep the body from rotting, while we try to look for a way, in quotes, to bring it back to life, right? So the corpse is there, very well conserved, taken care of. Now there's that. But the way Oleander died, she was eaten alive by giant bugs. Like, there was nothing to retrieve there,
Ugh.
Because I always wanted to try playing Paladin. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, why not? So there she is.
Well, I like it a lot. I hope it lives a little more than the other one, honestly. But yeah, I enjoy
Honestly,
it.
I'm having a lot of hope.
I'm hoping the charisma is enough to keep her alive. So the end doesn't kill it.
Fucking damn it.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Which would be a message, a song, an image?
Honestly, for those artists out there, I would suggest very strongly to work on keeping those healthy habits up. Because I've been there, it's like you don't have much time on a daily basis to do what you want, but then that whole business of staying up late to make up for the lack of time that you have during the day, that on the long run fucks you up. And if you really want to get into drawing properly, you have to be healthy, you know what I mean? Like, it's important to take rest, look away from the screen. Like, this might sound a bit boring, but it does help a lot, because I remember there was a time in which I was in such a rush with commissions, projects to do. I was in a very bad situation, and I drew until I couldn't turn my head. It was very fucked up. I was so scared because I couldn't move my neck.
You were stuck in place, like, ugh!
I was stuck. I couldn't move my arm properly. I was in so much pain. It was terrible. Yeah. So, yes, to all those out there, please take care of yourselves, and do keep in mind that if you're in a good condition, you're gonna be able to do art more comfortably. Trust me.
Well, that's really
And
good.
also drink water. Very important.
That's important.
Drink your garden water.
El agüita. That's really important though, because I have a lot of friends who overwork themselves, and whenever I ask them why they don't take a break, they say because they need to be better at their art, and they're not worth their own time right now, so they want to have their own art be as good as they think that they should be. So they don't give any time to like anything. To talk, no time. To play, no time. To even do their own university work, no time. They just want to do drawings, either commission, like I said, because they come from a priority before sleeping even at times. I can see that. People need to take their breaks. I am an example on that because I take 1 month to make a video at times, so I have to.
Yeah. Look, as a workaholic myself, I can say that it took me a long time to understand that resting is also kind of working, you know?
Yeah.
It sounds silly, but it makes all the sense of the world. It's also part of your work to rest and take care of yourself and not overdo it, you know, because the moment that you are drawing and you feel that pinch in your wrist or in your shoulder, you get so scared. Trust me. It feels so bad. So yeah, it's important to take rest. If you feel like you're having an art block, it's fine. You can walk away from the canvas. The canvas is not gonna go anywhere. Walk around, clear your thoughts. Indeed. And also like something that happens often with beginner artists that I see mostly is always trying to compare your art to what other people, and nah, bro, that's not how it goes. Everybody goes to their own rhythm. It's okay with that one kid at 12-year-old draws 3 times better than you. Who cares? You're still drawing the way you do. It's your own style. Nobody can do it like you do, and that's fine. Like, if anything, you should be competing with yourself. You know what I mean? Like that whole ordeal of always looking to the side and be like, man, I'll never be as good as that. It's like, no, that's fine. Focus on your own line. Keep working on your skills. You're gonna be fine.
I tend to not think about what I could have been for me to make a video in a different way, for example. Like, it's not like about drawing right now here. It's all about me making videos. But I see like other videos and I'm like, I like them, but I also like mine because I did it with my own style.
Yeah, and this also applies to a lot of things, not just particularly drawing.
Thank you for being here, Kalo. And I will be sharing your YouTube link on the description. Make sure to check it, guys. Also, it's going to be showing up on the screen right now. Maybe a video of Kalo showing up. We'll see. This screen is here for a reason. So we'll see what happens. Oh, hopefully it doesn't glitch.
Alright, we're moving on to the next one, which is Cryptic. This one, we have a video, so make sure to sit and relax.
Welcome to the interview of today. We have Cryptid, one of my friends, on here on Twitch. And why is my thing showing up behind me? Okay, it's gone.
Why is your thing showing up behind you?
Sorry. Welcome. How's it going, Cryptid?
I'm doing well. I'm just playing Don't Starve with my siblings. But
Right now?
Yeah, but I recently just quit so I could,
Okay. So, before we start, I believe you stream on Twitch, right?
Yes, I stream at Twitch. Cryptid Hazard. Twitch.tv. It's not sponsored. Weedy.
What do you stream there? I'm wondering. What do you usually stream?
I usually stream like Outbreak, Resident Evil Outbreak.
And what is Resident Evil Outbreak exactly? To tell the people here.
It's a survival horror PS2 game, and I believe it's like the first Resident Evil co-op, but it never really like took off back in the day because I think it was like hard to like connect with other people.
Yeah.
Or it wasn't.
It was weird, I gotta say, to online of PS2, I guess.
Yeah. It was.
And it was only on Japan, right? Am I wrong?
No, there was an American I believe there was like an international server, but like it closed down like way earlier than the Japanese one.
I gotcha. So I'm asking this because I want to put either your Twitter or your YouTube, but sorry, Twitch on the description. So you want me to put your Twitch, right?
Maybe my card instead.
Your card? Okay, that is better for me. So I'll put your card there. It's gonna be showing up on the screen as well, and it's gonna be on the description of the video. Yeah. Now, for the first question for you, Cryptid, what inspired you on this interesting art piece that you made for me? That I did not really saw myself in it until I really saw myself in it. What was the inspiration
It's
here?
beautifulous. What do you mean? It's so beautifulous, and I feel like it really speaks a lot.
It speaks. What does it say? What is it saying?
Saying to kill all of your family.
That is scary. I wonder why it would say it.
It says that rock boy, you have ligma.
Is that what stage 4 Ligma looks like?
That's how it looks like. I believe
Shit.
this is your peak ligma phase.
Big Ligma. Ligma Park, I was saying.
What the fuck? What? Ligma what?
Ligma Park.
Ligma Park.
Alright.
Very nice place, actually.
Interesting picture, I gotta say, Cryptid. I have no idea what to expect with this next question I'm gonna ask you, but unless you just had fun drawing me with Ligma. That's all I'm gonna say on this round, right?
Well, I used to actually have like a horror, cause there were people doing challenges on Twitter where they just be like, oh, if you comment here, I'll draw you. So I was like, why not? And I drew like unsuspecting VTubers, thinking they'd get like a really pretty free art from me, only to be given like horrid
Just
abomination.
explosive things like this.
Let's just say they were very surprised.
I'm
with
glad
what they
that
were
it was
given.
fun. At least.
It was
I would like to see
fun.
it. I would like to see a post. That would be funny.
There's a few on my Twitter if you wanna check them all out.
Sure.
But yeah, that's also where it came from.
Yeah, I was wondering what the story was because it was like, I'm gonna make you drawing, okay, and this is thing that shows up, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and I was just bored. I was like, nobody's commissioned me to do the horror thing yet. Like, nobody has done it. But yeah, and then I was like, I'll give it to Raccoon, for free. Here you go, bro.
Well, I like it a lot. Like, when I saw it, I was like, what the fuck? When I see it, it's like, oh my god. I don't know what I will use it for if I will use it, but like, generally, I like it. I like the going all out style you had when drawing this.
It just went boom, Like, I believe I saw you play like a horror game, and then I was like, why not? Kablam!
Now, can we see your newest drawings you made, or all drawings that you have made before, or, well, do you on it? Because I would like to see more art for you, because I believe you do horror. We also do other type of art, since your PNG right now doesn't look like horror. It looks good. Yeah. It looks good.
Thank you. Thank you. So here's like one of the most recent ones I have. Kablam!
Oh, you drew my mod set.
Yeah. Zed, I believe he subbed to my he did like a
people
lot
who
of
sub to
subs.
you on Twitch get like a drawing or something.
Yeah. And then I was like, to show my appreciation, I drew him a little doodle of his OC. And my Ishi Looker. Urra.
Very good. Can you explain the other two drawings now? I'm curious.
The one with the duotone hair, the gray and the black hair, that's my OC named Ariel. And basically in his story, he was yanked away by an eldritch baby god into the dreamlands, where he stayed for like approximately 80 years, but in like human years it's like only 6 months. Yeah, it's kind of fucky. The story with me and my friends like roleplay server, it's kind of fucky.
Again, you said that this other character, the guy in the suit, is your friend's character, right?
Mm-mm.
Gotcha. What's her name?
my friend.
Yeah.
Her name is Lay, and we've been friends for 10 years.
Good stuff.
And we
good
met
stuff.
online too, which is crazy.
Did you make them play Outbreak?
Nah, she doesn't have a capable PC. Actually, the laptop that she has right now, it was my old laptop when I was in college.
Damn. Wait, did you give her your old laptop?
Yeah, I gave her my old laptop because I felt bad. Like, oh no, because like her old laptop suddenly died on her, and I was like, oh man. All
So
right,
here you go, have a
I'll-
shitty one. Boom.
have one that's working, but it's kind of shitty. But you know what? Better than nothing, you know.
Powerful.
Better than nothing.
Move. Great. Powerful move.
I'm a Gucci friend, bro. I'm a Gucci friend.
Now, third question that's for you. And this, would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be a message that is like, well, any kind of message, inspirational, just dumb shit, or memes, or a video, a song.
Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know what to share other than beep beep boop boop.
I mean, that makes sense.
That
can
makes
take your
sense
time.
to you?
Yeah, don't worry, you can take time. Take your time. Come on, Chris, you can do it. Don't give up.
I have no idea. So my message is, why do they call it oven when they oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Thank you so much, Cryptid, for today's interview. I hope you had an amazing time today.
Thank you. I hope that made sense, and I hope my message to everyone was so heartfelt
Yeah,
and
yep.
Yeah.
yeah. Please support Cryptid.
yes.
It streams on Twitch again, Resident Outbreak. And as Cryptid says to me all the time, get into Outbreak. See you soon, Cryptid.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
The next artist we have in line is called Dar Duck. He made this beautiful drawing of my raccoon character as Levi. This drawing was originally made by Gulthrax, which we will be covering up when we get to that point. He said the design was an inspiration based off the mod of Gulthrax made of you. The reason why I made it was because I thought it would be a nice thing to make for you, since you've been a good pal to me. So after I made the OG Levi sprite, I decided to edit and make it more raccoon-like. So that's why it looks like Levi, but me. I love it. Now, the second question I asked him was, can we see the newest drawings you made? In which he delivered these drawings. These are some of the recent works that he did with various styles, both normal digital, sketch-like, and Lisa pixel art that he made, as well as some Fear and Hunger ones. I asked him what the story of each one of them were, and he told me the first one was a drawing I did to try out the pencil tool. The three after that were me experimenting with Fanger mainly combat sprites and a cameo from Gleb Smiling Friends. The next four are characters that represent four factions from the game series Thief. I highly recommend the game. The ninth one was a part of an art contest where the prompt was sports. He was based off of a friend's OC. And the final guy was me trying out an overworld sprite for Fanger. I like the little wave he does. It's neat. Now the last question I asked him was, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And he said, sure. A bit of a personal advice. It doesn't matter about how much you think your art may be worthless. There will always be someone out there that will like your art. You can make friendship off that shared enjoyment of any niche concept. Now, if you enjoyed this art that Dar Duck has been drawing, make sure to follow him on Twitter. His Twitter is Nomad Fandom. I'm gonna put it on screen so you can see it, and the link should be also showing up on the screen. I'll try to put all the links in the description. I don't know if they all fit. We'll see what we do. But yes, that was Dar Duck. His art is pretty interesting and I like it a lot. I like how he tries new different styles and they all look their own style. It fits really well. Moving on with the next one though. The next one is Dearheartswish. We have a video of the interview, so sit down and relax. We are here at the Raccoon Podcast after like 6 months of no recording because I forgot that Emmy, which is right here,
Hello.
wasn't interviews. So we are here taking over the podcast for it. Hello, Emmy. Welcome to the podcast. How's it going?
Howdy. It is going alright. I am happy to be.
Good. There's so many drawings here that I have to go one by one in showcasing all because, oh my lord, how am I gonna do this?
I draw a lot of art.
But what inspired you on these art pieces?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can start with the first one you worked, which I know which one it was.
Oh, which one was
It was the New Gods, I believe, no?
Yeah, the New Gods. Fuck, yeah. What inspired me?
Did I get inspired?
It's hard.
They say.
I'm sitting here like, oh god, what did inspire me to make that? I guess just in general, the New Gods podcast inspired me to do that, in which at that time, only one that I actually properly watched out of the New Gods was Made, and then the New Gods podcast is what got me especially introduced to you, and just listening to how like everybody kind of vibed together, it kind of like inspired me a bit to like show my appreciation. Because that's why I draw a lot, especially of other people. It is less inspiration, and it's more of how I attempt to show my appreciation and adoration to the people that I draw to.
Oh, by drawing, so that's how you show that you like the content, in a way?
Yes.
I got you. I like it. I remember seeing the previous version, the one where you were showing here, with my raccoon self just drawing like realistic and shit. And I was like, wow, I don't know what to say about this.
It's just the really realistic raccoon was just a picture that I snagged off of Google and then drew your little bandana on it.
I was like, wow, I don't know how to feel about this. Everyone looks amazing. That's all. But like, there's so many drawings. Do we talk about another one, or what do we do?
Gosh, it's hard to properly describe a lot of the pieces that I do, because like at this point, a lot of my inspiration for creating pieces about you is my way of showing my appreciation to you being like such a like genuinely honest and nice person to me, and I appreciate having you in my life. That's as joking as some of my pieces are, that is my way to show my appreciation towards you. It's like that's my inspiration for even some of these joking pieces.
Especially the Terere one. That's beautiful.
I know you fucking enjoyed the Terere one.
Yeah. It's good. I appreciate it a lot, and I'm sure Mao also appreciates your drawings that you make whenever you draw us together. I love being with Mao in this picture.
I need to draw more pictures of you and Mao.
I was like, yes, I got to say that. Now I got it on footage. I can claim it. Like a code.
Just be like, oh, I don't know what to draw right now. Well, how about this?
But yes, out of all of this, personally, if I had to choose one of them that I really would like to know the lore about, give me a second, I have to say the New Gods one is just so good that I even used it as a banner. You already explained that one, so I cannot really retrace myself on that. I guess I really love this one from Streets of Rogue. I love how you drew me and the sparkly colors, and it just fits so well. Of course, we have the Emmy that is there in the background, but like, we don't talk about that.
Damn, me fucking dead, because I constantly die in Streets of Rogue. You want to know the inspiration behind that little dark raccoon?
Yes, sure. Tell me if we have. Sure.
I guess that one is like where we were going to stream Streets of Rogue together. You're a bit more confident in the way that you play, and so I'm pretty sure you could see that out of all of the thumbnails I've made of us together. It's where you look significantly more confident in what you're doing than what I do, because half the time I don't know what I'm doing, while you know what you're doing. It's like you're way more confident in like the things that you do, your movement, how you play the game, how you talk about the game, and stuff like that.
And then I get into Brave Zombie and I die probably.
I mean, you don't die as much as I do.
Will die, I know. Because I haven't played it that much. That's why I haven't died so much. Second question for you, Emmy. Can we see your newest drawings you made?
I believe I sent one of them to you.
Wait, that doesn't count. I think that's it.
Yeah, that does. That's one of my newest drawings I've done.
I feel bad, but yeah, you're true.
And I mean, some of them are more of like art for my video game, in which a lot of them are just, hang on, let me see if I can actually find something that works.
You're working on a video game, you said, right? Would you like to talk about it?
I can. Yeah, I don't have like a properly good picture of anything for it. I mean, I guess I could use a concept for the art teacher.
I mean, as long as you can talk about it, sure, right?
Yeah, I could talk about it. Basically, I guess the best way to put it is a lot of video games for kids nowadays are just kind of like mind-numbing content. Like there's any attempt at like teaching the kids anything, it's just like the most bland, like, oh yeah, here's 1 minute of learn.
Oh.
Whereas the game I'm wanting to make is it's supposed to be like a fun little experience. It's going to be in Roblox and it's going to be a roleplay type of game. But I do want there to be a lot of aspects to whether you're an adult or a child playing the game. It's the stuff that you can learn. Like I'm wanting people to learn more of like, I guess the Rococo and like Baroque area of those time periods of like the instruments, the music, the art. A lot of the aesthetics of the game is going to be more like Rococo era aesthetic. The Rococo era took place, I believe, like right after the Baroque era, but the Rococo era is known for the very romanticization of like architecture, art, music. Like the harpsichord, it became popularized, I believe, either during the Baroque era or the Rococo era, but you hear a lot of more harpsichord in the Rococo era. It was a very whimsical sort of instrument known in that time period. So you had like a lot of musical numbers with the harpsichord. A lot of art pieces during that time period featured a lot of women wearing very floral patterns, a lot of ruffles. It's very puffy. It's very romantic. And the architecture also shows that, because the architecture is a lot of like golds, florals. That's where you get like a lot of these very ornate sort of architectures where like angels, florals, like a lot of gold etchings.
Yeah.
It's a lot of that stuff. It's very fascinating to me, and it's one of those things I want to focus on that sort of architecture and era, so then hopefully whoever plays the game gets a little bit more inspired of like, oh, I kind of want to look into this, and hopefully let them learn something new that they possibly didn't know beforehand.
What inspired you in this era exactly? Did you play a game? Did you read a novel? Did you read an anime?
The era specifically is when I was younger, I was always big into sort of classical stuff. I guess the best way to put it is the very first classical song that I've ever heard that I've been obsessed with is For Elise. That was a song, I believe, made somewhere in the Baroque era.
Do you have the link of it so I can show it like 3 seconds before copyright strikes and kills the video?
Yeah, give me a hot second. Let me...
And so like, and that's it.
Probably one of Beethoven's most popular songs because it was used for a lot of things. Like for me personally, as a kid, I had a little music box that played For Elise, and I was obsessed with it.
So you like this a lot?
Yes, and I was obsessed with like For Elise. I was obsessed with the Baroque era, and then when I figured out about the Rococo era and about it being more of the romanticization of art and architecture, it has been my absolute most favorite era to have historically like shown. It's also why I hold art and music in such a high degree as well as like the longest time of my life. That's why is because with the Rococo era it was music, the appreciation towards art and just everything about it.
Do you have like a name of this game or nothing yet and it's still in development?
I do have a name for it, and I do kind of like have what's the best way to describe it, but I believe this is the thing for it.
That's the name that you are settled on, right?
Yes, Regal Academy for Magic.
Regal Academy for Magic. Where is this game gonna be, is the question?
Roblox, hopefully.
Okay.
It is still very much in its concept stages.
What is this character's name, by the way?
That is a concept for the art teachers. She is basically going to be a living painting.
Oh, like Harry Potter.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes, that is a lot. No, that's actually like a lot of inspiration for the game. Is Harry Potter.
We didn't talk about the raccoon with the tail that people probably were thinking about what the fuck it is. Do you have anything
Yeah,
to talk
probably.
about that before we move on?
Oh yeah, because usually when it comes to me and like art, I love body horror and like exploring the capabilities of the body. If it's like, for example, where you are a possessed raccoon. I don't believe you fully expanded on what you're possessed by, but my brain immediately goes to demonic. And when I started doing like the whole like, oh, mouth on the tail, it kind of reminded me of what are they? I can't remember the actual proper name for them, but they're called the Two-Mouthed Woman.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the anime Parasite.
I never really watched that anime. Two-Mouthed Woman being like old Japanese folklore. I'm a big fan of Japanese folklore, but I really like exploring the things that the body can be done, especially in the aspect of like, oh, the body's possessed, so the body is going to be stretched beyond imagination. And so I really liked that aspect. Another thing that also kind of inspired me to make tail one of the focal points with a mouth in it is one fan art that someone done for you before, where it was a moon-scorched dark raccoon, and you had like a chainsaw on your tail.
Yeah, it's from Anita Cat 360. I have it right here.
Yeah.
I also like that a lot.
When I saw that, I was like, oh my god, that's so freaking cool.
Yeah, they also deliver on the horns part in my cheeks. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm excited for any sort of lore for your character, because there's a high chance I will draw it.
I have a lot of stuff that I have never gotten the drawing of, mostly just stories that I wrote. So yeah, I probably have to get either drawing or something, because there's more stuff that I haven't shown. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be like, I don't know, like a drawing, a message.
It'd be a message. It'd be more the aspect of appreciate those who you come across, whether for best or the worst, because usually there's someone else along the way who, when you experience your worst, can help you experience some of the best, because that is what a dark raccoon has done for me. I had a horrible time before I met a dark raccoon, and then he helped me in finding some new friends, and I don't know what I would do without him at this point. He's helped me come out of my shell quite a bit and has inspired me to do a lot, and I genuinely I feel like I couldn't show my appreciation as much as I want to, so at the current moment I just try my best, and there is kind of nothing at this point that I would change in my life to get where I am now.
It's pretty good. I like those words a lot, because I always try to get the best out of my videos, get the best out of my community posts and the messages that I give to people. So it makes me happy that I can do this and it works well on what I want to do. Especially your beautiful drawings. I gotta say, I like them a lot.
I'll always try my best.
Thank you so much for the message you gave to people. Don't give up. Keep on working. Keep on trying. Keep on meeting people, and you will find happiness. Mostly, that's the most important message. But yes, do you have anything else to talk about, Emmy, or do we wrap it up here?
I believe that's all.
So, Emmy, you have a Twitter, Blue Sky.
My Twitter, which is Dearheartswish. I'll say really quickly, it'll still be live, it'll still be up, but it won't be used for any like streaming or VTubing purposes, because I'm getting ready to change, like rebrand myself basically, in which I'll be making posts and announcements of when that happens.
Thank you so much for the interview. It was a lot of fun. You enjoyed your time though?
Yes, I did.
Good shit. That's what is important. The next one is Eliasemmas, and we did a voice chat with the interview. So again, sit down and relax.
Okay, so now we have Eliasemmas. Is that how it is? Eliasemmas, right?
Yes, Elias is right. It's more simple, but yes, Eliasemmas.
Okay, Elias, welcome to the podcast today. How are you doing?
Yeah, very well. The work is fine. The school is fine. I survive.
Okay. As long as you are doing well, it's fine then. I told you to come into this place because you did a few drawings for me. You know them, right?
Yes, the memes.
The memes, yeah. I like them a lot. They'll be showing up on the background right now as we're speaking.
The Neko Arc incident.
The Neko. Was that the first one you drew?
Not the Phototeta.
Phototeta one? Yeah, that one. I remember that one. And it combo into the Neko arc. So the first question I have for you is what inspired you on these art pieces?
The first come in mind is the Shosho. Is for the Dark Soup place with Frapolo.
Oh yeah, the challenge that we did of trying to get to Orson smoking as fast as possible with level 1, I think it was.
Yes, the two. I watched the two in direct in the moment.
Yes. Frapolo didn't want me to record, so we didn't do it. Actually, we did 2 or 3 runs, I think. I think we ran 3 times, and every single time Frapolo won. But I'm never taking it as serious.
I lost one.
Yeah, I never take it serious. Like, straight up in the image, I feel like Frapolo is like, "Hey, Raccoon, do you want to do a challenge?" And I go like, "Only if I can troll." And I just mess around with it. I love that art piece, by the way.
The meme of Phototech.
Of course, yeah.
It is more, I draw the persona of one of my friends and say, "This simple and relax me." He say, because not draw Raccoon. Show character is simple, is cute.
So like you did it because it was just something easy that you did with your friends, so might as well just get me in it. I wonder how simple it is to do this for you. How long did it take you? I wonder.
The skeleton, the contour is simple. I make this and recolor for character is 1 hour.
Okay. I mean, an artist would know.
It's more the hair and the bandana.
Yeah, is it your friend's character?
See, yes, it's my friend's persona.
I'll show it on the video. It looks like me in a way. Easily can be easily me. That's just straight up. Thank you so much for this. I like this one. I even put it as a sticker, I think.
I really love the silly image, the memes like this, and the draw is like a cope mechanism. Relax me a lot.
Oh, do you need to relax yourself in your life? Like, is there something going on or something?
The university.
Yeah.
University is hard.
Oh, what are you studying right now?
In engineering in food, like make food more efficiency and.
Oh, are you studying like cooking or something like that?
Not cooking, is more the engineering part. More the machinery and the process.
The process how food is made, I guess.
Yes.
Interesting. I never heard of that. Well, I hope it goes well.
See, I really love the food. Food more complex form, not only cooking.
I gotcha. Like knowing more on that, and that gets you a job into doing what exactly? Like making food, I guess. All right. As for the other drawings, I gotta say the Neko arc is amazing. I love it. And the Ratona grind, I might make an emote. A sticker. I haven't decided yet. I'm looking at it.
I hate the Neko art. It's an error.
Do you not like it?
Neko arc is my favorite meme.
I love it a lot. If there's a character I don't know anything about, but I love it so much, it's that one. So that's all to me. I'm just gambling that they could be whatever. I love them. But
I don't know anything of Fate, but I love Neko arc.
Can we see the newest drawings you made? Would you like to share with the viewers the newest, other than this, of course, your friend's drawing that you made?
Vas a ver una pequeña diferencia en estilos. This is the last draw I made of a section of but it's not a meme.
Oh, okay, so it's like a serious drawing that you did. Okay, I got you. I like it. Very different from what you gave me. Very, very different. Very professional, I gotta say. So what's the inspiration behind these drawings that you made? Like this drawing exactly. This one.
Hearthstone Dragons. I love the Hearthstone, the card game art style.
So you mimicked one of the cards, I'm guessing? Your style?
One of the legendary dragons is for practice. I draw flowers, but I don't have the draw because it's a gift.
I mean, I like it a lot. It looks pretty good.
It is simple. My Bloodborne character in the runes, the Bloodborne set I use.
Oh, I like it.
Great Sword, Cage Helmet. When I play with this.
You do post this on Twitter or something like that. Oh wait, you don't have Twitter, right?
Don't use Twitter.
There has to be a way for me to support you when I finish this interview. But if there's nothing, that's fine. Don't worry, right? At some point, I will need something.
Say cute things in Discord is the best for support.
All right, gotcha. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? This could just easily be a message, a song, anything, like something that you feel, any words, anything. It can be used in anything.
Really? No, that's simple. Have a good day. The things simply can be looked hard. The life is good.
So life is good.
The life with a smile is more simple. It's more simple. It's more precious.
So life is good if you can smile. That's what you're saying.
Yes, it's a thing in my mentality. My base state is happy. I usually don't need a thing with need to be happy. So it's my base core.
All right. So you can easily just be happy. Is what I'm saying.
Sí, the things could be bad. The life could be bad. It's more easy. Life with a smile first. I don't know how to say it.
Alright, so just because this is the
My
last
English
question,
is a little bit rusty.
I will allow you to say it in Spanish for the last question, okay? Go ahead.
La vida puede ser muy compleja, puede tener muchos altos y bajos, realmente pueden pasar muchas cosas malas, pero si la afrontas primero con una sonrisa y tratar de mantenerse feliz, suele ser más fácil de lidiarlos de primeras. Es esto, el estar como más predispuesto a la felicidad hace que este día a día se vaya más fácil.
Me alegra mucho tus palabras, la verdad. Siento que mucha gente debería pensar positivo de esa forma, así que apoyo bastante esa forma de pensar.
Sí.
Obviamente, I will have to translate all that, of course, for the viewer, but I'm okay with it.
Mira, esto fue de una vez que me preguntaron ¿y vos qué haces para estar feliz? Simplemente me quedé, espera, la gente necesita hacer cosas para estar feliz, y como que mi mente terminó de entenderlo así. O sea,
¿cómo hago? How do I do it?
Tiendo a estar feliz de base. Sí, ranteo mucho, o sea, con mis amigos, me descargo, ranteo mucho. Era jugador de LoL a ese punto de odio estoy, pero en el día a día estar feliz, a sonreír. Y muchas gracias.
Next one on the list is Furland03. We didn't really have an interview with him as he decided he didn't want to do that. However, I still cherish this beautiful drawing that he made, which is more of an edit than a drawing of Rigby looking like me, Dar Raccoon. So yeah, here's for anyone who likes regular show. Moving on. The next one on the list is done by a friend of mine who didn't really want to share most of their information on who they were. However, the only thing that I was able to gather was that their Twitter is Autistic Possum, so we're gonna call them Possum. They made this beautiful drawing of my character holding up a phone and calling somebody. When asked for an interview, they said that they were sleepy and they wanted to sleep all day, which I completely understand, and I would be doing that too if I didn't have to make this video. But here I am for all of you. So if you like this drawing, which was inspired by this picture, then go ahead and follow Autistic Possum on Twitter. The next one on the list is Goaticus. We don't have the data on this user either, however, they made this drawing, which is based on a stream I did wherever I would have a challenge every single time someone donated through Twitch, and I suffered a lot through it. And this is an animation they made for my channel. Sadly, things didn't go too well, so the least I can do is showcase you this beautiful animation that they made for me. Thank you so much for this drawing, and thank you so much for this animation. I hope that if I ever see you again, I can thank you more than just with a video. Moving on. Next person is gonna be Snafu or Snaf. I don't know how you say it. And we do have a video about the interview, so sit down and relax. Okay, so now we have Snafu in our interview today. How's it going, Snafu? What up?
It's doing great. Thank you so much for asking. How have you been?
I've been doing fine. I gotta say, I've been enjoying playing this one game called Shin Megami Tensei 5 a lot. It's kind of like Pokemon in a way. I don't know if you know it.
I do know it because one of my best friends, he is coming over from America in August, and he is coming over with the sole mission to make me play the Shin Megami Tensei games, and me not being able to escape.
Have you ever played a single one of them or none? Never, nunca.
No,
Cero.
I have played some of Persona 3, I left it. Yeah, I couldn't finish it. I left it in the middle when I got the little doggy Koromaru. I think it's the name. I dropped it there because my old computer it was shit. Playing there was so bad. I felt like I was playing the game like in PowerPoint.
You know, I'm actually gonna tell you this. I did, of course. We're gonna tell like we ripped our own games, right? We don't pirate. Piracy is bad, okay? Just saying, guys. Piracy is bad. But now
piracy is really bad. Of course,
you can get them later. That's fine. But no, piracy is bad. Now listen. I also had the same issue, but with Persona 4, and I swear to God, there was a boss in Persona 4 where you fight, and the boss is absolutely golden. Every single time I would see this one hands, you know the hands that are golden hands that will walk around?
No.
There's golden hand enemies in the game that lag your game absolutely almost to zero. And they're rare enemies in Persona 3 and 4. Persona 5. This enemy lagged my computer to 5 FPS, so every single time I would fight them, I would usually run away or try my best to finish it. And they actually are the only way to farm in the game really fast, because they give you a level each time you kill them. So it was like I couldn't do it. And there is a boss in Persona 4, and I swear to God, I had a 5 FPS speed the whole boss fight, and it took me 3 hours, even with speed up. And the speed up looked like you said, PowerPoint presentation. Generally.
That's so bad, man. That's so bad.
It wasn't fun. It just wasn't fun. But yes, I feel your pain. But I didn't drop it. I finished it, even though that fight and other fights felt like
You're so brave. You're so brave. I could never.
I tend to play games like that. There's also one I did play it as release, which was 15 FPS, which was very
I don't play the Souls games because I value what's left of my mental health. I know myself, and I know it's not healthy for me to play those games.
Gotta take it easy. It's a relaxing game. You just gotta have a tecito, tereré.
Really relaxing. Yeah, really relaxing.
Gotcha. Now, all right. So moving on with the first question to you, by the way. What inspired you on this art piece that you gave to me? A very long time ago, actually.
Yes,
it was on my birthday.
It was on your birthday. Yes,
it was on my birthday.
Yes, it was on your birthday. I saw that Gulthrax made a mod in where you were using Levi's model as a character, using also Levi's gameplay, I think. And I just thought it was really cool. And as I also really like raccoons, I like raccoons a lot. I just say this is both the things that I like the most in one single place. I have to. And when I found out it was near your birthday date, it was like, it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
It was aligned to be. There was no way around it.
Yeah, the stars told me.
We're gonna hang out with raccoons just like that. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm really happy about it. I love it so much. I wish I had more. But of course, holy heck. Speaking of which, oh, sorry?
You might get a little bit more fan art. I haven't been drawing that much because I have been extra busy with my work.
I actually was trying to transition into the second question right away to smooth it out, but I guess I didn't do it well. Sorry. I actually wasn't actually asking for free drawing, sorry. I was asking into, can we see your newest drawings you made? Because I want to see more of your art. Because it's beautiful.
Yes, let me go get some of my newest art. Let me see what is. This is a drawing that I make every year, and it helps me follow through with my art progression, with my art style progression.
What? We're just in the demi-year. Instead of a hot summer. What?
That's a phrase that I said to a friend that he asked me to kind of explain the Gnostic relation, because something that I really like to dive myself into is exploring different kinds of relations, and Gnosticism is one of the weirdest ones that I have found. And this phrase in particular it's heresy, but at the same time, it's certainly true for what Gnosticism is for. We are just the demiurge. We are just in the demiurge Comshar inside of a hot car on a summer afternoon. That is pretty much Gnosticism on itself.
Okay.
Yes, it's too much. You can take it away if you want.
I'm probably gonna censor it and censor that one, but I'm okay with believing like that because I am agnostic as well.
Oh no! Agnosticism is different from no. It is different.
Oh damn! I was going to say a joke. You see, when two agnostics are in a room, they become the agnostics. You know. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, sorry. No, what is the difference between agnostic and...
An agnostic person is a person that doesn't... It's not that they don't believe in a higher power or a higher energy following through in the universe, but they'd rather just keep it open, keep their options open, just in case. A Gnostic person that follows the Gnostic religion is a person that believes that the God that we know as the Christian or Islamic or Judaism God is just a foul copy of the real God that is floating somewhere else in the universe and doesn't really acknowledge our existence. That everything that we see and we touch and we interact with, all the material things that we have in the universe were created by this false god known as the Demiurge or Yaldabaoth, and it's just like we are living inside of this program reality, and everything that we see and everything we experience is false because our senses are just feeding off that falseness, and the Gnostic people are the ones that are trying to get out of that mindset of everything we touch and everything we see is the reality that we live in. It's similar to the Matrix in a way, but it's really complicated, and I love it because it's just so fucking weird. I love it because it's
of the
so
lore you like
weird.
it, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Gotcha. Well, I could say about how I think, of course, if you want me to, but it's not as common, I guess. The way I've been thinking is I believe people are destined to do things in life, whichever they are. But this destiny that people choose to follow or are forced to follow in a way, right, can be changed with people they meet.
Yes.
People who are around them, people from the media, people from your teacher, anybody, your family members, your son, whichever it is, even your animal friends can change how you act and react and who you are as a person.
Man, that is so correct. That is so, yes. I also think like that. But you see, I like to believe in a greater destiny for everyone in life. But we often tend to follow our own free will. And, I am also a witch. I like to do tarot readings, astrology, and everything in the middle, everything in between. And one thing that I always tell to my clients when they come over and ask me for a tarot reading is that whatever I say with my cards, they don't need to use it as a stone, as a truth, card in the stone. Their own free will is greater and more powerful than whatever I can say with my cards printed in China. You are free. You are free to make your own destiny. You are free to make your own rules. You are free to break your own rules as long as you don't harm yourself or harm anyone else.
I gotcha. Interesting. So you're a witch? Interesting. Very powerful.
Yes.
Now, no, the reason why I think like that, by the way, it's very silly though. But I didn't realize until I read this one comic, which is Homestuck. Genuinely.
My God.
Genuinely. Absolutely.
I never got to read Homestuck because the length of it scared me.
Do you know? I actually read it when I was in a period of exams in like freaking, what is it when you have exams in university? Almost June, I think it is.
You are
And
so brave.
I had like
You are
6
so brave.
exams. And I was like, I'm gonna read this shit. I need to read it in 1 month during the exams. And I passed most of my exams, but I finished
Man, you're a
Homestuck.
freak. You're a
Yeah.
freak.
And it was my first time in university, so I was like, oh.
No, you're a freak. You're
Yep.
so brave. You're so brave. I could never.
But I actually did like, I feel like the Homestuck is hard to understand. It has
Yeah.
a lot of text that is like, what are you saying? What are you doing? What is this? Stuff like that. So I had to read it again. So I read it 7 more times with a few friends, generally. And I understood it more and more and more the more people I read it with, because people are like, oh, it says so here, oh, it says so there. And one of the times I was like, wait a second. Because one of the things that happens in the story that you're hammered with is if you have nobody around you, you're gonna die. Because one of the things that players go through is backstabbing, having enemies, and having people protect you out of nowhere. So whenever you are alone and whenever you have nobody around you that can either attack you or help you, you will end yourself in any way, kind of way. It
Damn.
will happen with an action of or with your own hands.
Damn.
Like, that's how it is. That's how Homestuck is. The troll or the human that is with somebody and you know that they have a friend, they will survive. The moment that they are alone, they are in danger, and that character will either die in the next few following panels or they have to get somebody quickly.
Jesus Christ. You see, I really like Homestuck as a concept because it's amazing how much it has shaped the internet experience as a whole. And I really admire the work of Andrew Hussey because I think Homestuck got to the internet in a place and a time that it was really special and really needed.
I will feel so as well, since it crashed Newgrounds many times.
Yeah, I remember I had some friends that told me about that, about the times when the animations were uploaded, that they crashed the internet so badly that they were out of the storage in the web page. They couldn't load anything for days.
They were out of space, I'm guessing.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha. It's funny, but it's quite crazy, honestly.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yes. Homestuck is really a powerful comic and a powerful word on the internet.
And I love it so much. And everybody who's watching here should read it now, including you. I'm talking to you, by the way.
Okay. You're not the first person telling me to read Homestuck.
Good. And you will.
Yes, but you will have to be patient because this same chat I had with a friend who wanted me to start reading JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh no.
And yes, and it took him 4 years for me to pick the manga. Once I started reading, I became obsessed with it, but then I dropped it mid JoJolion because I wasn't understanding anything at that point.
This is a hard story. I never seen JoJo past season 3. Well, I'm in season 3 at the moment.
Yes, it became really complicated, and it was kind of hard for me to follow up.
Don't worry, Homestuck is easier. Kappa, forehead.
Yes, and I believe you. Of course. Of course I do.
As you read like 7 times, you're like, it's easy. What? God damn it. Oh shit, we actually spent a lot of time in this segment. Do you have another drawing to share, by the way?
This is actually one of my favorite drawings from this year. This is my original character, Fear and Hunger OC, that I really like. I love her dearly. She is Delfina. She was thought as a Fear and Hunger Termina contestant.
Oh.
There is a group, a Facebook group that I'm part of. And some of the people in there are artists that make a lot of fan arts and stuff. And there is OC Sunday, in where we share comics, drawings, and stuff about different OCs that we create for the game. And I have here, let me find it, some of my friends' OCs alongside mine.
Oh, la criatura.
Criatura.
I like it. Very interesting. So are these like OCs for a D&D game or something like that?
No,
or roleplay?
No, Not really. We make it as Termina fan characters, and we just chat and make headcanons about them, and we draw them together, and we just joke around.
It would be nice for me to be able to learn to draw someday. Actually, have
You
that,
could
because that sounds
absolutely.
really funny. I mean, fun, sorry.
You could absolutely learn.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? I'm having fun though being a YouTuber, even though
Yeah.
Sony Vegas sucks. Do you think you could ever put Delphina in Fear and
Mhm.
Hunger as a model character?
I would really like to, but first of all, I don't know how to make molds. I know the basics of programming for RPG Maker. I could learn.
Mm-hmm. You should.
But I think her gameplay would be pretty similar to Marina's, a mixing between Marina and Osa, because she is also like a magic user of some sorts.
Mhm.
But I thought of her more like a support kind of character, not that much into damaging.
Well, as long as you can think of any kind of synergies that you can make with other skills, definitely should be a fun idea, because people have made characters. We had
Yes.
Samari and we had Fab, and their skills are not amazing by themselves. They're amazing combined with other
Mhm.
skills, of course.
Yes, I also draw. I think you might recognize this character. I don't really remember the name of the artist, but she makes a lot of Fanger animations. She's so great, and I love her character. I am so sad I forgot her name.
If you remember, please let me know in the chat, and I will
Yes, let me go. Let
definitely
me go.
tag it. You drew that, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I drew everything that I'm showing here.
Okay. Just making sure.
All you can see here is my art.
Okay. I love your art, by the way. It's beautiful.
Thank you. You're gonna make me cry.
No, don't. Let it go.
Okay, no crying aloud.
No, not gonna allow.
Okay, we can move on to the next question while I look up for the artist.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be, a song, any kind of message, wholesome message, any kind of picture of an animal. It's up to you, honestly. This can be whatever you want. This is your question for you to decide what you want to use it
Okay.
on.
First of all, I want to share my dog Tenma. He's really cute. He's really wholesome. He's such a baby. I love him so much. But I also would like to give a message to the new artists or the people who are trying to get into drawing, as you actually told earlier that you would like to do. Sometimes people think that getting into art is something really hard and you need to get the better materials, the best of the best, and you need to practice all the time and to be on your toes all the time. Being an artist is hard enough as it is, because we often put so much effort into trying to get people to like our stuff. The first step is to just be happy with the decision of showing part of yourself into that art, in putting your own personal energy into the art, and then sharing it with the world. And the world may be just your friends, your family, a group of close people. You don't really need to put all that expectations and all that fear of not being enough or not being recognized for the work that you put. It's not good to be so exigent. Be happy with creating. Be happy with just having fun. And all the good stuff will come later, inevitably. Because there's always people who will be just really delighted and happy for you to share with them what you have in your mind and in your heart. So if you want to draw every day, but draw with the conviction of you doing it because you want to, not because you want to impress anyone else, or because you want fame, or because you want... That will burn you out. Draw because you love it. Do things because you love them.
Well, that is very important for people who are watching. Very, very important. For me, I feel like it's kind of hard to say yes to all that because of, and this is probably something that someone goes through, I'm guessing, while they're watching here, is that I feel like I molded myself into being a really good writer, being a really good person who speaks and communicates their ideas.
being a really good YouTube editor, I feel like. Not a great streamer, just an editor. I feel like my edits are really, really good because I like them. I sit down, I watch them. After I finish uploading a video, I watch it again and again and again. And I want to watch it. I don't give a fuck how many people watch it. I just want to watch myself. And so being able to self-love my stuff, I have that, right?
But that's because... No, go on.
I'm saying that a part of me is like, I already built this. I don't know if I can build more. Am I able to be an artist with all this that I have?
You can be an artist. You can be everything you want, just like Barbie. But that is you put that into yourself because you lived through that. It's different because when you're an editor, when you're a YouTuber, it goes along with some other lines of work as well. For example, if you're a chef, you will put extra effort in your dishes. If you're a lawyer, you will put extra effort in learning every law possible to be able to help your clients. If you're a gardener, you will put extra effort to learn how to improve the soil and work with the plants, make the gardens look healthy, whatever. You will put effort because that's what you do for a living. You don't need to put that kind of effort in something you want to do for fun, in something you want to do because it's something that feeds your soul.
You say it's paint tool side, right? The one that you use first.
Yes, that is the program that I use to work. Yes, it's a problem as well.
It's also a problem, yeah.
That's the program I used to use to draw digital art on my computer.
Do you recommend it?
No, I recommend it. I have used it ever since I started to draw in like 2010.
Wow, that's a lot. I will see. I will not promise anything, but I will definitely maybe.
Yes, you also need a graphic tablet for that.
Argentina's economy is not the best, at the moment. So we will see on that one. I don't know how much.
And I live in the country. I live in the country too. I know.
Yeah, I can see on the extreme nose of yourself. I see Argentina's economy. It's like,
Argentina's, it's don't live in the country. You wouldn't understand.
No lo entenderías.
No lo entendería, bro.
Snafu, it was a pleasure to have you here. I will be sharing your Twitter here.
Yeah, you can share my Twitter. I'm not that active there, but I will give you here the handle.
Yeah,
I use Facebook mostly because I am an old boomer.
Okay, do you want me to share your Facebook or your Twitter? You let me know.
You can share both if you want. Let me grab the Facebook profile. You can send me a friend request if you want. Be wary.
Because be wary? What is that supposed to mean?
I post a lot, and I mean a lot. I share a lot of memes.
All right,
nothing to worry about. I just share a lot of stuff. That's all.
But yeah, thank you so much for being here again.
This was a
30-minute interview, but I'm okay with this. So yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for inviting me. Bye.
As for our next person being interviewed, well, he is a busy person, so we couldn't really find time to interview him. However, many of you know him already, which is Gulthrax. He is a very kind friend of mine who, in its own time, I did dedicate a video to his own art and his own stuff that he made, which was in the A Dark Raccoon Levi mod, in which I replaced Levi from Fear and Hunger Termina. That is right, Gulthrax made an entire mod for myself so that I could play as Levi and basically be Levi. So I'm really happy that this was one of the first interactions we had, and I feel like it's the least that I can do is to showcase this project that Gulthrax has been working on, which is Solve et Coagula. I don't know how to pronounce this properly, but I will put the trailer here on screen for anyone who wants to support this game, which will be coming up in the near future. I believe it has been Kickstarted already, but you can still donate and support to the cause. It's gonna be a Fear and Hunger like video game, but yes, make sure to support Gulthrax, who's working on this beautiful game. For the next one, we have a duo actually. Alright, let's put it like Iris and Nosok are two people. They like to be portrayed as lovebirds. Iris was able to guide Nosok with their knowledge. Nosok has their drawing skills and was able to make this thanks to Iris' guidance. I think that's how I put it. I love this drawing a lot though. I know it looks kinda out of what I usually get or what I usually would be using, but I think it has the right limits for me to enjoy it a lot and also feel quite interested in using it. So if you'd like to see more art of Iris and Nosok, they both have a Twitter, but I don't think they post regularly. However, I'd say give them a follow and maybe someday they will open up and I will start posting because their art, as you can see here, it is beautiful. I love it a lot. Iris and Nosok, thank you so much. Moving on. The next one is Jack Petrichor Crown. I hope I pronounced that right. They make amazing art on Twitter and definitely you should check them out because holy heck, the drawing that they made for me, look at this, it's beautiful and it was a drawing when it was my birthday as well. Props to that. I love this drawing a lot and also because of how important it meant to me when I was finally opening up to the fact that I have a hard time with my birthday. I don't like celebrating it, so having this given to me in a very special day, it felt really warm and happy and I think I'm more open to the fact that I'm okay with my birthday being celebrated. This is a compilation of the art that Jack does, so make sure to follow them on Twitter and commission them if they ever open commissions, which I don't know if they do because I don't see anything here, but I love them. They're amazing. Moving on. The next one is Joe. I don't have any connection with them sadly anymore, but this is the drawings that they made when we made each other back like 1 or 2 years ago. So I'm leaving it here for you guys to see and to showcase the art that they can do. Moving on with the next one. Next one is Kasu Craft. I don't have connections with them either, however, they made 2 beautiful drawings of my character. One that looked like this, and the other one that looked like this. I like them a lot, they're beautiful. They have a very different style than what I usually see with my characters, so I love how unique it is. But if you want to support Kasu on Twitter, here you go. Make sure to follow them, and I'm sure they're gonna post amazing stuff like this one. Moving on with the next one. The next one is Kosm. I don't know if Kosm has a Twitter or any place where they post their art, but they made this beautiful drawing for me. I like it a lot, so if they ever open Twitter or any place for you to follow them, please make sure to support Kosm and I will of course try to update the description or the comment section for you guys to see it. Moving on. This is Lady Cathing and she made this beautiful drawing as well as my first PNG that I actually use for you guys. So this one that you see on screen is the reason why a lot of people have met me online, and while I don't use it anymore since I moved on and also because they also moved on, well, we don't have communication to upgrade this PNG. However, I want you guys still to visit their YouTube, to subscribe, to give love to Lady Cathing because she made amazing videos as well as amazing drawings. I believe their Twitter is also filled with drawings as well, however I could not find it since the Twitter that is linked on their YouTube doesn't exist. Moving on. The next one is Lazhannya and they made this beautiful, absolutely amazing drawing of my character looking like the wisdom dog in that one short where it says "Pop." Of course, it's very important because you should always clean your computer at least one time, you know. As for Lazhannya, we couldn't get the time for the interview, so maybe in the near future we'll have a second podcast where we add the missing artist and we add even more. But for now, please support Lazhannya in their Twitter. Of course, make sure to be 18+ when following their content, as it says here. Moving on. The next one is Loki, and we do have an interview with them, so sit back and relax.
Hello there, how's it going, Loki? Welcome to the podcast.
Hi, it's an honor to be here, honestly.
That's really cool.
First time that I got an interview.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous. Sorry if I stumble with the words.
It's okay.
Something that I want to set clear. It's that this time it's two furries talking. I'm just kidding. I'm the only furry in this conversation.
I actually forgot to mention that, yeah. I'm not a furry. I've said it many times. My audience already tells me that I look like one, but I am not. I am not a furry.
But I am!
You can call her a furry, but not me. Now that guy, we got that out of the way, thankfully.
Especially because I can be your lawyer, because I already explained it to the folks, and he might look like a furry, but if he doesn't engage with the community, he's not a furry. So
exactly.
He's safe. He's just a raccoon that plays video games.
Yeah, see guys, it's easy as that. Now, stop calling me furry. Yeah.
You are legally certified as not a furry. By a furry.
Yeah, you've been called here because you did a really good drawing of my character. I posted my character with a new drawing with a reference sheet, and you've made this beautiful drawing, and that is the reason why you're here today. The question is to you, what inspired you on this art piece?
Well, that's a really interesting question because I think it's mostly because I felt your design was very interesting. I honestly didn't expect you to use this type of clothing, but when you mentioned that it was inspired on a character of a video game, and I actually own one of the games for my PS2, I was just like, no, I need to do this, it would be so cool. And I honestly, that's the whole process of my mind when I want to do something. Some of my best drawings are just inspired by I'm gonna try it out. And it ended up with a lot of drawings that in the start were like simple and ended up becoming something very, very complex.
Very complex. Kind of like my videos in a way that I sit down and I'm like, oh, I'll make a video about how to save Caligula. I'll make a video how to kill the Heartless. I'll make a video how to do X, Y. I look at it and I go, oh, there's so much to cover. I like it a lot, personally. I like because, yes, this was my character's design in a way. Inspired even by Sly Cooper on the PS2.
Yeah, and I honestly did some fan arts of him back in the day when I was trying to study how to draw furries. So I thought that it would be easy, but I didn't want it to take a lot of time with this. So I just thought, I'm gonna sketch up something and add color, some flat color, like you can see in the piece.
Mm-hmm.
And just send it to him and let it happen, let it be. No, I think that it's a ray in a bottle because I tried to do more of this and I just couldn't.
I like it. To me, it feels finished.
That's something that I need to embrace more because some sketches with color look better than my whole complete drawings with render and stuff. That's something that I really appreciate with some of my drawings that are just sketches with color and are probably one of the most beautiful drawings that I made, the ones that I'm most proud of. But yeah, basically,
well, yeah.
It all starts with, this looks cool, let's try it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I actually draw it when I was listening to you speaking about fear and hunger. So I was like, okay, he looks like serious. I'm gonna draw him more serious, less cartoony. That's
less
the
cute
last
like
thing
the
that I
drawing.
wanted to.
Yeah.
You look badass, not cute.
Thank you. I'm sorry that you don't feel like your drawings are like 100% like completed when you do them. I think that's mostly comes down to just each person that draws, I guess.
Yeah,
that's up to the self-love that you give on the drawing characters and the sketches, I guess.
Yeah, that's just something like you are very self-conscious on what you do. Sometimes you are just hard on yourself with your opinions.
I personally never had that happen with my videos. I always make what I want to make. I never feel like I'm forced to make videos. Sometimes like people ask me stuff to do and like, no, and I don't do it. Because they're like, cover the Lord, no. But when it comes to my videos, I'm like, I have an idea. I want that idea. I made the idea. I replay the video like 10 times, even more, because I really like making my own content and seeing it over and over again.
Oh, that's so cool.
We have a second question for you, which I'm interested in seeing. Can we see your newest drawings you made? It can be one, it can be two, it can be a few. You can just have only one and explain it thoroughly.
I was waiting for this fucking moment because it's just one of the most complex drawings that I made because it's 3 characters on a poster. That I want to print out for my room.
Oh yeah, is that the one that you posted in the server, right?
Yeah, my 3 children, my lovely children, because they are siblings and they're my overseas, but I just really like them. And one of my newest drawing is something that I did with your drawing. It's just a sketch with color and something in the background because I didn't like the way the gray in the background merged my characters. And the last one is not It's not anything. It's old, but I just really like it, and I think it deserves more love because that's the first drawing that exists of my character. Because my persona started as a D&D character. This is the first media that exists of my character, and it's basically one of my party members holding me and my other pal, and we're just like two chaotic bitches being held by the druid of the party.
I like it.
He was like our babysitter the whole ride, and it was just awesome because it was like my pal and I, you're the warrior on the right, and I were just like, let's fight it, and the druid was just like, no, don't, and then he will set something on fire, and we were like, who's the chaotic bitch now? It was really fun. It was a whole ride.
All these drawings are from D&D campaigns. Am I wrong?
Just the last one.
Just the last one.
The second one is just something that I did for my persona because I really liked it, and even though it's just a sketch with color, and I went crazy with the minigun because that's the part that I want to be more in the spotlight.
I like it a lot. I like the sketch drawing, like how you make your drawings.
That's something that I heard a lot about my drawings, that my sketches are very clear, so it looks complete even though it's just a sketch with color. And I try to embrace it. That's something that I did actually with the 3 kids here, because they're not from a campaign, but they are for a future campaign where they help out. They are just basically 3 mercenaries. Well, the children of a mercenary, and they're just like helping around, giving information, and they have a couple missions around their characters and their father. So I thought maybe instead of doing the drawing, once the campaign is released, I will just draw them now, enjoy them, know that my style is improved a lot. And I personally like the one that is the center the most. That's my golden child, Tony, and I just love him. Tony is the oldest. The boy in the right, Aiden, he's the middle child, and the dragon girl is the youngest, and her name is Nadja, like Nadja from that anime, that old anime. It's a funny story about her, but yeah.
We will move into the third question now, which is the most important one in my opinion. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be an inspirational message, a song, an image of something, animal, anything can be.
I think that I want to give them an advice because I don't really have much time drawing, but I think I learned a lot on this journey. Especially I can see the whole path that I walk on the journey with the drawing of my kids. Because these kids exist since 2017. And this is the first time that I can draw them all together. So I think that I want to say and want to share with your viewers, especially because I can see that more and more of them are artists in some way. Try to learn from everything you like. I like a lot of things, and I've been on a lot of fandoms, and honestly, it all helped to develop what I am now and the kind of art that I do. Don't be embarrassed of your inspirations on taking inspiration on anything, because that's basically what makes the most cool art in the world. Some of the most beautiful pieces on art and music are fan projects and things that are inspired by something else. Never let anyone take down your hopes, especially because you like something. It doesn't matter on the fandom where you are, you have talent and you have the resources most of the time to do something cool with your skills. And don't get sad if it doesn't work the first time, because it's been a lot of sketches and a lot of drawings and a lot of crying in in the desk in 3 p.m. But I finally did it, and if I did, I think most of the viewers that really like art and want to do something fun for the fandoms or the people they love, or even for you, never give up. It's a journey, and we all go on our own pace.
I like that one a lot, personally. Sorry, you wanna continue?
No, that's all. That's all. Don't give up, never. And don't be afraid of your inspirations.
I personally think that is where my channel started in a way, because there's a Fear and Hunger video called fearandhunger.exe, which is something that I watched a lot and I was amazed by it. This is Fear and Hunger 2.exe made by Kunsit Waifu. This is a video I watched many times before getting into Fear and Hunger, and I loved it a lot. And the first thing I did once I had a lot of dedication, which was like a month into my video editing and making, I spent 3 days trying to replicate what they did, but with my own style. And I made Levi.exe, and it's one of my most viewed videos on the channel. So I am really happy, and I did comment on the video, and I did thank Kunsit Waifu for the inspiration. But I feel like that's usually where it comes and where it goes when it comes to stuff. So I definitely understand the inspiration on working videos, and well, it all comes down from doing that. Same with Miro from Fear and Hunger, which is the creator of Orange, right? He was inspiring Castlevania drawings when making his art. I believe that's what it is. And generally, that is just beautiful.
Indeed. I hope to get into Fear and Hunger art, honestly. I feel pretty scared.
I feel like it could fit really well with your style because of the sketches. Like, you can see Fear and Hunger characters, they're not like fully done in a way. They have this one feeling of like not being fully done, and it just adds to the charm.
I'm still not done with your videos of Fear and Hunger runs, so I'm gonna look at them a bit more.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll have them in the background while I draw.
If you want to support Loki, in the description there will be the link tree. If I run out of room, more than likely we'll put it in a comment down below. It's gonna be pinned. So like generally, there's so many people I have to interview. But make sure to support Loki Snake on Linktree. It's gonna be in the description again. So you can see it here right now, actually in the background. But yes, Loki, thank you so much for coming today, and I hope your day.
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah.
The next one is Luo, another friend that I don't have any kind of connection with, and I would like to support them in any kind of way by showcasing the drawings that I got. I appreciate them a lot. A lot has happened between this person and I, but I cherish every single one of these gifts that I've been given by them. As for the next person, we have Morbidspade, who has worked on these two pieces. We don't have an interview through video, however, we went through it with text. So when asked what they got inspired on these pieces, they said, well, the second one was just for fun, little doodles, as I was just sort of vibing with you guys. Hope I can do that again in the future, not gonna lie. It's cool you wanted to use it as an emote in your server and got excited about it. I just feel like you're the type for that sort of react to be relevant at times when someone's just there being dumb or pushing your buttons. For the Blank Soul one, I had this idea for months to create Fanart for Mao, Worm, and Eel in some big elaborate way with just your soul types into account. I gotta be lazy with these ones, despite them still looking good to me. Maybe I'll draw them fancier ideas I have for you guys later on. I had watched basically all the first set of episodes of your podcast with the others, and I love hypotheticals, so I came up with all soul types I thought made sense of each of you for all separate reasons and the various vibes you guys came off having that correlated to that we knew at the time. Yours was partially a meme, that being the joke that instead of someone with sinister intent or secretly dark vibes, like how people theorize Stan to be, he was just a furry all alone that was obviously seen as even weirder during this time period. And that's literally it. Your mascot character is a raccoon and arguably a few steps away from a furry. So I thought it was funny, in my opinion. But also, I thought you being a very protagonist type personality and friendly was cool different direction a person
could take the blank soul type into description, the blank soul description into. Sort of like how a main character in games and stories are meant to be blank slates for you to impose yourself onto, but they are typically generically friendly or upbeat people who try to help others but can be intense when friends are in danger. The face being the way it was. It was because I didn't want to forget we're talking about hypothetically you becoming a new god, though, and therefore stealing power, control type situation. And I responded, I feel like the second one is amazing. Once people know me, they can easily see how I really react to them around if they act dumb around enough. I love the description so much, and I truly love that sticker a lot. Best way to summarize it. As for the blank soul, I sorta got it that way because I saw it done in the story of Mao, and I was like, wow, that's amazing. And when I saw the others, I was hyped that my friends were also getting one. I don't know much about lore, so I didn't get what blank was until someone said it was pretty much that meme, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I'm really happy that our podcast and fun times we had was enough for you to feel energetic and hyped about this hypothetical drawing. You did an amazing job in it, and I still love it a lot. You think I'm like a main character? I'm curious as to why. Interesting. I really love knowing the lore behind the drawings. It's awesome and feels amazing to go through these worlds that an artist generates to make a piece of art. And then they responded, yeah, pretty much just happy you all enjoy the art pieces so much. For sure, I plan to do you guys more seriously again sometime. I already got secret stuff loaded for Mao and you and Worm, and some more meme things since it's just fun to do. It's also cool to get acknowledged by the cool kids in the fandom of horror games and fangirl like y'all are. The protagonist thing is what I say is like a type of person who seemingly makes friends easy, someone friendly and welcoming, and is mostly learning whenever they are around others. Sort of like a video game character and how you just learn by just being around the other characters in the party. That was a common thing even in the podcast I'd seen. You learning or asking questions about things, and the flow of things seemed pretty natural between you all, even if a disagreement was a thing. Felt pretty legit to make a judgment call on. I haven't been proven wrong since I ain't your server either. You are ridiculously friendly and seem to be good at working in a chill social position when given the reins. Yes, it comes with the whole content creator thing. Gotta be sort of decent with people, so it might not be the most specific thing about someone. So far I'd say you're very chill. You seem to be doing good. You got your own squad and supportive folks around you that you can depend on. I think that says something. Was sort of trying to not seem too ass kissy here, since it's not my style to do that sort of thing. So it's a bit of a surface level, but nonetheless I think I stand by it. When someone's chill, they are chill, unless I get proven different. And I responded, oh shit, I can't wait to see the sticketto. And yeah, it's really fun to be recognized about it. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I remember struggling with a lot of stuff learning from the others. It was really nice to help them out and make them feel better too. Thank you so much for these kind words. I feel really happy that you wrote me all this, especially during this time that I'm not going through the best part of my life, since I'm planning to change my studying career that I decided 7 years ago. I'm really happy that you let me know how you feel about this. I hope I can continue being an example of a main character. And then they said, that's extremely rough. I'm going through some stuff too, so I feel it to an extent, but it happens sometimes. Things just don't always work out at times. All we can do is keep trekking along and doing what's best for ourselves out there as we keep learning, hoping for the best for you, but glad the nice words made you happy. And I said, yes, hopefully we can continue through our journeys and think positively soon. But yes, I'm really happy with the message that Morby gave me. Honestly, it's a heartwarming thing to be reminded of the good things that I do for people and the good messages that I give as well, because it's not easy to be an example most of the time, but I try my best to always be as good as I can be for people to follow the right path, and I appreciate Morbid a lot. I wish that I could commission them in the near future, so hopefully I can get extra money and support them back, because what they gave me, both drawing wise and message through text, is just insane and immense. As for the next question, we had, can we see your newest drawings you made? And they delivered. They said, I don't have many I can show you. The most stuff is signs and merch I can't show off yet, but here you go. They really didn't explain these pictures, however they were okay with me sharing it here, the newest drawings, as well as the other pictures of the other new gods, which are for Apollo 94, Mao the Dude, also known as Mythonix now, Worm Girl, and Almost Jones. So as you can see, their drawing skills are amazing, and I love seeing them. They're so creative, they're beautiful, I love them, and they like Homestuck. That's beautiful too. Now for the third and last question, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And they said, could I give wise words and share an animal photo for them? I said, definitely. So they said, wise words for viewers. I would say be open to change in the way you think. The things you sometimes believe your interests. Sometimes you will be hyper focused on something for a long time, but realize realize over time that there's a better thing for you than you think to get where you want to go. This happens to a lot of people of all ages. Do not be afraid of it. It's not that you didn't know yourself or that you were wrong to go the direction you went down first. It's just like that in life. We aren't born with all the answers to everything. We live to learn and experience and to figure those things out over time. There's no age limit to this either. You can learn and believe something new or get into a new hobby at any period you think it'd be worth a try at it. Don't put yourself down for things you can't change, but strive to accept positive change when it comes. Also, look at my creatures of the Void and the Queen Cat. These are older photos. Look at them. They're beautiful. Look at them. They deserve the real spotlight. And I said, thank you for sharing this. It leads me back to thinking about my mistake I made of deciding to study my university class for 7 years and I want to change to something else. Again, losing my own thoughts of what I want to become. It helped me think that I was just designed for this and it's fine. I try my best to not feel that bad about it, but it's hard. Thank you for the words. I can fight back when it comes to my decision soon. And I appreciate the best you have. Now, I'll relay the message for the viewers, of course. I hope you enjoyed this interview, Aqua. I love talking with you and I hope we can watch it again and game someday together. And they said, just remember you definitely aren't the only one who goes through a thing like this. It happens. We are all sorting stuff. You'll find a thing that works for you eventually. That was, again, Morbid Spade. I'm gonna leave you here on the screen their Twitter and their Linktree so you guys can follow them, support them, commission them if they open commissions, and just remind them that they are doing a good job with their art and with the way that they are thinking. They are amazing and I want to support them as much as I can. Thank you so much. Moving on. The next one is Perny, and yes, we do have a voice interview here, so sit down and relax. And now we have Perny Axolotl, also known as Salmonsnack? Mini Salmonsnack? How do I call you?
Mini Salmonsnack.
Mini Salmonsnack. Well,
I mean, salmon is just fine.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the name you have on my server, but I'm guessing it's Pernilicious, right? Pernilius.
Not Pernilicious. No.
Sorry, that's what they call you here.
A bad nickname, in my opinion.
Mm. So, the first question that we have for you today. What inspired you on these art pieces? What is the inspiration behind this?
Well, the first one was the one I made for your birthday. To be fair, I don't know why, but I was just like, you know what? Raccoon has been really nice to me. I really ought to do something for him. and I know I can't much, but I do happen to do art. So I was just like, you know what? This takes a lot out of me, but I'll make him some art. So that was your birthday art. The second one is it's the Goth Day art.
Yeah, supposedly there's a day of Goth. Supposedly.
Yeah, International Goth Day. It was earlier this month, yeah. Which, hi, we're recording in May.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing until you mentioned it, honestly.
Yeah, International Goth Day. Actually, I just discovered it was something that day. So you weren't the only one.
Gotcha. I also heard that there's like Burger Day or something like 2 days ago was. Which is weird.
Burger Day?
Yeah, Burger Day.
I mean, there was also like International Maid Day, which was like May 10th.
So weird. I don't get those days.
So, yeah, it's always funny when like it's like international days. So like things are like completely random.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I really like that though.
Well, yeah, I love these 2 art pieces. Oh, how about the third one? I remember the third one was done by you with the main body in the middle. The top left was Reset, also known as Happy in the server, which I don't know where he is. And AbbyTheGamer, which is on the bottom right.
Yeah, I do remember the context for this one. Okay, so basically, when you were doing like the podcast with like Mao and Frapolo and Jones, in one of the episodes, you guys like mentioned just like Tumblr sexy men's, and I thought that was really funny. Especially because I am notorious for using Tumblr a lot.
Oh no.
So I'm just like, you know what? Raccoon Tumblr sexy man. That's a good idea. And I saw Abby make that like pointing art, and I'm just like, that would be something really funny to point at though. So I decided to like draw over Abby's art with the quote-unquote Tumblr sexy man raccoon. I forgot the third person. I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's Reset Happy. They have been in for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, fair. And then they added their part, and that's how the whole entire piece came together.
I like it a lot. But I definitely was very surprised by the birthday one. I really like that one because it was one of the first drawings you made. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I love making art, especially for like friends that like mean a lot to me. And you being one of those people, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, and I hope to pay you back with this video. At the end of this video, your Twitter will be in the description.
Oh boy, how exciting!
Yeah. Speaking of supporting you, though, can we check what the newest drawings that you made are? If you have any to share, of course.
Oh, my newest drawing.
Yeah, anything. Like any drawings that you made that you're like, oh, I just want to share this one, you know?
I might have something. I might not. I never remember what I draw at times. God, no. I think the latest one would be like that Goth Raccoon one, actually.
Oh, you haven't drawn anything else beforehand?
Afterhand, no.
No, before.
Beforehand,
yeah, like anything.
Before the raccoon one. I'm trying to really think now. Did I draw something before raccoon? I mean, it's more like a lot of like personal art. Though I guess the only one that's not too personal is an art piece of an oarfish. I really like sea life a lot, particularly fish.
That's why you're an axolotl, I'm guessing.
That's why I'm an axolotl. Hello, hi.
I know you post a lot of art in my server. A really good
I do. I tend to post like a lot of like personal arts. And occasionally Levi.
What's with Levi? I'm curious.
Levi?
Yeah.
Oh god, you're really going to make me go on to this.
If you want, only I can edit this part out. You know, it's all good. Don't worry.
Oh no, I don't mind. For me, I admire Levi greatly because I also have like a bit of a troubled childhood and shit. I've been through a lot. And I know Levi isn't like the best role model because haha, a heroin addict, but he does stand his ground, even when he doesn't want to fight. If push comes to shove, he will fight for himself. I mean, there's a reason why I admire him so much. Also, I find him really cute.
For me, there's a few reasons why I really like Levi, because as you know, he's my main character when it comes to any video that I make, or people draw me as Levi in a way because of the Gulthrax mod. I really like Levi because of his gear. I love the fact that he has a shotgun when he starts, really freaking strong early game, as well as just the character arc of just a guy that is weaker than the rest in a way. You can cure him with a few exploits, but it feels like the intended way to play the game, considering that you can mess up big time with the heroine. So like, really good character because of that. Yeah, I like him a lot. He's my biased favorite.
I mean, for me, it's more like I've never played Termina. I've played the first game.
Yeah.
Never really got too far with the first game, but it was kind of my downfall.
He stole you, pretty much.
It stole me because goddamn do I love dark shit. We can move to the next part.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Anything, maybe an idea, maybe a joke, maybe a video, maybe a song, anything like that? What do you feel like sharing right now, pretty much?
You are loved.
Cool.
The viewer? The viewer, yeah, the viewer is loved.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yes, I am confessing my undying love for you, Raccoon.
No, I have a boyfriend, no.
I know. Hello, viewer. I am speaking directly to you. You are loved. I know that it's something really hard to believe at times, especially when you're struggling with like a lot of things on your plate and all. But there are people out there who will care for you, and if you feel like there is no one there for you, you are loved. Still, regardless, you might not know it. Just because you don't feel love does not mean that it's not there. And if you really are struggling with yourself, there will be people there. I know there will be. I'm sorry, it was that cheesy.
No, that's very kind. That's very kind. We had 2 people say pretty kind stuff before you, so it's very welcome to have this kind of messages at the end.
I mostly just say these types of things because it's kind of what I would wanted to hear when I was struggling a lot during my younger years.
You wanted to hear that, but no one gave it to you?
Admittedly, I took a lot of things for granted, and I never really reached out to most people that were in my life. And now that I lost contact with them, I feel really bad. And I knew that they care. I knew now that they really did love me, but it was my fault that I wasn't really trying to take advantage of their kindness for me, despite everything.
Well, I'm really glad to have you here. I gotta say.
Yeah. I'm really bad with words. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. No, it's all good. But yeah, thank you so much for that kind message, and I'm happy that you came to the podcast.
Oh, absolutely. Hello world, it's me. just a lottle.
Bernie has their Twitter on the description if you want to support her, so make sure to follow her. Now, thank you.
Of course.
Next one on the list is MistyWhiskers. And yes, we do have a video about this. So sit down and...
Alright, and now we have MistyWhiskers, right? MistyWhiskers. Hello. How's it going?
It's going good.
Nice. The first question you have today to respond to is, what inspired you on these art pieces that you made for me?
Yeah, I think we were in the Fear and Hunger TTRPG server, and you were in a voice call. And I got super nervous because it's oh, I watched this person on YouTube. So I was yeah, I'll do that silly the one looking up at the camera. I drew that while I was streaming. Yeah. And then I was oh, that's awful. Oh my god.
You didn't like it? I love it. What do you mean? I like it a lot. What?
Well, compared to the other one that I put.
I mean, yeah. The other one is a masterpiece. Even Kath agrees. Catholic Phoenix. He genuinely got me Discord Nitro just to have it on my server a lot more, and I haven't removed it. I think it's still there. Let's see, is it? I think I do. Yeah, I still use it. I still have it as a main because Kat said that he really wanted me to have that.
Yeah, so that one that you have as the profile picture, it was definitely I felt so embarrassed with the first one, but I had to. I gotta show that I can draw,
Well, you draw amazingly. What do you mean? I know you look like a minion right now with your avatar, but that's okay with me. Everyone shots the time. Yeah.
I put effort into other art, not drawings.
Not yours.
So, yeah.
All right. I gotcha. I really like this. I like the avatar a lot. I can say that it is a beautiful avatar you draw for me, so I keep it as my avatar. Even I don't know how long it's been. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been since you drew this, but straight up, beautiful. Actually, we have the date right here. It's been 1 month since you drew it. That's crazy. I love it. It. It's so good.
I'm glad you do.
Yeah, and that leads me to the next question, actually, which is, can we see your newest drawings you made? Or any newest project or anything like that. It's up to you, of course.
Ooh, okay, I can do that. I'm actually making my own YouTube video next. Because I want to change from just doing animations. And I'm going to be doing My Little Pony redesigns. So this is Trixie and Starlight Glimmer that I've done.
I don't know what My Little Pony is. I don't watch it, but this looks really good. Very talented.
I'm kind of hoping the Fear and Hunger people that watch me request that I draw the Fear and Hunger characters as My Little Pony. I would love to cross fandoms.
I mean, I would say if you are an artist, if you're a content creator, because you have a YouTube and you have people who follow you based on your animations that you made. But I think, in my opinion, you should do whatever you feel like doing, like straight up. If you want to do that, don't wait for them to tell you. Just do it. People are gonna come, and you're gonna more likely fuse fandoms because that's gonna happen. Like straight up, it's gonna happen. I feel like everybody in my community, whenever I get into any game, I combine them in Fear and Hunger. Because like I got into Little Company, Fear and Hunger. I got into Canto One, Fear and Hunger. It's like, no, fuck off. And my Fear and Hunger friend is like, no, Pinecone Pig.
Fear and Hunger now.
God damn it. I get into this beautiful game of Pokemon, whatever the heck. And people are like, oh, you should definitely get a Pokemon that is like a Pinecone Pig model. It's like, what? No, I don't like the Pinecone Pig. You shut up.
No, me naming everything in a game Ragnarvalder is just the way it's going right now, so...
He is my favorite character in Fear and Hunger 1 as well. I don't know why people hate him though. That's what I'm saying.
No, I think he's okay. Like, I'm not crazy about him or anything.
Ooh,
I feel like running away right now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Do you have anything else to show us, or do we move to the third question?
Oh, actually, I am working on a project. Is sending videos okay?
Yeah, I can probably play it. Anything that you send in here and that I sent as well is probably gonna appear on the background right now, so people can see it.
Oh, right.
That's why the green screen is here. It's not just a meme.
I would suggest like muting this video then, because I don't know if the music. Yeah. So, sure. But this is something I'm working on. It's heavily inspired by "I Don't Feel Like Dancing" by Scissor Sisters, because the music video is incredible and they just do nothing with it. So I'm making hopefully going to be making a short little series kind of thing, or episode thing. With some of the characters in the music video.
Very creepy. Without audio, very creepy, but I like it. I cannot play the audio because it's gonna play through the voice right now. It's gonna eat your voice right now. So watching this without the audio, I like it. You do the background and the drawing, I'm guessing, right?
It was my first time doing backgrounds. With some of it, actually, I took screenshots from the music video and actually left it in, just to give it more of like a grainy effect. So it's,
nice.
It's drawn and puzzle pieced together.
Question: you plan on putting this on YouTube or on Tumblr, Twitter?
I'm planning to post it on YouTube, and leave it as like a kind of like, I found this thing. Oh, this thing is so weird, guys. Lol. But I secretly know everything because I made it. So.
Beautiful.
Never done before. Never ever.
Like, how did I end up in this place with this character? What?
There will be Fear and Hunger
I got
references,
hacked.
absolutely, and stuff.
I like it. Alright. Third and last question. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be a message, this can be a video, this can be just some words. Anything.
Okay.
You can think of anything. What you should share?
I'm going to share the most important thing that your viewers will see. And it's going to be my cat, Murdoch, sleeping on his face.
Oh, it looks dead, but it's not. You said that's how I want to accept that it's not dead.
Yeah, no, he's snoozing. He's just a little guy.
Can we see his face as well? I want to see it.
I can show you baby Murdoch. When he was a little kid. He's actually my emotional support cat. So he has a job. So he's very good.
He's keeping up the good work, as they say.
He's absolutely fantastic. Here's him as a little kid.
Yeah. It's so small.
I do believe I have a photo of him wearing a bow tie somewhere.
Show it.
I found it. Here he is.
Oh, did I see this before? I feel like I saw this before. I could be wrong.
I've shown this to everyone, so most likely.
Yeah, I remember seeing it somewhere. Definitely. This looks me worthy. I love it. I
Yeah,
love it. Beautiful.
He's very special to me, so
I'm not really an animal person, sadly, but I appreciate it whenever I see these kind of pictures, to be honest. Well, thank you for sharing, Misty. I'm really happy to have you here in the podcast.
oh, it's very fun, definitely.
Anything else you want to share before? And also, do you want me to share your Twitter on the description or your YouTube? Which one do you feel like I should share?
I feel like YouTube. I would appreciate that.
All right, I will tag you with the YouTube. It's going to be showing up on the background as well. Make sure to support MistyWhiskers, which MistyWhiskers on YouTube as well, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give a quick disclaimer here that Misty has lost a lot of the content that she was working on, but she recently got into Metal Gear Solid. So if you like the hideaway animation that she made, then consider watching this. Of course, this and more in her YouTube channel. Moving on. The next one is MPthecoolest. And yes, we do have a video about it. You know the rest.
Welcome, MPthecoolest, to our podcast. How's it going? How are you doing today?
Hearing you actually saying my name is so funny.
Why? What happened?
I mean, my name is literally named MP the Coolest. It's the most childish name ever.
What do you mean? It's an amazing name. What do you mean? I like it. I like it personally. I'm. You know, speaking of names, you just reminded me of the time that I got called out for calling someone out for their basic name. I was like, man, that name sounds really basic, I said to somebody. And then they said, oh, a dark raccoon doesn't sound basic to you? And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, like, don't worry, right? I think as long as you like it, it's all good. So the first question for you, MPthecoolest. What inspired you on this?
MP, you don't have to say the whole name.
Sorry, MP. Is that better? What inspired you, MP, on this art piece that you drew?
What inspired me? Well, it's just mostly the new Cosm postcard.
Sorry. Yeah.
I mostly took inspiration from music, and Fear and Hunger music is actually pretty good.
From
I enjoy
music?
listening to it. Hunger music.
Oh, so you were inspiring music to make this art?
Yeah, most of my art is inspired by music. I really enjoy music.
How does music inspire you to draw? Like that's the first time I ever heard somebody say that. That sounds interesting.
But really, I don't. Everybody is inspired by music. I mean, whenever I listen to a piece of music, some kind of image keep popping in my head. Sometimes it even have a story.
Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. No, like definitely. This is the first time I've ever heard somebody say that they were inspired by a song to make a drawing. Sorry, but then again, I'm not an artist, so how would I know, right? I personally like this so much. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Well, this art piece wasn't inspired by the main menu music, as you already can tell.
Oh, of course, yes. Like definitely, I love it. It might be just some normal art piece for you, but like I feel like when I saw it, I was like, man, I wanna mod this into the game and have it in the title screen because holy shit, I love it, and I still love it a lot. To be honest, it's beautiful. It might be just simple for you, but I like it too much, and I want to use it in something. I definitely want to use it in something. I don't know what, but I love it. I love it so much. Thank you so much for making this. Like genuinely.
Thank you. I never received such a big compliment like that.
But it's beautiful. Like it's an art piece. I love it. Like I might be way too happy whenever I receive Fanart, but this one is like one of my top Fanarts I've received ever, because also my friends are there, which is really good.
Aww.
But yeah, speaking of drawings that you made that are inspired by music, I'm actually pretty curious about this one. Can we see your newest drawings you made that are inspired by music? Because I really want to see them.
My newest? I have a whip, but it's not finished.
Up to you. Like you can put any whip, you can put a drawing that you made a while ago, just anything. Usually the newest part is like it's reserved for anyone who wants to put whichever, right?
Fine. I wasn't going to finish it, but then the trip to Japan happened, and I never got I'm too busy to finish it.
You went to Japan, you speak Japanese?
Yeah, I went to Japan last week.
Oh, nice. Was it fun?
Yes, it was a great country.
What do you do in Japan, I wonder?
Mostly just traveling around with my group. And we went to a lot of places, and I spent like a tons of my money. I spent too much there.
What did you get?
Manga,
nice.
A coat that is more expensive than I expected.
Sheesh. Well, as long as you have fun.
I wasn't used to the currency there, so I spent more than I expected.
Oh, you were offering like something, and they were like, "Oh, it's actually more than this, than that, than what you had." I get it.
Oh no, they just I'm not used to the currency and like the number.
Yeah,
I didn't recognize the value of that number until I done spending it and
yeah, I gotcha.
And try to translate it into my own currency.
Okay. I like it. Well, you had fun. I never went anywhere from Argentina. I never traveled that much. Like, I went to close places from Argentina, like nothing amazing, let's say. So you got that, and you got to check out Japan, which is amazing, to be honest. I would love to check that out, even though I don't know Japanese.
I can send you a pic of Japan if you want. The pic that I just sent, you can remove it. It's too low quality. I don't think anything can be figured out by that. Anyways, it's a pic in Japan.
Oh.
Me with my dolly.
I like it. Yeah, that's your character. I like it. It's beautiful. Oh my god, imagine everything was in Japanese. That would be scary. Like, I honestly don't know what I would be saying because I don't know Japanese. That's so scary.
Most of them actually do speak a little bit of English, so I think you're probably gonna be fine. Some of my friends coming with me on the trip don't know a single word of Japanese.
And you, that's crazy.
People jump on the train a lot too. That's kind of funny.
Now, is it possible for you to show other drawings that you made, or do you know how else?
Looking for it. And so the whip one, I think I haven't taken a picture of it, so I'm just gonna pick another one.
All right, I can show the whip if you want. Like, I like it. I don't mind it, but it's up to you first.
No, it's too dark.
Yeah, this one. Oh my god, it's amazing. Oh snap! Look at this. It's so good.
I made this piece a long time ago, like in January last year. I made it for a friend. We were in Final Fantasy XIV partner.
Oh.
Yes, as you can tell, I really love that game.
Yep, I can see this. The details of this drawing are just amazing. I love it. The passion that came from this is beautiful. I can see the story. I can hear the song, as they say. I like it. Can you tell me more about this drawing, or would you like to move to a third question?
Drawing the big horn, the big guy with the horn is my character, and the smaller guy is my senpai, as you can say. He has been accompanying me since the beginning of my journey playing the game.
That's really good. I like it. Aww.
And he wants I draw a picture of my character a lot, and he's one comment on my picture sitting and saying that, damn, that I wish one day you wouldn't draw this armor. And I did. I even include his character in that armor because it's his favorite armor in the game.
And now he can have a picture of it. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Oh. Well, you're very kind for doing the funny.
Many new things in my drawing. Like, whenever I make a big drawing like this, I try to experience new things. Like the galaxy thing behind, I never tried it before. I just want to try it, so I put it in this drawing.
It fits perfectly. You did amazing on this, and the choices of everything here. I don't see a single issue, in my opinion. Everything fits so well.
Thank you. This is my favorite drawing too.
Aww. Hey, thank you for sharing that. I'll show it to the viewers. Oh, alright. MP, and I'm gonna say the coolest, of course, because that's way too much. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Say a message, an image, a song, a dog. This is up to
go play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, go play for Final Fantasy 14. Why? Is it a good game? Is it a great game? Is it like a amazing game? I'm guessing
it's wonderful, man. Like you have to try it. Like the story is good, the music is good, but the most important is the time you spend with your friend.
Oh,
like,
so it's a game with friends.
Yes, it's an MMO.
Yeah, I never played an MMO. I'm guessing you have to pay monthly to be able to play it.
No, it's have free trial for now.
And you can play from the beginning to the end with a free trial.
Yeah, it's have the free trial up until level 17.
And how much playtime is that?
That's plenty, like tons. There's no limitation on playtime.
I might go back into it because I actually played it for like 1 hour one time with a friend, then we both dropped it. I don't even know why, to be honest. Do I actually have the time that I actually spent on this? I don't think so. Yes, I do. I actually have 16 hours? Since when? I don't remember this. Like, it's been so long. I genuinely don't remember this. Genuinely. But yeah, definitely I will try again because I remember a lot of friends of mine said that it changed with time. So maybe I played it when it was not that great, probably. Because I played it on 2016, you see.
Oh, damn. That was such a long time ago. Probably free trial even isn't there at that time.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. But yeah, I will give it a try with a friend or two. I'll let the viewers know that they should try it out as well, okay?
Anyway, that's just that was just a joke, and that's an ad.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the Final Fantasy 14 commercial is over, guys.
I will try it, genuinely. Because like your drawing makes me want to try it, actually. I'm looking at it and I cannot stop trying it. I love it.
Well, I would like to say more about Final Fantasy 14, but I think that will be too dragging.
Okay, it's fine. Would you like to...
I would like to say more important things that actually mean something.
Would you like to share something else with the viewers, or?
Yes. If you're pursuing art, don't give up. Just keep going. Like, really, don't give up. Everything you do, even when it doesn't seem much right now, it will help you a lot.
I'm very curious with this because we had a lot of artists actually say the same thing when it comes to this. Do you feel like this kind of encouragement that you received helped you into becoming an artist? Having people tell you that you can do it and you shouldn't give up?
Actually, receiving inspiration is kind of a slow process. Like you have to be like a month later to recognize the importance of your own drawing and recognize what you have learned from that drawing.
Gotcha.
It's a very slow process. The first month of you finishing your drawing just be like, oh damn, this drawing is so ugly. I am the worst person ever.
Sheesh.
It took me almost over a month every single time to recognize the beauty in my own piece.
I personally, it took me a lot for me to make videos at least, and actually recognize my videos to be interesting. Because I started making YouTube at 13 years old. I actually recognized them when I was 25, I believe, 26.
Oh.
So it took me a lot. So I definitely understand that they're not seeing your own creativity that you have, I'm guessing. Yeah, definitely kind words from every single artist that we had, and I'm really happy to have you on the podcast. Thank you, MP, for being here. And I hope you enjoyed the podcast.
Yes, I really enjoyed talking here.
See you, bye-bye.
Now we have Niak, who, yes, we do have a voice interview, so check it out.
We have now Niak, I believe it's pronounced Niak, right? On the name?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, we got Niak today on the podcast, and they have done some drawings for me as well. And actually, one of them was drawn for, I kind of want to ask you this, but this drawing that I have right here, which I'm going off script now think about it, I wish to have the chat show up so I can see it. Give me a second. Professional streamer, by the way. Just saying. This drawing that you made, This goes for the first question, of course, which I should probably ask it before showing the drawing, and I'm so sorry about this, but I'm as silly as it is. But what inspired you in this art? I believe you said that this was like something about it. You said something about this picture. I don't remember much, but I kind of want to...
Yeah, this was like, I was watching your stream. I don't remember if I was doing anything in the background or if I was just watching it, but at some points you mentioned, or at least you put on screen the juice emote, and I think that was really cute, and we started stacking them, and then we started talking about it, and I just remember that I had this one inside joke between friends with one like pixel that I made of a character of my own, with an enormously big cup drinking something. So I just edited it lightly to like make this. Also, I gave it Levi clothes.
Yeah, that's what it was. So this was like another drawing entirely before, right?
What?
So this was like another drawing entirely, right? Am I wrong? Or is this like a completely new drawing that you made?
This was not made from scratch. This was done like somewhat. I don't want to say hastily, because that's not true. But this was done with another base in mind.
Yeah, I gotcha. See, I remember that, but I didn't know exactly how the story went. I like this a lot. I love it. Even have like a sticker in my server because I love the Juso. It might have been, like I said, for a hasty in a way, but not that much because I love it. Honestly, I love it so much, and it fits the character a lot. My opinion.
I have my own comics, so a lot of the times I don't do things that I would like to do more of. So at least this is something that I can show appreciation towards you, because I want your channel to grow. I want to see you like in, I don't know, 4 years with 100k subscribers on YouTube or something, something like that. I think your content is fun and you're an enjoyable person to watch.
Thank you so much for
so
that.
This
That's
is
very kind.
Very small, but
it's big for me. It might be small for you because when you told me that, it seemed like small, but I use this emote and sticker a lot when it comes to friends because how beautiful it is, and we have an inside joke when it comes to Juso, so that's how it is. It helps a lot. Speaking of which, I also remember I commissioned you this, which I just wanted to show it to the community that your drawing skills are amazing, and I love it so much because this was a drawing that I asked you to do of my boyfriend and I, and you delivered pretty well. I love it.
Yeah, this one was a much bigger one, and it was a lot of fun because like I don't get clients very often, but it was a lot of fun to do that, and both of you were very nice in the whole process of it, despite how chaotic my own process is.
Well, hopefully in the near future I get to commission you, or people in the audience can commission you as well, because I will be putting your Twitter, if it's okay, on the description of the video.
Put my Blue Sky maybe. I literally don't use Twitter anymore.
Oh, what could I put in the description then to help you out?
Blue Sky, aka
Blue Sky? Alright. I'll put that one then, yeah. Now, for your second question, can we see your newest drawings you made? Can you share with the audience? Maybe one, maybe two, maybe three, maybe a lot. That's up to you.
So on one hand, you have the comic book, which I wouldn't want to show much of. The comic is called Envodia. It's set in like Grand Navigation's time. All characters are furry, I should mention. The whole plot revolves around the characters. It's a very psychological storytelling method, and everything is about adventure and what each character wants to do with their own life, how they find closure to their own particulars. And there you go, the thing that I did very recently for fighting, which I will still release at some point.
It's okay if I show it to the audience, right?
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I'll be showing it. It looks very cute. I like it. I'm guessing that's your boyfriend, right?
No, they're both characters from my own comic.
Oh, yeah, I definitely have to read it, honestly. I had a hard time when reading it because the comic is... I'm going to be showing on screen. I have a hard time when it comes to reading white stuff. I need some dark mode at times. But I know working on a dark mode will be really hard when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
because I have issues in my eyes, sadly. But yeah.
Because even if I could like paint every single part of white of a different color, it would sort of work, but sort of not.
Yeah, I gotcha. Your own style will be changed in a way.
Yeah,
And by that point, it's hard.
Pretty bad.
I
do still want to find a solution to that though.
Yeah, don't worry. No, don't worry. That's not to me. That's what I had to use a plugin to read Homestuck because everything was white and I had to like change it to like dark, completely dark, and that's how I was able to read it in a way. Generally, I hope more people can watch it, and I will be showing on screen. This is the comic, M Memoria, as you can see. You should read it. I don't know what it means in English. Does it mean in English?
In English, it's in Portuguese. It just means in memory.
Yeah, no. Oh, wait, sorry. What it means in English? If like you translate in memory, it's called.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure because I don't want to guess. I don't know Portuguese, I know Spanish.
It's very close to Spanish, at least.
I know.
I had a friend translate it on accident once, and it was very fun.
Would you like to share anything with the viewers? Either a message to encourage them, maybe a video, maybe an image, maybe your pets, up to you. A song?
If it wasn't so far away, I would get a picture of my rabbit. He's been digging holes and completely orange at this point. But my only real message to the audience is support him. Support this guy, first of all. And also, happy Pride Month, I guess. But stay brave over adversities of life that will come. Whatever you're trying to do. I'm trying to do my comic. It's been like 2 years. Actually, it's been more like 3 years at this point. And it's something that takes time, and it's something that you have to be patient at. You're going to be chiseling away at it every day, just a little bit. And sometimes you're not even going to be able to do that. And it's okay, because at some point it will come out. My comic is work that I really care about, but that can apply to just about anything. Big projects are very important for personal reasons.
I would like to read your comic in the near future if possible, even the Fortnite stuff, because I know you put a lot of time into it and you updated it. I think it was recently, kinda March 10. Yeah, very recent.
Yeah, it was March. It so far has 3 chapters.
Yep.
Also, I should mention, my comic is intended for mature audiences, including depictions of graphic violence, sometimes depictions of nudity, and also very, very, very harsh tones. Like I said, very psychological, so sometimes possibly relatable in a distasteful way.
Alright, I'll let them know that. Very important that you just said that. Actually, I should have really asked. Sorry. But yeah, guys, please read M Memoria, and thank you again for the kind words. I hope people support you as well, because your comic is much more important than what I do, in my opinion, and that's how I see it.
Maybe when it's done.
Thank you, Niak, for coming to the interview today on the podcast.
You're welcome.
I hope you enjoy your stay, and yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
The next one that we have is Noru. Noru and I had a text interview, so I'm gonna be reading it to you here. I asked him, what inspired you on this art piece? And this is a drawing that he made. He says that he doesn't keep the drawings that he makes anywhere. He just draws them and then moves away from them. I kept it and I saved it. Why does this drawing mean a lot to me? One time I had the virus for more than 3 weeks, and I genuinely couldn't stand up from my bed to do anything than just go to the restroom, eat something, and then go back to the bed. I couldn't use my computer. I couldn't do anything for 3 weeks, and I genuinely felt like I was just straight up dying. And I remember that people were very caring for me. One of the drawings that made me feel better was this one. Despite my character being shown weak, just sneezing, just cold, it felt amazing to have a drawing dedicated to how I felt at the moment. I feel like that's beautiful, and I remember this fondly despite how bad I felt at the time. And I thank Noru a lot for that, because I use it every single time I'm sick as heck. When I asked him this, he said, at that moment that I was playing Fear and Hunger, having absolutely no clue of what to do in the game or how to get the endings, so I decided to search some info about it. I noticed that most of the videos was by a silly raccoon. I joined the Discord and see that people were amazingly friendly. In short, sometime later Raccoon got sick and had a really bad fever, so I decided to do a silly drawing so you could feel better in any way, and it did help a lot. I remember feeling a lot better afterwards. I still was stuck for 3 weeks, but I felt better nonetheless. I asked them, can we see your newest drawing. Of course, he said, I do not consider myself an artist, and sadly, I do not save my drawings. I know, I'm a psychopath. So yeah, we don't have any other drawings to show you guys, but imagine the kind of drawings that this guy has and can be saving when this one looks as beautiful as it is right now. The third and last question was, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And he said, confidence in you. If you clearly want to do something, why don't you just make it? The worst can happen is that someone doesn't like it, but that doesn't mean it loses the value. If you want to do something, do it. Give it a shot. And if you love it, congratulations. That is the goal in my eyes. Doru doesn't have any socials so you can follow him to support him or commissions, but in the near future, if he does open any kind of commissions, I will either write in a comment or put it in the description for you guys to support him, because his art is amazing and I would like to see more in the future. Thank you, Noru. Moving on. The next one is OST, also known as, I don't know how you say your name, Dan Duck? Yeah, we have a video with the interview, so sit down and relax. Today we have, now we have Chibri, which is one of my friends who drew me beautiful drawings, which I actually forgot which one they are. Now think about it, I need to go back into it. Shit, I'm not ready! Yeah, shit!
Actually, it's like, wait, I'm gonna tell that on when you're gonna...
Oh yeah, I see it! I remember this one. I love this drawing so much. I got this one.
Really?
Yeah, I got this one. But yeah, hello, Chibri, welcome to the podcast. How are you feeling?
I am feeling great.
By the way, your icon that you have right now is just an improvised icon, just saying. That is not your character, just saying, okay?
Okay.
Just saying. So, what inspired you on this art piece?
Oh! So it was you trying not to sing while playing Fear and Hunger, and I was like, no, this is amazing. My guy is like trying so hard not to sing, but I don't know, you were like singing, what song was it?
This was in chat only, I think, was it? No, it was. Yeah. It was either chat only or the roulette stream where I would spin a roulette and I would have to sing based on something. I think that's what it was. No, and if I didn't sing, I had to like do the whole thing. I think. Oh my god, I remember that. It's been so long. Holy shit.
It's been like a year, my guy. But like, no, I think it was like before the singing. You know, I think that stream inspired you to be like, hey, I'm gonna sing. It was something like that.
When did I sing though? I'm curious. I'm trying to wonder right now.
So it was like basically, it was almost like a year ago. I remember I had my exam season and I was so stressed. And what I would do is I would like watch your streams to calm the fuck down, or like watch your streams while I study. I don't know how that worked, but it worked, you know. And
okay, nice. I'm really happy about that.
Here, holy fuck! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, am I allowed to swear?
Yeah, sure. I will censor.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Also, like, fun fact about this drawing, I have never drawn animals, and I was struggling I was like, how do I draw a raccoon, man? And I was like, damn, this sucks, but I was like, still, you know what? It's fine. I kind of want to redraw it now.
Well, it's up to you though, but like, in my opinion, it came out perfectly and wonderful. I like it a lot, and I remember loving it the time that I saw it, and I still like it. It is the only drawing that you made, but you did a great job at it, honestly, and I like it a lot.
Oh, thank you. Now you're inspiring me to redo it.
I have to, don't worry. Speaking of drawing, though, that leads to the next question. You see, the next question is, I just deleted the question by accident. Okay, can we see your newest drawings you made?
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna show you something that I made. I think. Wait, this is like a little self-portrait. What I do is I draw myself every month, just to see how I'm doing. And this one's pretty fine. Also, that one's last month, I think.
Oh.
What is this? Also, I started drawing myself for this month, and that one isn't really the best because it's been stressful for me. But I'm gonna show you that one. This is of this month. I started it today and I didn't finish it.
It's looking amazing. I feel like why
you think so?
Why are you drawing yourself each month as a portrait? I'm curious. I never heard anyone do that. Is this something new, or is something that you've seen somebody do?
No, it's basically I started doing it when I was feeling really, really bad. So I'm like, Let's just draw myself every month to see how I'm doing mentally, just to see if I'm progressing.
How are you doing mentally?
I'm currently like last few days have been not so good, but it's fine. It will be okay. Also,
what is it that you want? I'm curious.
What is what?
What is it that you want to make your days a lot brighter? I'm curious. What could it make it much more fun for you to feel better?
Probably not to stress so much about college and stuff, and also to see my boyfriend, which is not possible because he studies in another country, and that is poop. I hate it, but he came back to Croatia last week, and it was great. And then he had to leave, and I was sad. The thing is, we are kind of like high school sweethearts, I guess, now. So, but he had to go to college in another country, so fucking hell. Now he's away. Probably that would make me very happy. But...
Well, as of what it is with that, I'm guessing there's no way to fix it other than just trying to think of spending time with other people as well. That will fill that void, right?
Yeah, I mean, for example, right now, I just got home from a night out, but it was so bad. I went home. Also, yeah, I wanted to show you this drawing of Marina that I drew. But I never finished it.
Sure.
But I think it's very good.
Oh, from the Moose course.
Yeah! But I never finished it. Like, I forgot to. There's like a lot of detail, but you
It's
probably
almost
don't
done,
see it.
though. I feel like you can definitely complete it soon. And like post it on Twitter.
I don't have Twitter. I should download it.
You should make it.
Really?
What? Yeah, how the fuck am I gonna put a Twitter link here when you don't have a Twitter?
Well, just create my Discord. I don't know. Do you want to see some of my OCs?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is my OC. His name is Coda.
Coda. How do you write that?
Coda. C-O-D-A. Coda.
Coda. Okay.
And
Curioso.
here we have another drawing of him and his, friend.
Friend.
Yeah. I made him in 2020.
Wow.
And I love him.
You draw really well when it comes to humans, I gotta say.
Really?
Very, very well, yeah.
Thank
I
you.
like
I wish
my raccoon self a lot, but man, if I was a human, I would be probably like a really well drawn human. You can draw me as a human, I guess. There's somebody who actually drew me as a human who's
really?
I think is gonna show up before or after you. Her name is Voracious Blight, and this is a drawing that she made of me being a Neko. What the fuck is his name? Kemonomimi. That one.
That's kind of hot.
Alright.
I mean,
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, I could try to do that. That would be cool.
Yeah, but like going back to your university, though, we spoke this before the stream that I'm gonna decide to change my career that I'm studying from English to, if I can, psychology, because I don't feel like the teachers are making it easy for me to continue with what I like. And those are 7 years pushed away. I think in the end, it is up to us to feel better and try to find happiness in this. So being anxious will not do anything to us. So we can be anxious, but we gotta be able to like pick ourselves up.
Honestly, university sucks for me right now because I told you, my teachers just ruined the subjects for me. Like, it's not interesting anymore. And
Same
then
here.
it's hard to study. And it's exam season right now. So...
Yep. I'm not even waking up anymore to go to university. I'm just waiting for next year to go away.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm the same as you in that way. I'm tired. I want to change to something else. I want to try something else. I don't want to be drowned here. So definitely.
I'm gonna take a gap year, and I might go to Ireland to my father, and to try to get a job there. Just to see how it's going there. How's going there? I don't know how to speak. If it's bad, I will return home, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Give it a try to everything. Try everything, as the Zootopia song says. So for your third and last question, would you like to share anything with the viewer? Either a song, a message, and if it's
Oh, okay.
anything like that, it's up to you.
Can I sure as hell do. Wait, let me think. Can I send a link?
What is this?
I think that's very important for everyone.
Alright, I think I can just play for 3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Because it has copyright and I see it here. So and that's it. Boom. That's a cool thing. I mean, that's fine, right? That's good. But I can't play that one.
Okay. Well, okay. Maybe. Wait. If we can't play that, I'm not sure if I wasn't prepared for this. Honestly, that was the only thing. What do you feel like sharing with the viewer?
What do you feel like is the most important thing to say right now to let the viewer know of you
or
of themselves?
The most important thing today is that cucumbers taste great. Eat cucumbers.
Cucumber.
Yeah.
Tastes great. I mean, I never had one, but I don't think that's not. I never had one. No, they look like penis. I'm just kidding. I never had it. It doesn't exist here, I think. What the fuck is a cucumber? Pepino.
No!
Wait, it's a pepino. Wait, maybe I had one in burger. Maybe.
I'm gonna draw you with cucumbers now.
What?
Not in a weird way.
Okay. You know, one time I will tell you a story, to end the part of this podcast, right? One time I was playing with a friend, soccer or football, whatever the fuck. I don't know how you say in English. I don't give a fuck. And we were kicking balls, of course, very important to announce. And what happened was that my friend went inside the house of whatever the fuck, their grandma, and the grandma saw me, and they were like, "Do you want to have a cup of milk?" And I was like, "You know what? Sure." Right? My mom makes really good milk, right? I feel like it could be tasty to drink some milk from an old lady. And things went well. I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down in this one chair and wait at the table. The lady came by and she offered me a cup of milk, warm milk, and I was like, oh, nice, this looks pretty fun. I mean, pretty good. I like it. You know what? I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna drink it, right? I drink it. The moment that I drink it, I taste nothing. And then 5 seconds later, my whole mouth just started to feel dead inside. It was milk without any sugar at all.
Oh!
And I swallowed it, and I was like, I got traumatized because I looked at the lady who was sitting next to me, and I was like, thank you. And she was expecting me to go on. She was like, what do you think of the milk that I gave you, fucking idiot? And I was like, So I was forced to drink the whole milk without any sugar.
Oh no!
It was warm as fuck. The cup smelled weird as well. So it was a horrible experience. And I still remember the taste, and I hated that a lot. That was my experience with milk. It didn't kill my love for milk, so it's all good.
Hey, yo. Well, I tried also fresh cow milk on a farm. That was so disgusting. I think that killed my liking for milk. Not, I never really liked it, but that made me hate it.
Yeah, you became a hater from then on.
Well, thank you for inviting me. Also, I would just like to mention that the other day I bought a chicken sandwich, and as I was eating it, I was like, there's no chicken in this, and my friend was like, no, it just fell to the bottom. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And when I finished the sandwich, I realized that there was no chicken in it, and I paid a lot for it, and I was very sad about it. So yeah, I'm gonna share that with the world.
Oh,
I got scammed.
Well, one time my father was watching somebody eating outside on the streets, and they ordered a chicken, a big fucking chicken, a big chicken, right? And they were going to eat it, but then somebody ran by and stole it and just kept running on the street.
Sorry, I was hungry.
And my dad was expecting, that guy to chase him, but he was like, just run away. I'm not gonna pick it up. Fuck it, just run.
Honestly,
it was really funny.
I would do the same.
I would be like, fuck it.
How do you wield a whole ass chicken in the street?
I don't know. I have no idea, but it's really funny. You gotta be hungry to steal from that.
Thank you for being here, Chief. See
Thank
you
you for
in the next
inviting.
time. Yeah.
Bye.
Oh boy. The next one is Filusi. They don't have Discord and they chose not to do an interview as well. However, I will still want to shout them out because I feel like they're a big part of my community as well as the new gods. I love all these drawings so much. Having my Raccoon just squaring up against two beings like this, that's just beautiful. Having this moment of Apollo versus me, that's just amazing. I already imagined that. For Apollo not knowing exactly what's going on as I prepare the biggest ligma he would ever hear of. The four of us, for Apollo, also known as MPthecoolest, myself, and Jones, all looking amazingly and very menacing. I love it so much. This beautiful drawing of me playing in the cave with my dungeons and games. For Apollo being stuck in the dungeon, asking for help as we just ignore him. MPthecoolest just saying some stuff casually in the corner. And Jones burying somebody. And of course, we have Filusi himself, someone in hell, just narrating the whole thing for you guys to know what's going on. I love it. It's beautiful. I genuinely adore this so much. I wish to see more. And I wish that the New Gods podcast lasted more to have more things like this. But I digress. Let's continue. Last but definitely not least, the three of us just wondering who Frapolo is. Never heard of him. As he just suddenly disappears from the podcast because of how busy he's got in life. I miss Frapolo. I hope he's doing well. I love all these drawings, and if you do, you should hit Filusi with a follow on Twitter. And if they have anything else, I'll be sure to link it in the description or in the comment section below for you guys to support him. He draws amazingly and he requires more followers. Moving on. Next one we have is Sprycations, and we do have an interview about it, of course, in video form. Sit down and just relax. It's been almost 4 hours since I've been saying this. Please relax already. Alright, so moving on, we have Sprycations. I actually forgot to ask you how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's Vacation.
Sprycations.
Okay, I don't know. Whatever you want to say.
Sprycations sounds really good. I think I got it. But
okay, yeah.
Welcome to the podcast. How you doing today? Also,
good,
why do I have my thing on my head? I'm sorry.
It's all good.
You're doing fine, you said? Sorry?
How are you?
Okay, I'm doing fine. I actually woke up like 2 hours ago, so I'm definitely in the, in the low level of concentration. I'm sorry if I make any mistakes, but...
No, you're all good.
I'm really happy to see you here because... artists come to this podcast, to this one episode of the podcast at least, and we have an amazing art piece that you will be seeing on the background right now. Any viewer who's watching, they will be seeing this piece. And the question to this piece is, why inspire you on this art piece that is beautiful and it looks amazing and I love it so much. It's so funny.
Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so I did this back in October. I don't remember what day it was, but you've heard of Inktober, right?
Yes, I did. Oh, this was part of Inktober.
So I've never completed one before, and then my boyfriend actually sent me Cringetober, and I was like, I gotta do that. And I think the prompt was like furry or something.
Oh, and I came on top with a frabolo.
So I was like, when the New God podcast was like coming out, I watched every single one of those avidly. I love that podcast.
Thank you.
And I think like a recent episode was like you and Frapolo were fighting or something, and then I honestly don't even know how to say his name. Mao?
Yeah, Mao. His name is Mao. A lot of people have heard the name, but it's fine. Don't worry.
But he was like pointing out how like I think you guys were like fighting or something, and he was like, oh, you're just like giving the shippers more, I don't know, like fuel to the fire or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I was like, that's funny. And then I guess Frapolo is technically not a furry, but it counts. It counts.
Yeah, but it counts because he got the pocket cat clothing, right? It counts.
Yeah. But I thought it was funny, and then I also just wanted to make fan art for the podcast because I've drawn Mao before, or Mao, yeah.
Yeah. You got it.
And then I did his what is it called? Oh, the thumbnail for his like recent Funger video.
You did the what is it? The Golden
Legard.
King, I think it's called Legard.
Yeah.
That's the name, yeah. You did. I'm gonna put it on the screen, but I will also shout out Mao as well. Mao, check out Mao's video, which is this one.
Yeah.
Here. Look at this. It's beautiful. I love it. Oh my god.
But yeah, I just wanted to do fan art for the podcast because I was super into it.
But I'm really glad that you liked it. That's pretty good. It sounds. It's on. Maybe we'll come back to it probably. But
yeah,
considering that Frapolo is busy and Jones is no longer making content, it might be Mao and I, and maybe someone else. We'll see.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
But
yeah, no pressure to bring it back.
Of course, no. I'm giving Mao some time so he can decide when.
Oh yeah.
Of course. No rushing.
Yeah.
Now, you said that you drew Mao a long time ago. That means that you have other drawings to show us in this podcast, right? So, can we see your newest drawings you made, or older drawings that you're feeling like, they were interesting that you would like to show here?
So, I don't have any of the Mao drawings on me. I think I sent him one of them on Twitter, so I could probably find that real quick. But for like recent ones that are like different or whatever, I wasn't sure. Okay, so this is one I was working on. So I'm going to a local Comic-Con like a week and a half and I have like not prepared anything and I felt like I had no prints, so I was scrambling. And I was rewatching Golden Kamuy, and so I was drawing Tsukimoto and Ogura from the show. But that's that one. It's not finished. But it's what I was working on most recently.
It's looking very professional. I don't know the story of the characters, but it looks really good for drawing.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just rewatching, or I caught up with whatever it was on, and I was like, I haven't drawn them in forever, so why not? But I'll finish. It's in like a week. I'm like stressing about it. Take
your time. Take it easy. I take like 1 month to make videos. This video
so long. I'll watch every minute.
It's gonna take a long. Yeah, I only have 2 episodes right now, but third one will be this one with the artist.
But it was fun. I did it. I think in like December or something. But that's one of the Mao pieces I did.
Very scary, honestly. Very, very scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Jump scare warning. My bad.
Yep. Definitely. Oh my god. Without glasses. Does he have glasses? Has he ever worn glasses? Now think about it.
I don't.
He kind of looks like he has glasses yeah, he does have glasses in your drawing that you made before.
Do I? Oh
yeah,
my
you
gosh.
put glasses on him. Yeah, you see him.
Oh yeah, in the one.
In the furries are fighting one.
Oh, okay, yeah. He has shades or sunglasses. Those creepy eyes.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at this like I don't remember seeing Mao's eyes like this. Interesting.
Yeah, his model doesn't have any. But and then these are the last 2. I do quite a bit of. I felt like I'm like a fraud when I pull up my digital RBs. I never do digital. But so I do quite a bit of sketchbooks and sketchbook tours on my channel and stuff like that. And that's what I do. But this was one of the recent pages for my new one. I think it's 34. I'm not sure. But yeah, I just like this page, and I don't know. I just do a lot of traditional art. So
this is just sketches that don't really add up to anything, or is it like potentially something in
no.
the future?
I kind of just slapped whatever. I did half of this on a live stream. Mm-hmm. The top one with all the guts hanging out, that was on the live stream, and then the one on the next page with like his arm up, I did that one as well. And then the next one, obviously I didn't do it on live because I would have gotten banned.
Yep. Yeah, I got you.
I get banned on TikTok live every like 2 days. I just got banned after 10 minutes.
What, you got banned?
Yeah, because what? I don't even remember. I think I was making like a sarcastic joke, and I was like, I don't know. I said I was bullying someone in the chat, but as like a joke, and TikTok was like, that's some hate speech right there.
Yeah, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear.
Oh no, it's fine. I think it's funny.
It really is funny, honestly.
I've gotten banned on TikTok so many times. It's ridiculous. It's so bad.
I'm sorry.
But it's fine.
They look like manga pictures, like panels in a way. I really like it. Oh, I'd love to see like a manga like this. If you are willing to take an advice, if you have a manga or a comic working on, I'd love to see it.
So That's actually funny. I did a comic. I made one. I finished it a couple months ago. I don't have it printed on me. It's at an art gallery. I have all the files, but it's like 70 pages long. What? And I kind of gave up halfway through, but
no. But what do you mean? It's gonna be amazing.
But that's actually a video I probably will be working on because I'll do like how I made a comic or something like that. I don't know, but
yeah, how I made my first comic on YouTube.
Yeah,
that's the title. That was really good.
It was a time.
I mean, definitely, I would love to check it out. If you're gonna make it at some point, make sure to link it to me because I would love to see it, and I will put it on my server more likely.
Okay.
If it is safe for work, of course.
Oh,
that's the part that is key.
That's a
key question part.
Yeah, I don't really.
I'll share it on Twitter then. Twitter is just like it's fine with it. Supposedly.
Yeah, I was like looking for pieces to send to this, and I was like, ooh,
it's
not a lot. But I was like, oh, I'll send this one because it has Samory and Marina with the last two, and then I was like, oh wait. Shoot. But it's fine. I think.
Yep. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand completely. All right.
Fun.
Would you like to share anything with the viewer? Either kind words, maybe a message, maybe a video, a photo of an animal, anything like that. This is up to you. You can decide whatever you want. So think about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say like I'm sorry I don't post like art tutorials or anything like that, but if please trace my art, please do whatever you want with my art. If you want to study it, if you want to be better, if you want to pursue it, if you're scared to, don't. Just do whatever. Just have fun. There's no rules. Have fun. I love art, and I think it's sad to see people give up on art because they get discouraged. So, I just do whatever you want, man. There's no rules. It's so fun, and yeah.
I feel like this is a process for me on how to become an artist because every single artist has been telling me in a way for the viewer, but it goes to me because I'm here. It's like you can draw, you should never give up. And I remember here when I was 14 years old trying to draw and giving up now 27, and I straight up I was like, man, this is every single artist telling me to draw, please. I might at one point. I might start again, who knows? Generally, I might start again, but it's gonna be very, very, very kid-friendly art drawing. Even not even good, I would say, sadly.
No, I don't know. I think the skill level of art is kind of ridiculous in how people perceive it and stuff. And you're always gonna be your biggest hater or whatever. But if you want to pick up art, pick up I don't know, a sticky note or random, pick up a receipt and a pencil or something and just do whatever. It's not going to be, your favorite thing ever, but it's going to be a start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
well,
I don't know.
I will try. I kind of want to learn drawing with a mouse. I don't know how difficult it is. Like that.
Ooh. That was a Cringe-tober prompt, was using what is it called? Windows Art Paint or whatever it's called.
Oh, with paint?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my gosh, how did I do this when I was 8? This is ridiculous. It's so hard.
I'm sorry.
But no.
I'll try my best. I promise I will try in the near future. But first we have to do this video first. Very important.
Yeah, this is just me practicing. I'm going to college for art education, so I'm this is my practice run through with you, I guess.
Yeah.
To drive me inspiring, I guess. But whatever.
You gotta power up, become strong.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
I also have to just become strong because I'm very low level on the mode of drawing, sadly. But I will try. Would you like to share anything else before we wrap up?
I post quite a bit on TikTok. If I don't get banned, And that's
should I like contact you every single month to see if we got a new link that I'm gonna be, because actually I'm gonna put your TikTok on the description, right? So it's gonna be a different link each month.
Yeah, I guess it's Precations 2 right now. It might be Precations 9 by the time this comes out. But
Precations 2, it's gonna be showing up on screen, so people can see it. Please make sure to support.
That should be that should be my link on everything, and yeah. Thank you.
Again, thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next time.
Of course.
Bye.
Have a good one. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. For the next one, we have Reset, also known as Happy. This person came out of nowhere in my life as a viewer, thanks to Cess Wayne, which is another friend who I stream with every now and then. Reset decided to make these drawings, which are beautiful, I like them a lot, but the main idea of why Reset is gonna get a big part here in the podcast is because of these specific drawings. These are all sprites handily made by them, and they were done for a mod in Pizza Tower. Sadly, the mod files were lost, so the process of making a mod of Pizza Tower will take a lot more time, or maybe won't even happen. I still cherish and saved all the images and gifts that he made for me, and I want to show you all every single one of them because they're amazing. By the way, there's 2 videos here, when I made them and the happy drawings when they came back to the server, because at one point they left the server and then they came back a few months ago with more content. So sit down and relax, and please, if you enjoy any kind of content here, please make sure to follow him on Twitter right here, but also support him on YouTube right here. They're gonna be making a game, and they also post a lot of content on Twitter, so support this guy. He deserves a lot of your support. He's amazing, and just the time that they put into making the Pizza Tower mod, even though it didn't work, it's enough for me to be thankful enough that I wanna support him as much as I can. The next one is Ricarly22. And we only have a drawing of them. They're probably busy at the moment to be able to respond an interview, but I wanted to show you this drawing that they made because I like it a lot. It's my raccoon being a derpy derp. I would still like to shout them out, so if you like this kind of art style, please make sure to check out their Blue Sky, which is Ricarly22 Blue Sky Social. They're constantly posting art, so you're bound to like what they do. Moving on. The next one is Conslufius. Wait, did I add the part at the beginning, or is it just Sluff or Sloof? I don't remember actually. Anyways, Sluff and I had a text interview, so I'll be reading it out for you. As for the first question, what inspired you on this art piece, which is this one that he made? He drew me like this, and I was wondering, what is this like? I like it a lot, but what is the inspiration of it? So I finally got the answer. At that time, I was really into PNG tubers, pixel art, and fear and hunger. I wanted to combine these interests, and a dark raccoon was the perfect subject for an art for fan manner to practice my skills. Looking back, I made some mistakes, but it still turned out pretty solid. Absolutely. I love it so much. Look at all them. Look at all the characters. They're so good. They're all the sluffs. They're all sleepy. And I'm the sleepiest. I like it. I like it. I like it. Now for the second question, can we see more of your art pieces that you made? And yes, this is what they delivered. They said, I created an entire collection of Fear and Hunger 2 PNG tubers featuring my spirit animal, the sloth. I love this so much. But yeah, these are all sloth, fear and hunger like characters. So if you like sloth, well, sloth is the one who makes the best drawings about it. Although I don't know if I have a Twitter. As for the third and last question, I asked them if they want to share anything with the viewers. And he said, if you want to draw but feel like you can't, try pixel art. It's simpler and feels a lot like building with Lego. So there you go. Yeah, I don't see any Twitter or any place where they shared their socials or anything like that, but if I do find it at any point, I'll let you know, guys, and I'll post it here for you guys to see in the description or in the comment section below. So yeah, thank you so much, Slav, for the drawing. I love your style of drawing sloth, and yeah, I hope I get to see more. Moving on. The next one is South Springs, and yes, we do have an interview about it, and it's in video form, so here you go.
So how do I start this? Okay. So we have South Springs here. He did this art, which is gonna be showing up on the green screen, which right now you cannot see it, but they're gonna see your art that you made.
Right.
And yeah, the question numero uno is, what inspired you on this art piece that you made? In case you forget, I will show it to you in DMs about the art pieces, but like
the washing food one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that
should
one.
be, I mean,
Okay.
it's 2 in a way, but it's 4 if you think about, well, 5 if you think
Yeah.
about the comic. Oh my
comic,
god, the weight on this drawing.
So I've been screwing around a lot with like blue and red, kind of just layering them over as like an effect and trying to get like purples and playing with them. But what inspired me was I think you were doing a certain and I have to admit I have Fear and Hunger installed on Steam. I have not played it yet.
Oh, you're one of those people that buy it. Like, I just watch it.
Yeah, it's I appreciate it, and I just haven't worked up the courage to delve into those dungeons yet.
Gotcha.
I mean, I've got Elden Ring to get through too, so.
Oh shit, that's gonna take a lot. Yeah.
But yeah, but I do know that there's the Salmonsnack and the little dev spot there that has the little meat pies.
Yeah.
And I just thought I just came up with it because you had that one. You were playing through a version where somebody had put your avatar into the game again.
Ah, yeah, in
And-
Termina, Fear Hunger Termina. It was
Mhm.
made by Gulthrax, which is going to be showing up on here on the screen. Check them out. They did this mod of Fear Hunger 2 where they put my character in it. Yeah, you saw that and you thought of drawing me into the game on the first one.
Yeah, and that combined with kind of the knowledge that Propolo 90, I want to say it's 92 or something. I
Oh
forget.
my god, I can
Yeah.
give me a second. Fapolo's going to kill me.
Yeah.
Fapolo
Yeah.
94, I believe it is. Yeah, it's
I
from
know he
94.
yelled at
So I'm
like
sorry,
collabs and
Fap.
stuff too. But he did the one where he pointed out that dev spot where you get meat pies right next to the Salmonsnack, and I just thought it was just funny, thinking of just the compulsion of a raccoon to wash their food, and to come upon that meat pie when you have nothing else to get in there. So I drew initially sort of the meat pie thing, and the comic kind of followed after because the comic didn't really need the whole washing action, weirdly enough. Like, the way I
But
kinda
it fits so
kinda
well. I
did it.
love it. I can definitely eat that meat pie.
Yeah, it was kind of like it's kind of off to the side, and I was playing around with it, but then eventually I'm just sort of like, oh man, this is so easy getting to a comic, and I was kind of sampling portions of that the first drawing because it was initially just the meat pie washing drawing, and then the comic came after.
I like it a lot, to be honest. I use this as my avatar and banner for like so long, like I think like a month, because I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's very different style from what I'm used to seeing, and I love it a lot.
I have kind of a history in cartooning, so I like kind of playing around with styles and going between realistic and cartoony, just try to command that whole sort of range. So I'm always kind of playing around with that. So I don't try to stick to a certain style, but I get inspired by, I don't know, kind of a cutesy style, and certain kind of ways of drawing work better in other
You
ways.
did an amazing job on this. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I like it. Now that combos into the next question. Can we see your newest drawings you made? If you have any, of course, if you haven't done any other drawing that you made, because I like them and I want to see more.
Okay. I've got another streamer friend that I've done fan art of. I'll send you over a couple of latest. I don't know if you do. Have you watched JoJo at all?
I have watched JoJo season 1, season 2. I am in the chapter 5 of season 3, I believe.
Okay.
And that's where I stopped because my brother wanted me to watch it. I like season 2. The ending.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a fun suit, and I like the style of it, and so it was kind of inspiring. I don't even think I've given it to him personally, but I don't think I've like shown other people it.
Oh, I mean,
it's kind of been something that I've kind of I don't know. I feel like sharing it now. But
oh
here.
my god, that looks
Yeah.
amazing.
Uh-huh.
I like
That's a
it.
fun one. And then the latest one, he had a birthday recently, so I had
Let's see it.
But it's Koto
Aw.
Makoto. Koto
I love
Makoto's the
it.
streamer. Shout out.
Koto
He's the one.
Makoto. Can you
Yeah.
type it on the chat so I remember?
Sure. He's kind of the one that got me into Twitch and doing a lot of fan art and stuff too. So
You
a lot
stream
of
on
credit to
Twitch?
him.
Or
Yeah,
no?
he's on
Oh.
Twitch.
Oh,
Yes.
alright.
There's a lot of indie spooky games lately.
Quick question though, do you want me to put your Twitch on the screen right now
Sure.
for people to? Okay. Yeah. If you want to
I
support.
stream a lot of art every so often, and yeah.
So if you want to support South Springs, here's the Twitch link, of course, and we'll be putting the Twitter link later. So don't worry about it. Anything else you want to talk about these drawings, or do we move to the next question?
I think next question. I think the third one.
Alright.
What was the third one again?
Okay. So last question would be: would you like to share anything with the viewers, either a message, a video, a drawing, any words, stuff like that? Anything can work.
I think like when it comes to art, I mean, be it experience or not, I feel that everybody kind of has a finite like quantity of like bad drawings in them, and I've been drawing for a long time. So, I mean, it might not be if you're drawing and you're looking for inspiration and you're feeling kind of down on yourself, allow yourself to have bad art. Let some bad drawings come out and use it. Like you need to warm up, sort of thing. Eventually, it'll get better. And really, it's great seeing people do art like at any stage because they're drawing the best things that they can and they're trying to create with the best images that they can. And I think when you're putting your kind of heart and soul into it, it comes across no matter what skill level. So, yeah.
That's an amazing words, in my opinion. I feel like I give them a lot when it comes to any media for myself as well, because I started doing videos for university as well as videos for myself when I was a kid, and they were like, they didn't have any editing. They just had like very noisy microphone settings. The audio was just one thing, and it was like no audio tracks pretty much. So like, if the game audio was way too loud, my microphone was low, I would just upload the video and whatever. So like it really helps that I got through all that and saw all the mistakes and had a lot of fun, honestly. I did
Good.
drop video editing for a while. I came back when I was 26 the previous year. But like I started when I was 13 years old, so like it took a long time. Honestly.
I've done a little bit of video editing, and I know it's definitely a skill to do quickly and stuff. I think people can being able to be skilled in doing it fast is really something to appreciate. Yeah.
It takes a while, so it takes a long time. Also, with
It
the programs,
does.
you need to know which one you use, because you could be using Sony Vegas, Camtasia Studio, freaking what is it called? This program you use? I don't know the program you use. That a friend of mine gave me a key. I tried it, and we had a refund because of how bad it was.
Oh no.
What was it?
Yeah.
I forgot the name, but there was one where Filmora. There you go, Filmora. I tried Filmora. Some people like Filmora. It wasn't for me, sadly. Just
might have
way
been too
hard.
much of a resource hog too, or something like that. Might work on different setups, maybe.
Yeah, no, it had very difficult ways of cutting videos, feeding videos, like putting stuff around. It wasn't really easy. But yeah, definitely really good words. I like it a lot.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that was
Thank you for the interview.
Yo. Thank you, South Springs, for being here, and we'll move on with the next person. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
The next one on the list is called Star-Lord, also known as Not Foxo. They made these beautiful art pieces. So I asked them what inspired him on these drawings that he made, and he said a big factor for the creation of all this artwork is actually hyperfixation. I think that's the greatest tool an artist can use as their motivation and passion. Most of these artworks has been done with great sense of passion behind them, as well as me hyperfixated on your Fangirl streams. So combining my passion for Fangirl and watching your streams, I came up with these artworks. So I said, oh, so like a combination of really liking Fear and Hunger plus watching me as a content creator. And he said, of course, like for example, people drawing fanarts of their favorite show characters and so on. By using my passion like a tool, I can create fun and interesting drawings, fun inside jokes, references, and so on. Possibilities and passion is endless when you get invested. That's true. I honestly do that every single time I have any kind of passion or hyperfixation on anything. You see me posting stuff that is like not Fear and Hunger at all, out of nowhere. And that's the reason why I'm making a second channel, which is a Dar Raccoon Plus. If you haven't checked it out, make sure to check it out, subscribe, and check out the videos, because I'm gonna be dividing the content that I'm hyperfixated into that channel, so I don't have to mix it and force you guys into watching stuff that you probably wouldn't like. But yeah, next question. Can we see your newest drawings you made? And he said, sure, I will be happy to share it. As I stated before, motivation and hyperfixation play a huge role in how I create art. So this is the newest one I did. It was a gift artwork of their OC that I did for them. It was inspired by my hyperfixation of playing too much Rainbow Six. Yeah, look at this art piece. He draws amazingly. I love it. I love it. And I love my pieces as well. Just seeing my character as Levi from the mod of Gulthrax and just having, well, me and my boyfriend back there and me with the giant burger. I love burger. There's so many beautiful drawings that this guy has. Holy heck. He said, I don't have any more digital artwork that I have done recently, although I have traditional arts that I do here and there, but they are more so as means of pulling down from responsibilities. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love his art so much. It's beautiful. Oh, sorry. Third and last question. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? And he said, sure. For everyone who watches, did, and is doubting about their skills and potential to become an artist, the first important step is just break the ice. You can do it. I'm sure of it. From there on out, every failure alongside your journey is not an end, but an ability to learn and develop and mature as an artist and a person. I really do recommend everybody to include drawing or sketching in their daily life. It's a very refreshing experience, and at the end of the day, what matters is the passion and how you put on paper. The quality and everything else can go second. Everyone has their own pace. Believe in yourself. I have to say, personally, I would like to integrate drawing into my life, but I feel like I already integrated it through videos, and I say the same to people. I feel like people should always integrate making videos because it's such a nice way of showing the soul, showing your art, showing your skills, delivering what you're fixated on at the moment, and it feels amazing just have it on video for you to see. Same with the drawings. You can see it, you can master it, you can love it, you can probably even hear it like we were going before with an artist back there. There's so much you can do with just your own time, and it's just beautiful. I love it. But yes, thank you so much, Star-Lord, also known as Not Foxo, for the interview. And anyone who enjoys their drawings that they showed here, we have the Twitter here for you to follow them, so make sure to hit them with a follow and support them. And if they ever open commissions, go ahead and commission them right away. Moving on. As for the next one, I don't know exactly how to say this, but I only seen this art posted once, and I think it was on Instagram. The user goes by Suburbiact5314 in Instagram, as well as you can see here Tumblr Suburbiact5314. They said, do not repost or steal. I tried to communicate this user thanking them for this beautiful drawing that they made, because I love it. I love this art so much, but I couldn't really figure out how to use Instagram or Tumblr to talk to them. So all we have is just this image, and if you guys can tell them that I like it, go ahead, but I love it a lot. Let's move on. The next one on the list is Temp, and yeah, we do have an interview, however only through text. So they made this beautiful art piece, and I asked them, what inspired you on it? Because I love it so much. I love seeing it. It's myself luring a chest as Crow Mother is approaching from behind. Wow. He said, I'm heavily inspired by your gameplay in Fear and Hunger. I also have terrible experience with the Crow Mother, but he's one of many characters in Fear and Hunger that are very iconic for me, since I die a lot by his spec. The worst part is that you can't escape the Crow Mother after an encounter. Nah. I look into your videos, and after learning skill dash, it's not too hard as before. So yeah, it's a formidable foe, to be honest, to face, and I can definitely see why someone would be interested in making some fan art after suffering a lot against this guy, because he is not a joke. Second question that I gave them was, can we see your newest drawing you made? And he shared me these 4 drawings that you can see here. They all have amazing styles. I love how different they are from each other, honestly, and I think there's a story behind every single one of them, and I would love to know about it. Sadly, they actually are working on a comic, but it's not in English for me to read it, so I cannot read it currently. It is in Indonesian. This comic, I don't have a link to it because I didn't save it, sadly, but if I get the link in the near future, I'll put it in the description description or in the comments, or it's gonna show up here, the video, we'll see. But right now, again, it is not translated, it's only in Indonesian language. He responded, the first drawing on that list is a drawing of a yellow fox. That's my OC. His name is Anthony, nicknamed Candle, holding a carries weapon. Inspired by a history of my region in West Java, when the time period is Sandanese, Pajajaran Kingdom 13,000 AD. Anno Domini. I think AD means Anno Domini, as Google says, also known as in the year of the Lord. Damn, you learn a lot from Google these days. The second list is a bit dark wolf. She's actually not a wolf, but a Tasmanian devil named Tanya. She's one of my OC that appears in my webtoon comic. The third one is a fanart from my friend named Light Raven. And the last one is a mouse priest named Nectar. I recently want to make a comic and story about her, probably in the future. Yes, it is a comic in webtoon. I will be linking it again if it is translated. Now for the third and last question, I asked them, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And they said, do what you believe, don't lose hope. Everyone can be successful if they work hard and do it right. Help others, listen more to people around you, and other people will help you when you are in need. Thank you so much for your kind words. And again, beautiful drawing that you gave me. Beautiful drawings that you have. Your drawing skills are amazing. I hope to see more in the future. Moving on. The next one on the list is Tammy. She made these beautiful drawings. A small raccoon, a caring raccoon, and the most important one, a plushy small raccoon being held by her. I like them all, and I asked her, what inspired you in these art pieces? And she responded through text, going, I did some little darks, but every single one of them I did just because it's pretty fun to see my friend happy, aside the fact that it was him that got me into Termina. So I'm really happy that I got you into the game. I love this franchise, and I hope that the update arrives soon so we can enjoy it more. But thank you for the drawings. Thank you so much. I asked her for any kind of drawings that she made recently, and she shared me with this. She said, the last drawing I did was that one. It doesn't remind the ones I did for you. My range is big sometimes. And she made this, and honestly the difference in art is quite amazing. It's completely different, and I love it so much. And I asked her for the third and last question, would you like to share anything with viewers? And she said, oh, I hope everyone can keep following their dreams, no matter how cliche it sounds. Whenever I see how Dark is trying hard to continue doing what he does, I'm filled with joy and determination. It'll never be easy, but we must go on. So yeah, very kind words that she used. And also she wanted to showcase this one too. This is another one of the different types that she drew and she wanted to share. So if you like these art pieces, please make sure to follow Tammy. This is her Blue Sky. She's no longer on Twitter, I believe, so make sure to give it a follow, support her, and if she ever opens commissions, go ahead and commission her and support her. Now let's move on with the next one. The next one on the list is Twix. They made this beautiful drawing. This drawing was actually done in my birthday, so it means a lot to me, and I love the style that they draw in. So definitely a beautiful masterpiece that they drew for me. And I did an interview with them through text, so I asked them, what inspired you on this art piece? And they said, ever since I started drawing, I've always been inspired by the people around me. Art is a medium that is very universal and personalized. It has a community with an abundance of passionate and skilled people, all working at their own pace. I'm very fortunate to be able to interact with these people and have these very kind and caring people around me who lift me up. These same people are the ones who inspire me to make every piece that I create. Of course, being able to just have people around you that appreciate your drawings, appreciate the things you gave them, and they give you feedback on it, it's very important. I love it. It means a lot to me. It was a birthday gift. I can't say anything other than like the right time at the right moment. No way around it to say much more than that. It's beautiful. They responded with the reason why they like drawing, but I told them that I meant the birthday gift, and to this they responded with, Dark is someone that I have immense respect for. I simply wanted to make something special for someone that I care about. I love making other people happy, and being able to make things that I know people will appreciate is something I love to do wholeheartedly. Thank you so much for those kind words. I appreciate you a lot as well, Fix. I'm sorry that I cannot provide with any drawings for you back, because I feel like that will be the best way to pay you back. I asked them for more drawings, and these ones were the ones that you're seeing in the background. They didn't really explain the lore behind them, but you'll be seeing them as I'm speaking here. And the third and last question was, would you like to share anything with viewers? And they said, for a long time I held myself back from pursuing the things I wanted to do by telling myself I was not good enough. I thought that what set people apart from them and their dreams was simply their raw talent. However, after taking the time to allow myself to fail and learn, I know that we're all capable of anything we set our minds to. We procrastinate and hold ourselves back from pursuing the things we desire, but if we are willing to put in the time and effort, then anything we set our minds to is more than achievable. So yes, if you have the need for anything in life, make sure to continue fighting. Just focus on it, study, find information, research, anything. Just go for it. Do not give up. You're gonna do it. Take as much time as you can. You're gonna be amazing. Just like Twix drawings, which are beautiful.
So if you like any of the drawings that I've shown here of Twix, please make sure to follow them on Twitter. And if they ever over commissions, please commission them, of course. So yeah, thank you so much for the drawing again, Twix. And moving on. The next one is Vile, and we actually have no information about this user, sadly. They were in my Discord server once, but then their Discord account got deleted, so I couldn't really ask them anything. We haven't seen them since, but this is the fan art that they made. It's my raccoon self as a moose scourge, tall monster. Very cool. I would love to talk more about this person and probably showcase their scary drawings that they made, but yeah, nothing I can do for now. I'll post more in the description or in the comment section below if I get more info on this, but for now, let's keep going. The next one on the list is Voracious Blight, and as you know, we do have a video about it, so here you go.
Okay, so now we have Voracious Blight, one of my friends who does a lot of drawings actually on Twitter, and is also going to be making a YouTube channel with a lot of videos, right? In the near future, maybe.
Day, I hope.
How's it going? How are you doing today?
Pretty good, although I'm kind of hungry.
You're hungry?
I'm always hungry.
I mean, I'm always hungry as well, but the thing about it is I'm from Argentina, so food is kind of inexpensive. So I gotta eat as the usual people say, the ham and cheese. That is a delicacy of Argentina.
No, thank you.
You don't like ham and cheese?
No, I would rather have anything else.
What do you have? What is the delicacy where you live?
Delicacy?
You know, anything that you're like, oh, I want to have this because it's beautiful and I love it.
Lobster.
Lobster?
Lobster is, well, we're not near the coast, so it's especially expensive, and I love lobster.
Actually, my boyfriend used to hunt lobsters, and they told me that you could not just fish them out with like a boat. You had to go in and grab them with your own hand because it's illegal to fish them. Yeah. So anytime you get a lobster and you eat it, it's someone that actually caught them with their hand.
I thought they caught them in cages? Like lobster cages? Is that not a thing? Or is that just for crabs?
As far as I know, either my boyfriend told me a few other things that do not really correlate with this, maybe. But where he lives, he did show me pictures of like him actually holding lobsters. And he told me that you could not, grab them in any other way than with your hand. And I have a lot of pictures here. I will respect his privacy, however, to not show you the pictures. But I will ask him if I can share any of this. And holy heck, the lobsters, they look scary. I don't know how you can eat them, to be honest.
I mean, because I don't have to cook them.
Ew. Sorry. I'm scared. I see them like, ooh, how do you cook that? Ooh. Okay. Sorry. We deviated.
I think they still have to be like... No. I think they have to be alive, though, when you cook them, because otherwise it tastes bad. That's what I heard.
Okay. Moving on with the questions. I don't like lobsters. Someday I might try them and they might be tasty. But for
They're
now...
quite good, especially with the fondue. So you can have melted cheese, the fondue, and then dip your lobster in.
You
just don't think about the face or what they look
or
like.
the hands or anything. Just think about the flavor, I guess.
I mean, I'm not imagining a cow when I eat a burger.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, you're right. All right, Bora. First question for you. Número uno. What inspired you on these art pieces that you made for me? You can start with whichever. You can just talk about one. Up to you, of course.
I think at first I was just... It depends, because there's kind of a little story between all of them, right? So the big orange juice one, just because at the time although I feel like you're super obsessed with 100% orange juice.
Of course, it is. A beautiful game. By the way, anyone who's watching, check it out. I'm going to put it on screen right here. Orange juice, buy it. Now.
Yeah, well, I was constantly seeing the voice chat, and that's all you guys were doing for days. And I was like, oh man, he better not spill this orange juice.
Definitely.
And I remember too on the New Gods podcast, there was one, I don't remember which one, so don't shoot me, but there was one where y'all made a joke that you should update your avatar to be like a Kemono Mini?
Kemono Mini. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And I took it as an insult, honestly.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I can do that because I'm better at drawing people, and girls specifically. So I thought, literally while listening to that podcast, I drew out that sketch and just like slapped it out. It was great.
It looks pretty good. I do not think I will ever change from a raccoon to that.
No. I was like, I wonder how, like, I want to make him cool and, like, maybe give him a jacket because he can't be naked.
No, yeah.
And then I remember recently you're kind of sick and you were telling me that you're, like, in a burrito, in a blanket because you weren't feeling good. So I was like, raccoon burrito. It's the best thing.
They're perfect to make me feel better. And it did.
Yeah, I'm always trying to challenge myself stylistically, so I don't always want my drawings to have the same thing, right? I'll try different coloring styles or shading styles or So I think there's a wide range just in the different styles of the fan art that I've done for you.
Yeah, they're completely different. You would say that they're not from the same person based on how they're done, which is really funny.
I think that, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I got.
Would you like to talk about another one, or do we move to the next question?
No, I think I'm good. I guess the bird one is actually my favorite, and I don't know why. It's not even an inside joke or anything. I just randomly was like, was imagining your character as a bird, and then just being like, why am I a bird?
I do say I wish I were a bird, just like that one English meme that shows every now and then with, oh my god. I'm gonna put it on screen so people can see.
I wish I were a bird.
Yeah, so that's actually, of all the ones I've done for you, is probably my favorite.
I like to me, my favorite one has to be, which one is my favorite one actually? I'm actually using in my card co, I don't know if you notice, in my card co, I don't even know how you say it, to be honest. But in this thing, it's actually one of your drawings there. So I put it there because I like it a lot. I would say maybe that's my favorite one. But if I really had to choose right now how I feel right now, I would say the raccoon burrito has to be this one.
I mean, it's very recent, and I was really going for as cute as possible because it's like a plushie, and
yeah,
burritos are cute.
Yeah, I got you. Can we see your newest drawing you made? Any newest drawings or projects or anything that you made and you're like, oh, I want to share this with people?
Okay, well, I have some finished ones that I can drop in the chat here.
Oh, let's see.
The pieces of the last 3 that I finished, and then the one that's a group is just a folder of ones that I'm working on. They're not finished, but I think it's just kind of, I'm always doing this where I'll sketch out the concept or I'll get, maybe to the line art, and then I'm like, I'll do it later. Yeah. I do come back.
They're so different though from each other. Like you said before, the style changes every single time. Love it. And your finished products here, oh my god, I love them. Look at the Fear and Hunger one for Fear and Hunger fans.
Yes. I actually want to make that a short.
A short?
Yes, because I was thinking, some videos are not so great when you take a whole 15-minute video and you cut it down to a couple minutes because you're really leaving a lot on the table. But I think shorts work better when you're trying to make short form content. So I had this little bitty story, which you've seen some of the other drawings for that one too, with Dar's. But I kind of want to put that together. Yeah. It's on my plate. All the art is done for it. I just need to actually do the editing and stuff.
Are you gonna post it on Twitter as well and on YouTube if you ever make it? I like you for YouTube because it's the shorter first, but on Twitter as well.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I'm looking forward to it because, first, I know you've been trying to make content for a while when it comes to YouTube, right? But
yeah,
I'm
a bit of perfectionist. It's really hard because I do work full time, and I'm also, trying to maintain a social life and, take care of my animals. So before I know it, I only have maybe a couple hours a day, but I try to work on my stuff at least every day, a little bit.
I gotcha. Well, I hope you get some free time to do it because I take 1, 2, even 5 months to make videos at times. I had an idea for a video for 5 months and I still haven't touched it. And yeah, I understand how it happens. It's not time for me,
It's just knowing what I will be making when I sit down. I'm like, okay, inspiration, go, and it doesn't come. It goes away. It's like, no, it's gone.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think for me, the thing I'm most excited to work on is the visuals, because I do, of course, all my own visuals that I want to use in the project. So, avatars, characters, all that good stuff. Yeah. But when it comes to the editing, because I've never done it before and I'm just sort of self-teaching, it is the most draining thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know anybody else out there, but editing is not that fun for me.
It's not easy, to be honest. It also depends on the program to program. Like, I use Filmora, Wondershare, what the fuck? Filmora. And I suffer with that one, sadly. But I went back to Sony Vegas and I was like, wow, this is amazing. This feels great to use.
It took a while to figure out stuff, because I know I could be smart and watch videos on like how to do things, but I tend to feel more accomplished when I'm like, I can figure this out. Unless I get really stuck and then I'll look it up.
That's gonna be hard, but I wish you the best, of course. Would you like to share anything with the viewers? If it can be like a video, an image of your dog, pet, a message, encouragement, up to you, of course.
I think I just kind of want people to take care of themselves and maybe be a little more gracious and patient with each other, because I think a lot of us forget that every single person just sort of assumes that other people think like them. So it's easy to jump to conclusions, and I would just like to see people be a little kinder to each other.
Has it happened that this wasn't the case for you or something recently?
I just tend to be a little socially averse and very anxious. So it's a struggle for me to communicate with people in person. And I think because I just have that kind of face, people think I'm stuck up. In real life, I've gotten that before, where people that didn't speak to me and then later on told me, oh, I just thought you were really stuck up and full of yourself. And I don't know where they got that from. It's like, I'm just trying to not shake while we have this conversation.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, yeah, very kind message, to be honest. I feel like it speaks from the soul, in my opinion. We had 3 artists actually who were very kind with their messaging when it came to how they felt. So I'm pretty happy that the community of artists wants the best for the world, in my opinion. And that's really kind of them.
I think it speaks a little too that you generally just try to cultivate that kind of community. I love being on the Discord, and I'm not always super active these days just because I don't have the time, but I'll still go in and read, and I'm like, man, I hope everyone's doing okay. And from time to time, I'll, might say something.
Yeah, I gotcha. I try my best for the community as well. So I'm really happy that I'm doing a good job on that.
I think you are. Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here. I cannot English. Thank you for being here in the podcast. I hope you enjoyed it. And is there anything else you want to say before we stop recording?
Yes, remember to stretch, drink water, and eat your vegetables.
Yeah, there you go. I haven't had vegetables in a while. Holy shit, the tomato here in Argentina went so expensive. You have no idea how expensive it is. And I love tomato. I have like 5 friends of mine that do not like tomato, and I look at them and go, what the fuck?
Why?
I don't know. They don't like it. They're like, ugh. I'm like, no, it's beautiful. I love tomato. Wait.
No, I just love food. I love eating. I just think if it's tasty, it just totally lifts up your day, right?
I mean, it fits with your name, right?
I guess so. Like, I'm so food motivated, and I think that's part of what inspired the name. Is like, I remember when I was working in high school at this part-time job, and I used to hate this guy because he was mean. That's what I thought. And then one day we were working together, and he saw that I didn't have money for lunch, and he bought me lunch, and we ended up becoming really good friends.
Oh.
So yeah. Feed strangers.
Yeah, eat your veggies, guys. Thank you, Bora. See you soon. The next one on the list is Willow, and we do have an interview. It is a text-based interview though, so sit down and check it out. As for Willow, they did these amazing drawings. Check out these beautiful art pieces that they worked. I love it so much. You can tell it's someone who's starting to draw and they're on a really good path, I gotta say, because the drawings that I got from them, they're amazing. They're actually really good. And I get to be one with Levi, the best character in the game. Look at that. Yeah, genuinely, I want to see Willow's art in the near future, because going from this to something else in the future is like, oh my god, I want to see it. I want to see the evolution so badly. But we haven't talked in a while, so I just wish they're doing well. I asked them, what inspired you on these art pieces? And they said, in the moment I have met your community, I was in a hard moment about being so alone when I joined it. I wanted to show how grateful I was about the help into the situation I was before. And then I made the Fanarts. I was entering a new and unfamiliar school, and I didn't know anyone there until then, as I had lost contact with my old friends. I was missing them a lot at the time. And he said also that he managed to find a group of 3 friends who are really cool. So it is a hard time moving from place to place, especially when it comes to studying, especially when it comes to just living in a place, not knowing anybody. Being alone is really hard, and those social skills that you need to have are not easy to come by if you are not good at them. So definitely, I'm really happy that Willow is not alone at the moment. Next question, can we see your newest drawings you made? And they deliver. Here's a drawing that they made. They said, I mostly do edits instead of drawings really, and when I do them in paper. So yeah, if you like this kind of art, actually, I don't think I have a Twitter or anything for you guys to follow right now. At least I don't see anything connected in the conversation we had, as well as in the fanarts that I posted. So if at any point in the future they probably open their Twitter or something to post art, I'll be sharing it with you guys in the description or in the comment section below in a pinned comment. As for the last question, would you like to share anything with the viewers? And they said, drink at least 1 or 2 liters of water. Don't be sad about small things. Search good and new things to do. And the most important one, enjoy people you love. Stay close to them. Go give them a hug, to your mom or dad or brother. I don't know. Just enjoy while they are here. Those are very, very kind words. I always say this, but remind people that you like them. Remind people that you love them. Remind that you are there for them, no matter how grim things are. And no matter how you think that someone is doing well, just remind them. Let them know. They have to know that you're there for them. But yeah, that was Willow. Thank you so much for the art pieces that you made, as well as thank you so much for being a positive influence in the community that I have. So keep on moving. I want to see your newest drawings though in the near future. Let's keep on going. The next one is Win-Win Robin, and yes, we do have an interview about it in video form. So sit down and yeah, relax. I think is that how it goes? Relax, right? Yeah. We have now Win-Win Robin in the interview today, or the podcast, I guess. How's it going, Robin? What up?
Hello, cowards. Hello.
I was expecting the scream, but thankfully it didn't come out. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I tend to only scream when we are live starting a collab, not a podcast.
I guess so, yeah. Well, I'm still glad that
you have to make people deaf, like, tactically, okay? You can't just do it, like, every time, you know? You have to keep them on their toes.
It's a tactical screamer, they say.
Yeah. It's like throwing a flashbang, you know? You can't just keep throwing flashbangs everywhere. You're gonna get arrested.
Yeah. So, you worked on this beautiful drawing that is a thumbnail. Holy shit, what happened?
My controller fell on a bunch of glass.
Are you okay?
No, I think I need to go to the hospital.
What?
Anyway.
No, don't die.
Nah, I die.
Well, you will be okay with it. It's like, nah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
So, I'm gonna ask again. What inspired you on this art piece that you drew on this thumbnail?
Well, we were doing a stream. I had to make a thumbnail. I just had to make something, so I just made this. The main inspiration would, I guess, be those little emo doll comics. That was kind of my inspiration for, like, the, little. Have you seen them?
Emo doll comics? Would you like to show me? Because I don't think I've seen them.
Emo comics. If you've seen them, when you've seen them, you'll probably recognize them. Let me find one.
I like it a lot, though. Like, I remember you working really fast on this, but heck, I love it. I love it a lot. It fits really well with the game.
One Adrian Ponenzy. Oh, Ponenzy is the name.
Ponenzy, the circus thing, right?
No.
You talking about the Great Circus?
No, not Pomni. Ponenzy. That's like it's like an ancient, like, emo comic that lots of, like, emo teenagers like love.
Oh, I never.
This is like the famous one. It's kind of like the emotion want to evoke, like, with kind of like the simplistic chibi style. Yeah.
Gotcha. I like it. I can see the resemblance. Do you have another one, or would you like to move to the next question? This one I found is pretty fucking funny.
Let's see.
It's because I guess they're just really upset about being called hardcore.
You're so hardcore and long emo.
It's so fucking stupid.
I wonder what the quote will be for our the drawing you made. What our characters will be saying.
I know. I cut out a person's diseased heart, but I eated it.
I healed them. I healed their heart, but I couldn't stop myself from eating them.
Yes, of course. It's so scrumptious, honestly, you know.
I like it. Beautiful. Definitely can see that. So, speaking of art, can we see your newest drawings you made? Or any drawing from the past that you are very proud that you can talk about?
This one's based on those like very old vintage alcohol posters.
Nunessa and Robin, Prost. What is that?
Yeah. So yeah, Nunessa is like the girl's name, and Prost is Dutch for like cheers, basically.
Oh, so you said that you commissioned this, right? Or you were commissioned to do this?
I was commissioned by the friend to do this.
Okay. Interesting drawing.
Yeah,
very kitty cat-like. Yeah, I like it.
And then all the bottles and all the bottles in the background are like members of the dollhouse, the group I'm in, the VTube group I'm in, or just friends of mine.
I like it.
Based them all on different alcohol bottles. Like, let me just go through each. The most left one is based on a tequila. The white one with like a little agave plant on top. The next one is like a, do you know Bailey's? I'm not sure how you're versed in alcohol in general.
I don't know about alcohol, sadly. You see, I'm a raccoon who doesn't drink and just decides to live life very dumb in the city.
And sober.
I'm sober, very sober.
Okay, I guess on the end, someone listening will get what I'm,
someone will get it. If you want to go through all of them, go ahead, or we can go for another art that you have. It's up to you.
Sure. Okay. Okay, then the one next to it, the one with the little crosses, drop shots. That's I think most of your Dutch thing is like a licorice shot thing, like licorice liqueur.
Surely.
Then the little cat one is just kind of like a weird vodka bottle I made. The one next to it is from Blontilda. I think that was based on like this tea liqueur I got one time. And
I really like liquor. I feel like I could be wrong there.
It's a lot of stuff like I've tried or like I find like the bottle's interesting. I don't drink that stuff regularly. I mostly keep the tequila.
So you like the shape of the bottle, let's say?
Yeah, I like bottle design and stuff.
Gotcha,
but yeah, the little duck on the bottle is like based on the little duck Daisy that Blontilda always has on her hand. Right next to that is BB, Bunny Blackjack Gambit. You know him, I assume. And
I know.
This is based on, I believe Dom Perignon is the champagne name. I follow the design always.
Making me feel like I'm going through I don't know if you play Catherine, but there's a guy who you can talk to that tells you about beverages. Like beers.
I've watched it played, but yeah, I don't remember that specifically. Then
I think also Persona 5 does the same.
I know it does that with curry.
Yeah, it's curry, you're right, sorry.
Yes, I have played Persona 5. Yeah, see, the one next to that is Meows. That one is based on Unicum. Unicum, like it's spelled like uni and cum.
What? Why is it called Unicum?
Okay, let me look it up then. Gosh, I don't know the etymology.
You sure like looking that up on Google?
Yes, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm mixing the drink. It's like an Hungarian herbal liqueur, or bitters, that's to be drank before or after meals, which is called a digestif and an aperitif. Digestif is helping stuff digest, thus digestif aperitif is to get appetite, which is why it's called aperitif. So yeah, eat it either. So this one is used both before and after eating. It's meant to make you hungry and help you like get processed food better.
Very curious that you gotta drink something for eating.
It's like an old people thing. It's like, I mean, I also drink to get appetite sometimes, but apparently it's a thing.
I wonder if you eat while streaming, because I remember that you drink while streaming.
I eat before streaming, and then I used to also kind of drink before. I kind of like I drink a bit before streaming as well, and then during. But yeah, I eat right before stream, because if you drink on an empty stomach, that'll get way too. Okay, so the drink's name originates from the words of Holy Roman Emperor Joseph II, who in 1790, being given the drink, said in German, that he's ein Unicum. This is unique. Unicum is regarded as one of the national drinks of Hungary. So Unicum just means unique.
Unique, I guess. Yeah, unique. Well, a unique kind, I'm guessing. Well, that makes sense. Much more than what I thought it would mean.
Yeah, it's always a funny, it's always the funny drink.
See, next to that, you kind of can't see it. Like, you kind of see it between, like, my tail and the eye, you know, the pit in between my...
Yeah, I barely see it.
Body. It's like, that was meant to be, like, an old school, like, moonshine thing, based on, like, one of my friends' daily lamb. That one wasn't... it didn't really work out, so that's why I put it right there. Then we have one based on Clarity VT. That one is a Jack Daniels bottle with like a bunch of teeth on it, I guess. Then we have one based on Ricky, aka Heartstitch. That's one based on one of the, I think like Kahlua or something. It's a coffee liqueur.
A coffee liqueur? What? Like that doesn't make you stay up or something?
It's like a coffee flavored liqueur, basically. You use it in coffee. Like it's like Bailey's as well. Like Bailey's, you all tend to just put in coffee.
I didn't know you could put
like
coffee
alcoholic sweetener
with liquor.
I'm not sure if it has caffeine. I think it might just be flavored. Though Red Bull vodkas are very popular. It's caffeine and what caffeine and alcohol kind of does is it kind of creates that like detachment of you get woozy and stuff. You get the drunk feeling, but you aren't as tired as you would be. It is very unhealthy though, and not advised.
Yeah, I think it would probably kill people.
And then the last one is one based on BL's. BL Streams, I think, is a full stream name. This one's just a fancy vodka bottle. I like she has like the bunny design stuff going on, and I wanted to do a cool little design thing.
So, you like collecting these drinks, I guess, in real life, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. You don't have a job to it with it connected or anything like that?
No, I don't work with drinks. Also, one more thing. The drinks were holding in the drawer. I'm holding a cognac glass, and like it's kind of shaped as a bomb, with the little fuse.
Yeah, the fuse.
Yeah, and then Nunessa is holding a glass of what's it called again? Absinthe.
Now, would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be a song, a video, a music, and maybe inspirational words, maybe something about you, maybe a dog, a cat. It's up to you.
Fuck me, I mean... Okay, anyway, the fuck would I share? Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Yeah,
I don't know. Oh, I guess there is one thing I can kind of shout out. Let me find the link real quick. There's a Kickstarter.
Oh shit! I forgot about this. You told me about this, even though it looks like shit. I mean, I'm down, right? Definitely, yeah. Actually, I forgot about this. Gregory's Horror Shows Off Roses. It's gonna be showing up on screen. Yeah, definitely amazing. Oh man.
It did get to its goal.
It got founded.
It got founded. Yes. So yeah, before they tried with like both the animation and the game in one Kickstarter, that one went short, but this time they did succeed with just the game, and they're going to be doing a separate one for the animation later, which is what I'm really looking forward to. But yes, the game is being translated into English. I also am gonna get some cool stuff like a shirt and beta access. And anyone watching right now can also get a bunch of stuff. You can even get your own character in the game if you pay like 1,000,000 yen, which are like $6,000. 6,000
bucks? Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's Gregory, so yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you also get like shirts. You get like big credits in the game, other stuff.
3,000 yen. How much is that in dollar? Yen to dollar.
Free phone. Okay,
so
my one is
supposedly.
Yes.
$20.
That's not the. I got 20,000 yen thing, which is about $120, which gets me a bunch of the shirts, a keychain, member cards, some credits.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I don't think, sadly, this video will probably come out when this is already over, but I will post it on my server because I want people to see it. Definitely.
Yeah, I think it's like 12 days left.
Yeah,
but it's already
funded.
Like
a month or so to make this video because it's gonna take a while, sadly.
Well, then I guess we can just employ to check out the game when it comes out because this is basically a big effort to revitalize the series in general. And I really love the old animations. And honestly, if there's someone managed to like bring Soul Collector, I'm not sure if you've ever played or seen that game.
I have not, I believe.
I can send you a link.
Is it a PS2? No, it's not. Gregory's
It's a PS2 game, yes.
No, Soul Collector. Yeah. I'm playing it. I'm actually making a video about it.
Ooh. Yeah, I haven't finished the game myself because the emulation on like PS2 emulation just
got
ass
better
for me.
Emulation got better. Don't worry, you can play it more than likely. Emulation got a lot better. You can play from the beginning to
recently, like
no.
Couple months.
You can play it. Like I'm playing it right now. I've had issues before. I remember having issues like a year ago, where the audio will be just cut off and like, it would sound just shitty. Right now,
yeah, my thing is like a frame rate thing though. So, but share me how you do stuff. So maybe
you're definitely gonna do it. More likely. You play Dark Souls. You can play it well with high FPS. So definitely you can do it.
Yeah. So everyone check this out. Even if you're not. So I also am a kind of not the biggest fan of the new art style for at least this game, but I get why they do it. You know, you can't just do 3D modeled like gameplay that easily.
But this is good. I want it back.
Yeah, exactly. This is part of the because this will lead into them making like a whole new series about the chef, and who knows from there, could be like a Soul Collector 2 or whatever else they might want to do.
Soul Collector. That's like, and imagine on Steam. Ooh!
Yeah, exactly. Just Soul Collector on Steam. Yeah, the issue is.
Cool.
The thing is, it's owned by Capcom, so that's gonna be a tricky horse.
Fuck Capcom! Holy shit!
But yeah, it's like translated and everything, so like they don't only have to like get the okay to or like the rights to publish that game, and we're in there.
I need it so badly. But yeah, thank you so much for being in the interview today, Win Robin. I'll be leaving the Twitch link in the description below for anyone to check it out. Please check out Gregory Horror. Losing my voice. Gregory's Horror Show, Soul of Roses. It's gonna be showing up on the screen, so make sure to click it and look at it and buy it on Steam when it comes out. Holy fuck! But yes, I will see you soon, Robin. Bye bye.
Here we go, indeed. Bye bye.
The next one is Half for short, also known as Zed. He is a green goblin, which means the green screen didn't work well, sadly. We tried different colors for the green screen, but it still didn't work. So this is how it looks usually, and you'll be seeing him in camo form. We made a video, so make sure to sit down and relax. So, Zed, how's it going? How you doing today?
I completely forgot I was on Push to Talk. Great, except for your inability. Fuck me.
So yeah, Zed is a goblin. He's green. I don't know how to fix this issue. He did try with the blue screen. Still happened the same shit. So it's gonna have to be dark looking Zed, which is an alter ego, it seems, for a
dark Zed
story, I guess. But the question number one that I have for you is, what inspired you on these art pieces? Art pieces that you have done for me, which are the following. You can talk about all of them, or you can talk about one or two. Oh my god, I got stuck twice. You can talk about one, you can talk about all of them, you can talk about whatever. It's up to you. But what inspired you on this is the question.
Dude, it's been a long time since I drew the nice cock for you. I drew that one shortly after we met, I believe, right?
Nice cock, yeah, nice cock was the one that showed up as soon as you met me, I believe.
Yeah. Because I believe at the time that was your catchphrase, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, fucking nice cock, here you go.
I like it a lot. It's a memory of the time.
Indeed. My favorite one that I drew for you though is the rambly waving. In regards of the ones that you showed me here, I still have to get you the updated one where it's just you staring into the screen, but I have to do a few more things for that one.
Yeah. They take you a while to do, but they look amazing, to be honest, my opinion. I like the nice cock a lot, remember? That's like a beautiful one. Just seeing the catchphrase in HD, that's beautiful. I don't think there's anyone else who drew me saying nice cock. I could be wrong though. I could be definitely wrong. I think, wasn't it? Yeah, Happy was the other one who did it. Second question for you, Zed. Can we see your newest drawings you made?
Typically you can. Yeah, my punk phase. So I started doing a bunch of drawings that have to do with punk, like turning popular video game characters, making punk, stuff like that.
I never got it what punk is.
It's like it's a genre of music.
So how would the music be clothing?
Because it's not just music, it's also like a style. Pretty much like anarchy, stuff like that. That one right there is Punk Taukaka. And I do have one that I've been working on on and off for the past day. So, and this one is going to be Punk Yostola. This one is a work in progress. So far, it's just the sketch phase, but let me get you it as well. I'm typically a traditional artist, but lately I've been doing more and more stuff in digital. Like that Yostola one that I just sent you is the third one that I've done just purely digital, sketch and everything in digital.
So you're mostly just real world drawing, but you can try digital, I guess?
Yeah, I'm mostly like real world drawing. Like I got several sketch pads, but more and more lately I've been doing more digital stuff. So
which one do you prefer?
I like the ease of use that is the digital art, because you can always just, go back. You don't have to worry about eraser marks on the paper. You don't have to worry about, faded lines on the paper, anything like that. So I feel like digital is very much a good way to go, especially if you know that you're going to be making a lot of mistakes, because it's easier to get rid of those said mistakes on digital than it is on piece of pen and paper.
I guess I don't see the mistakes when you did traditional, I guess, real world.
That's because what I tend to try to do for my traditional drawings is I try to go light for the sketch, and then I only go harder or darker for the lines whenever the drawing is closer to completion.
Okay.
Like, for example, if you look at the Raccoon when seeing bad horror games for $5, you can see a lot of the eraser marks, a lot of like the faded pen lines and stuff like that.
Maybe. I feel like they are just details that make the drawing more of the style. I don't see them as mistakes to me. Maybe I never seen them. And I still don't see them, even though you just said to me. Oh, curioso. So you prefer digital, you said, because of being able to be easy with it?
Yeah, I feel like digital is easier, but I still think that traditional is a good way to get started, especially if you don't have the money to spend on an art tablet.
Okay. Alright. Now, before we move to the third question, would you like to share anything with the viewers? This can be an advice, tip, a video, a song, a pet, anything. What would you like to share to them?
I'll share a piece of advice. I know that you probably had a lot of your other artists say this as well, but I constantly have people say to me, Zed, your art's very good, stuff like that. But I could never do that, I could never draw that well. I've been drawing for over 20 years at this point. I started whenever I was like 5. I'm now almost 28, or I'm over 28. It just takes time and commitment. Much like anything else in life, you just gotta give it your all. And even if, you stumble and fall every now and then, you just gotta pick yourself back up and continue drawing.
I think your art is pretty good though, to be honest. I don't see anything bad with it. But yeah, we had a lot of people saying that. The podcast.
Yeah, because it's true. It's like, all you gotta do is you just gotta keep trying. Even if you don't make the Mona Lisa today, it doesn't mean that you're never gonna make a Mona Lisa.
One day, someday I will be drawing.
You should. It's fun. It's a good way to get out like all your frustrations. Like, you know this about me, Dark. I've been to quite a few dark places, and it's very sad and depressing sometimes. Yeah, but some of my greatest stuff I feel like comes like from out of my dark depression. Like my original character, Anna the zombie goblin, came from one year whenever I was just super depressed, and you've seen me draw her time and time again, and I just fucking fell in love with drawing goblins from there, and that's part of the reason why I am a goblin. Continue supporting, a Dark Raccoon. He's a very good friend of mine. He's a good artist, and don't forget to check me out over on Twitch as well, I guess.
Forget
I
about
do
that.
draw,
You're
I also
right.
play
You're
Termina and whatnot.
You're right. I forgot. I need to. That was what it was. I wanted to ask you. Other than that, well, thank you for the podcast. Said it was fun. It was relaxing. Hopefully, people can check you out, and hopefully they enjoy your art, because I liked it a lot. Especially the nice cock.
Thank you.
And that's it. That is the end of the podcast video. Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun with it? Well, to anyone who watched the whole thing or just skip to the ending, you might see down here there's an annotation called collaboration or collab. And yes, here you go. This is an amazing art piece made by MistyWhiskers right here, Ricarly22, Cryptid right here. We got Furlan, Perny, Morbid Spade, Arcane, Kalo, Elias, Cahara, Emmy, Happy, Zed. In case you're wondering, the one who drew me was Cryptid, and South Prince who's in the background to be reminded and remembered. I appreciate this drawing a lot, and even though we didn't get everybody in it, I'm still really happy with those who participated. The time that I spent with all these artists, talking to them, getting to know them, making this video for them, just making them feel better, or hoping that I can make it feel better, connecting all these ideas, letting them speak and connect their hearts together so we can all support each other. That's my gift to you all, and I hope I can make another podcast like this for the new artists if we ever get more people drawing my character. And of course, a refresher to anyone who draws my character again. Thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it, and remember, if you haven't subscribed yet in this 5-hour video, make sure to subscribe now, and of course give it a like and share it with your friends. See you soon. Love you.